American culture?
No, it's not.
Really quick, is it working now?
We're gonna see.
Why don't you just restart it and done?
I did restart it.
Oh, I didn't.
I think you should
What do you
apologize
think?
for that tone.
You think
That
I
tone was
didn't
a little
restart
bit
it?
harsh.
You think I didn't restart it? Guttzy Guttz,
Yeah.
That
the
tone was
most
a little
annoying
bit
man
harsh.
on pod. The guy that
I thought you're most hated.
he is one of the most hated mans on pod. He is someone that people hate to love.
Lazy.
He is apparently lazy.
Hey.
What was the other one? Freeloading.
He's a freeloader. Big freeloader energy.
Big free.
When people look at him in old clips, they say, "Look at this weird nigga with the do-rag to the side, nigga. This is like 5 years after the fact you want to claim shit."
Shout out to
Man,
the
fuck
side
you,
do-rag
nigga.
tie.
Man,
Everybody,
fuck you, nigga.
everybody deserves bangs. You're not gonna flick your bangs to the side?
Flick bangs.
Listen, Gutsy knows what I'm talking about.
I don't
Huh?
know.
You come on the Man Dem Show, you can expect food.
Oh wow. What was in that PFK bag?
PFK?
Yeah.
Chicken bite.
Chicken what? I can't see.
Popcorn chicken.
I
Tax
love
season.
popcorn chicken.
They're not as good as
love
they used to be.
Before I box these off.
What?
You want popcorn chicken
Why in
before I
the
box
world did
these
you get
off?
popcorn?
Go ahead and
chicken
eat, man.
anyways?
Go eat.
I went downstairs.
Huh?
I went downstairs.
Dennis said why? Why? You ordered pizza.
I don't know, but why not? I'm hungry.
That's the greed that
All
they
John
talk about
Curls in the
Bible.
cut. Yes, we are live. I fixed the internet because I'm a tech guy. He's a tech guy. I definitely wanted fucking. You know, you got me ice, but no water.
I said, do you want ice? You
And,
said yes.
But I never specified if I
And you
wanted
said,
water or
no,
not.
you said I could pour the water out is actually what you said.
I thought you were going to get me fresh water.
I said thank you.
But
No,
thank
I'm
you
not-
so much.
I wasn't looking at you like that. I don't understand. I follow your directions. Normally, hold on, guys, because he's trying to slander me. He's trying to engage in libel right now. Normally, when I get, don't roll your eyes.
I'm looking at the comments.
Yeah, right. Normally, when I get Vegas ice, he wants his whole tumbler filled with ice. What space is there for any fucking thing? Normally, what he says is, you know what? I like it when the ice melts and I get the water from the ice. Now, all of a sudden, I thought I was going to get you fresh water.
It's okay. There's Diet Coke for me over there.
Fire.
What's fire?
You want that ice to melt. I don't want to taste it.
There's nothing fire about ice.
Wait, I don't know why you'd even entertain him. Can we reintroduce ourselves? Can we restart this podcast?
Look at these niggas being
Yeah.
unprofessional, eating on the pod. I tell you, that's why they're not getting anywhere. Suck, man. Sorry. It's the Man Dem. It's the Man Dem Show. It's your boy Gutsy.
It's your boy Vegas.
And it's your favorite Empress Claire von Ronsenberg. Thank you.
How's everybody doing, man?
I'm doing great now that this pizza came.
Do you want some
amazing.
pizza? You
Yeah,
want some pizza?
I'll get some pizza, sure.
Okay, so you're gonna come take it because I
will.
never washed my hands,
I'll come take
and
it.
I don't want you
This
to.
episode is sponsored by Pizza Nova,
No, it's fucking not.
KFC. These amazing wedges that Vegas told us to order that I thought were gonna be nasty. You know when they have
Oh my
the
goodness, Pizza Nova's
barely-
things are so good.
their wedges? I didn't know that. I thought you gave you the whack wedges that don't look like they're fully cooked.
Oh no, that's pizza.
I'm coming. Pizza wedges is not that bad, though. On a high night?
See, that's what I'm saying,
The
like, the fact
downgrade
that-
of pizza
Needs to be
needs
studied. But that's the same thing as Tim Hortons, though.
Same thing with
Oh, I
Pizza Hut.
watched something on Tim Hortons the other day, actually, now that you mention that.
So now your shit's popping up on my shit.
My.
So
you
the
saw that
same
too?
video with Harvey's, I seen.
Oh, but maybe we're just into the.
No, we're not, fam. Fam, the video popped up. I'm like, oh, this is because of Vegas because there was one on no, there was one on Pizza too.
I didn't see the pizza one. I seen the Tim Hortons one. You get the pop? Can I get my Diet Coke?
Where's the pop? The pop on the floor.
Put it on the floor. Put it on the floor.
We should have honestly ate before we started. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought so. Why? This is the shit that I'm talking about. Why?
Talk to the community.
What is this?
In the cut. Jonathan Thompson in the cut.
This is why I say that you guys don't fucking rate me because you guys do things without me here, and then when I'm here now, you guys shouldn't be doing it. What happened to the food run thing? that you guys were talking about earlier that you guys have done before. Why can't I be a part of us eating food together? No, but he's saying that we shouldn't be. Don't raise your voice at me.
No.
You think I'm Friday? I'm not going for that. I'm joking. I'm shocked Waka Flocka didn't get Claire pregnant still. What in the world? Where?
Yeah, he was watching you still.
You think so?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No.
She didn't notice. Girls never notice.
I feel like this guy's my dog.
No, he was
He was watching. He was getting them. He was getting the gallon.
But you like to touch people. That's also a thing with you. You like to. You're handsy.
Touchy feely.
Yeah, you're handsy. Oh my god. Oh my god. So I'm like nigga.
You know what it is? I grew up with Italians. We talk with our hands.
Oh, in Richmond Hill.
No, in Aaron Mills, freak, Credit Valley.
Woodbridge.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jules. Jules 888.
We
Sorry,
never noticed.
Guttzy just wanted to eat before we start. We got a lot of shit to talk about today, man.
Yeah, and I was hungry. And Vegas wanted to start. Vegas and Claire wanted to start immediately because they're like, yo.
No, they didn't. Vegas didn't want to start.
You're right. Who did?
I wanted to start at 5 exactly, but yeah, these wedges are good. They did a good job.
Yeah,
This makes up for the fucked up shit they did the last time.
What did they do the last time?
This pussy didn't want to come upstairs about it's
No, he didn't come upstairs. He didn't want to come into the building.
into the building. Yeah, he didn't want to come off his car. You cunt. You fucking faggot.
That's a cunt.
Excuse the
Can
F,
you say those words
No,
on YouTube?
but we don't give a shit.
Yeah, you do.
Not really.
Yes, he does.
I don't.
Okay.
Listen, if there's one people or two people that really don't give a fuck about these rules and doing stuff for monetization and shit, it's us.
Yeah.
It's us.
Anyways, what do you guys think of the interview?
I liked it. I just didn't like it was so short. But I should have expected it being like it was a festival. I don't know why I was thinking like you had like a sit-down convo with him and like. But you did a good job. You didn't seem nervous. That's one thing. Even though you probably were.
I was high as a kite. What are you talking about?
Oh, so that's even better.
People were giving me edibles all day. When I tell you I was dunzo and people were giving me alcohol, I promise you I was toasted.
One of those nights.
Promise you I was toasted.
That's it. No, you did a really good job. Like, I have no complaints other than like
The length?
yeah, other than the length. And next time, like try to get a viral moment.
No, I wasn't gonna do that.
But you were high, so
No, I wasn't even gonna try and get a viral moment because I will tell you before he came back, because he left and he came back and spoke to me. People kept telling me to ask him about Gucci and Gucci snitching.
so that's what I was thinking, right?
People kept telling me to ask him about that. Like people like standing around there like, yo, ask him about Gucci. And I said, I'm not fucking asking the man about Gucci. No, but hear me.
Like that though, I don't wrong it. That's not the.
No, but here
It's not about but as okay. So as a journalist, or not even as a journalist, as a content creator, those are kind of the moments that you're looking for because I don't believe anybody has asked him that. So for Claire to be one of the first people to ask, that's out of here.
Listen, his team. Shout out to his team though. By the way, they were so sweet. They're both from Canada, by the way. One's from Toronto, and then I believe his videographer is from Montreal. They said when people were telling him, like, ask him that, they're like, don't ask him. He'll legit just walk off and walk away. Why didn't you just ask me to pass it? Anyway, what about you, Vegas? What did you think?
I thought it was really good, and her moment technically would have been the moment when she was like, "What the hell were you thinking of when you did? Oh, let's do it." I said, "I fucked my money up."
I'm not gonna lie,
I
that
had
was
to
hilarious.
re-up.
You know what? The only reason I know the song is self-explanatory, but like you know how there could be stories behind songs, like where there's like it was a collective thing, like maybe his brethren came and told him a story or whatever the case was. So I didn't know if it was really about him or if it was like a collective thing or a story. But hey,
Going back to the Gucci situation, even if he didn't answer, I still think that's something.
Yeah, because even if he walks away, that's a moment.
Yeah, if he doesn't answer, you go through that whole interview and just like the last question. Everybody's going crazy about this Gucci man thing. What's your take on it, being that you used to, you know?
I will say though that because the interview ended I'm tongue twisted. I will say that because the interview went so well, he gave me his contact information and said that either when I come back to Atlanta, we can organize a proper sit down, or when he comes to Toronto, we can organize a proper sit down. So I do think that although it would have been a great viral moment, it would have been short-sighted.
No, you're right. 100%. You did a good job. Regardless, you did a good job.
Thank you.
That's just us nitpicking, I would say.
Yeah, you get this. You have now been clarified.
Is there anybody down there that you could have got that you wish that you probably would have spoke to? I know you spoke about Boozy, but is there anybody else like that you feel like you probably could have got, but just like you said, you were maybe too high or?
No, there wasn't. Everybody was there the first day. So remember, I had all those issues the first day.
Yes.
That's when a lot of the celebrities were there. So I definitely could have got it in. I will say shout out Gas House. Gas House is the one who put that on. I know Kingston personally. So I'm sure that if I'd spoken to him, he might have helped me out. But Kingston's he's kind of antisocial. He does his job, but he prefers to just do his job and go home. So I think him facilitating that might have been a lot, but I think honestly, when I do go back or eventually, I would like to get to speak with 808 Mafia and G Herbo. I know they run in the same camp, and I think that would be some really cool interviews.
I used to freestyle, or not freestyle, make songs over 808 Mafia's beats. I used to think that they were top tier, one of the best underground up and coming guys at the time, and now look at them, amazing. You sure you don't want any of these?
Go ahead.
You sure?
Yep. I think Southside is very underrated. Southside, 808 Southside. Mm-hmm. My God, possibly one of the best producers I ever heard.
There's that camp
is crazy.
Is solid.
Yeah.
That camp is solid.
Mellow. There's a lot of them. There's oh my gosh, woo. Very good. Southside especially.
Not and because I was in Atlanta, whatever, I got exposed to a lot more of their catalog, and I said, "Holy fuck, these guys are good." I knew they were good, but when it's not in your face, you're just I hear what I hear, but them niggas over there.
Who's top 3 in different eras? Top 3 producers that you want to give love to from Toronto, Vegas?
Top 3?
Yeah, in different eras, starting from maybe Shakira, Socrates in their era.
Okay. Maybe
your era, then the era after, whatnot. But who are, or just in general, who are some producers in general? Because I feel like Toronto doesn't get the same. We know obviously Boy Wonder,
mm-hmm.
Wonder Girl, Money Music, DT Beats, obviously our guy now.
I was just about to say DT Beats.
Love
that guy.
But I feel like there's an era of, even with your era, who are some of the big producers? I don't.
Bird and Keys.
Okay.
Bird and Keys was heavy in my era. Obviously, Rich Kid developed into a fucking monster. Rich Kid Beats. He was a monster. Boy Wonder came from my era too. He started in my era. So Boy Wonder was always doing his thing. Fucking Mega Man. Mega Man was doing his fucking thing. Shout out to Mega Man.
T-minus.
T-minus, yep. T-minus was doing his thing. T-minus, yep. T-minus was amazing.
Yeah.
Arthur MacArthur. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Arthur MacArthur. Arthur MacArthur did a lot of early Drake records back in the day. He's fucking amazing.
I remember when T-minus used to put out beats on Facebook.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been following him since them times.
Yeah.
He used to be what do you guys think? On his MacBook camera.
I feel like he's one of the producers that he's up there, and maybe he does because he's working with J. Cole and people like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I just feel like he's top tier. I want to say he's top 5, but he doesn't get. I don't know. Maybe he does, and because we're not around his circle and we don't see it,
mm-hmm.
I feel like he doesn't get the love that he should around.
You know what it is? I think that because T-minus I feel like a lot of it, from what I can recall in my brain right now, I can be wrong, guys, so don't quote me. A lot of his songs aren't singles, but they're deep cuts. I find, like, when I listen to a song, I'm like, oh, like, you know, I can't believe this wasn't a single, and then boom, it's produced by T-.
Didn't he just recently do "Run It Up" by J. Cole not too long ago?
Probably.
I'm pretty sure he did "Run It Up," but I think also with T-, didn't he also go Christian or something like that recently?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't really follow him like that. Isn't he married?
What does that have to do with you getting praised though?
You don't necessarily care about the hype.
Got you.
So you're not really making
music
music to get lit. You're just making the music for the love and just thinking to Christ. Whereas some people get lit and they do the most. Like, look, niggas is buying chains and all sorts of shit.
Yeah, he doesn't even post on Facebook like that no more. The last time he posted, I can see, was 2017 on Facebook. But yeah, 2017. He's not active on Facebook anymore. But was Blem a single?
Blem
by Drake.
No, it wasn't a single.
Yeah, that's
deep
him.
cut.
That's him.
I did not know that. That's dope.
What do you count as a single?
Like a single.
It would be officially released.
Yeah.
And you can see that it's in a release single, like on Wikipedia. That's when it becomes a single, like something that they push.
That's probably the only single on More Life.
Blem?
Yes.
No, on More Life?
Yes.
Hold on. Let me
I'm Googling it already. Don't even worry about it.
All right, cool. I think More Life.
Don't sleep on me. I got big plans.
Hold on.
That's not Blem.
I'm Blem for real.
Oh.
I know to say how I feel.
And it's a mixtape. It's not even an album.
More Life?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's not a
dropped
single.
as a
Fake Love, Passion Fruit, Free Smoke, Portland, and Glow.
Passion Fruit was the single. Do, 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 do. Who made that beat?
Passion Fruit
Wasn't really a fan of that one, but it's alright.
produced by Nana Rogues.
Passion Fruit's not better than Blem.
It's not.
It's
Blem
not.
should have came out.
It's not. But yeah,
Passion
no.
Fruit shouldn't have.
Blem is like what's that song? Like, you know, Drunk Texting by Chris Brown and Janae?
Mm-mm.
You know, so Drunk Texting was not a single. That's a deep cut, but so many people were like,
Rock
it
with it.
should have been a single, and I think it went gold a couple years ago. There's also isn't there a song with Drake and Janae?
Possibly, yes. I think there is.
so, right?
Yes, there is.
Yeah, that should have been a single, and
Right.
I think it went platinum. People are like, why the hell did you guys not make this a single? You get what I'm saying? So I think that's T-'s issue. They don't give him the singles, but he has what we would consider sleepers. He has some. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, shout out to T-, man.
Yeah, he produced Blem and Sacrifices on More Life. He produced Something Tells Me on
He produced
Bryson.
Sacrifices?
Yeah.
How does that want to go again?
And I'm convinced. I'm in Sacrifices and I've been balling
Ever since. Yeah.
Yo, low-key, he might be better than Boy Wonder. Do, 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 do. Actually, high-key.
Yeah.
I think going. I don't want to say who's better than
I'm
who,
gonna play it real quick.
but going back to Claire's
8
part,
seconds and cut it.
Huh?
8 seconds and cut. If you're going to play anything. 8 seconds, 7
Yeah.
you
seconds,
don't
cut
remember it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm convinced I've been making money. I've been
Bro,
balling
this
ever
shit.
since.
Right. That's the one again. 40 got a house on the lake.
I
ain't
even
know
know
he
you
had
had
a
a
lake.
lake. I'm talking to
I remember every time my boy used to call, I used to tell him that. Every time he call, I'd be like, 40 got a house on the lake. I ain't know he had a lake.
So you used to speak to 40 often, huh? Like you and those guys over there?
Yeah.
And you never maintained the relationship after you left?
Who, me?
Didn't want to, or just didn't?
He's a op.
What? Who? What?
I'm joking. No, shout out to 40. I mean, it was good times, but I you know how I am. I want to build my own shit, right? So if 40 sees the work that we're doing over here and he chooses to message me about it, that's fine. But he definitely liked what we. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. He liked what me and Sav started to build up over there, and just he liked the fact that I was in.
I think T- is a super slept on
Yeah.
Now that I'm really looking at it, Moment for Life is
telling
his
you.
record.
I'm telling you, man.
She Will by Lil Wayne is his record.
No way, that's his record.
I'm on one. DJ
High
Khaled.
key. Like
is
Boy
one.
Wonder is ill.
They're both ill, but I think going back to what Claire said, I think it's because like a lot of the records don't get the same recognition. Like they're
That same
amazing
push.
records, but they don't get the same push.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like what DT used to say. DT had so many beats out there, but nobody was putting the records out. As soon as the people were starting to put the records out, DT becomes this fucking big ass producer. Shout out to DT Beats.
Yeah, no, I'm looking. The resume is nasty. The resume is nasty, guys. The resume is nasty. Hell yeah. Well, listen. How Low by Ludacris, Moment for Life, I'm on one, She Will, Make Me Proud, The Motto, Hell yeah, fucking right, Swimming Pools by Kendrick Lamar is a T- record. Are we guys fucking joking right now? Middle Child by J. Cole. There's a Replacement Girl.
You don't have to tell me. I already said that. I
No, that's
feel
what I'm
he
saying.
was-
Like, I know I listen to T. Like, there are records I'm like, yo, this is hard. And then it's a T- record.
because every time you hear about like Toronto, I don't know. Like I said, I just feel like he doesn't get brought up enough.
Yeah.
And he should, because I really feel like people don't understand how goated and the work that he's put in over the years. Like his catalog is nasty. He could have a verses with an American producer.
Yeah. And smoke
And
probably
probably
smoke them. Smoke
Yeah,
them
like
live, dog.
100%.
Live.
But yeah, going back to My Boy, I think it was just even just soaking up the game and the knowledge from My Boy. It wasn't a long time, and it's not like we had a lot of conversations, but I just know every time we did have conversations, certain things like I would nitpick from him and the knowledge that he was giving Friday about audio stuff. That's why the nigga has cheat codes. We always talk about audio. Yeah, well, obviously if you have 40 fucking giving you hints on it, then
Well, I mean, it's a disservice to fucking 40 because his shit's still horrible.
that's true too. But hey,
No, it's not true. It's a fact. It's not, whether it's true or not, it's a fact. Like, your shit's not good audio-wise.
Yeah, no.
So before
T-
you
just
start
a-
continuing to do shots and shit like that, yanking... Like, I watched your stuff, brother. I saw what you said, man, about the whole bandana to the side or do right to the side. Brother, come on. Play the fucking interview, reminisce on the past, and move on. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to fucking... Because you're talking about the gal war, the only time you speak about female rappers in the first place, when they're beefing. You know what I'm saying? So you want to take a shot at my people, fam? Relax, cuz. Do your thing. Weird ass do right to the side, nigga. You know that's his style. You know that was his swag. That's his shit. I don't like that shit. Fix your audio, cuz. Fix your audio, brother. That's all I'm going to say. Fix your audio. Fix your video.
What did I miss in like the 3 minutes I was reading this man's resume? What the fuck happened?
Listen, all I know is shout out to 40. Listen, shout out to 40. Yeah, we got to. My whole thing is breaking down some song. There was one point where I got information from Tory's camp that Tory might have been on CLB, I believe. And yeah, and 40 denied that. I'm like, yo, I kept bugging him. I'm like, yo, I heard the stems are in, fam. He's like, what stems? He's like, yo, fam, there's no song. he's like, honestly, I tell you if they have. He's like, there's no song.
Is that something that is coming in the works?
Nah,
Has the ship sailed?
It's
A Tory
like-
and Drake feature?
How I look at Tory and Drake is like Shawn Michaels versus The Rock.
Ooh.
Like the one match, like the money dream match that you missed out on. I think we missed out on Drake and Tory.
Listen,
Even in their prep, because even like him doing it now is not the same, regardless, because obviously Tory's in jail. It's just not gonna hit the same. And then if Tory does come out too, like it's just not gonna feel the same too, bro. Like it should have been in when Tory left the label and he was just hot and he couldn't miss. That was the perfect time for him and Drake to link. That would have really fucked up. And then too, fuck fam, only imagine right now what Drake was going through, and if Tory was on road, even if they didn't do songs together, Tory is riding out for this guy like he's just beefing with every American. He's just looking at somebody in the LA and he's just shooting. Like, you know, like Who's in LA right now? He go back and beef with Joyner or some shit.
Remember when you said I sound like this nigga? Bam! Remember when he said I sound like that nigga? Bam!
Shoot that
Start
Snoop
fighting.
Dogg, whoever, fam. He's just sacrificing himself.
About Eric Bellinger. Fuck y'all niggas, nigga. I'm coming at you.
That's what I...
You know what?
Yeah,
now that I really think about it, the two of our 4 major Canadian artists are beefing with the whole industry.
Not even 2.
They were raping
3.
Justin Bieber. Weeknd don't claim us no more.
No, but wait, hold on.
He's defected.
But I thought who was the other guy? Justin. I thought Justin. They were saying that Justin just sick.
Nah.
No, that was the industry wanting to get him the fuck out of here.
I think the industry with Justin, remember he found God, right? So there's a lot of things that he probably don't do anymore.
Fam, that
he
man
was
found
doing.
the bottle. But he found God. That nigga is a drunk.
Regardless of whatever the case may be, at some point of his life, he found God. So, yeah, they weren't fucking with him at that time. Remember, when he was a kid, they were kissing him up, touching him up, fam. There's footage, fam. Madonna's kissing him on the
I don't
lips.
even exclude that stuff because we don't know if all that stuff is going on. From the
We
music,
seen
No,
it.
it's on camera. It's
We
on
seen
camera.
it.
Okay, I'm saying from the music aspect of him getting R-word in that way, where it didn't seem like he was making the music he really wanted to make. They were obviously going back to the child star abuse stuff that was going on. Possibly. You guys don't want to say possibly. You guys want to confirm it, then that's confirmed for you guys. I just felt like he was going through the ringer and they felt like they controlled him like too much. And it's going to Vegas' point or to your point, whether he found God or Hennessy, whatever the fuck he found. That was the point where they couldn't control him anymore. And it was just like, yo, who can we replace Justin with? And the problem is they couldn't do it with a male. I don't think we've ever, who's the next Justin Bieber? There's nobody that's been in that place yet.
I think
For a male, who's the next male Justin Bieber? Because there's a female.
Right
now.
You can recreate.
Who's
it.
a female?
Sabrina Carpenter.
For a Canadian,
Taylor,
it's the what's that girl's name?
Tate McRae.
Tate McRae. That's the Canadian version of
you can
him.
I feel like a female is easier to recreate a pop female star than it is a male.
No, I need to see Tate McRae do an R&B album. You feel me?
She won't though. That's not her temperature. She's pop.
I know. I understand that. So then you haven't found a new Justin Bieber yet. Sorry.
When you look at it in that lens, yes. But we're talking about a Canadian person who's or putting themselves in a pop shoes. Is Tate McRae now? They should go back to what Guttzy said. Would there ever be another Justin Bieber? No, because Justin Bieber fit both formats.
Yeah.
How could a white man fit both formats like that? That's Elvis. That's Elvis shit. That's Eminem type shit. Yeah. That happens every every 50 years, every 25 years that happens. That's not gonna happen in our time, possibly not, or we'll be really old till we see another white person that fits both molds.
It's so crazy that you said that. If you can look up the verse, is it the Eminem verse? Feel so empty without me.
Right.
He talks about that in the song, fam.
Now this looks like up top.
What did
Let me look it up.
To you rap music so self-wealthy and use it to get myself wealthy. He said some shit like that. Nobody has done that shit since Elvis. It's really hard to recreate something like that where black people they'll look the other way, but you're still making that kind of music. But they're like, "Fuck, bro, this nigga is really."
Because you have black people behind you.
Okay, so he goes, "I am the worst thing since Elvis Presley to do black music so selfishly and use it to get myself wealthy. Hey, there's a concept that works. 20 million other white rappers emerge, but no matter how many fish in the sea, it'd be so empty without me."
This nigga tried to clean it up by saying there's a bunch of other white rappers that are coming out and doing it too. But they're not like me.
They really aren't, though. They really aren't.
It doesn't fucking matter. This nigga is cold. Eminem's a piece of shit.
But he's not lying. He's
Did you guys see what his wife looks like? His ex-wife?
Yeah, she's crazy looking right now. She looks
That's
bad.
what happens when Karma come give you one fuck lick.
Kim's down bad.
Fuck Kim.
Kim's down bad.
Hey,
Fuck
man.
Kim.
But listen, they chose the Canadians. That's who you guys are getting for the next 10 years. Be happy. Because at this point, the youth them are not even trying to achieve.
Be happy.
Yeah, the artists them are not even trying to achieve that status, anyways, out here in Canada. So
We had this conversation. I hate having that conversation.
I know it sucks.
Bugs me, bro.
Someone messaged me. Sorry to cut you. Someone texted me and said, y'all should do the Toronto versus. Like, we should do, like, put it on, like, a Toronto versus.
Toronto doesn't want to do the Toronto versus.
Listen.
Toronto does not want... Toronto will wait until the shit is dead and then jump on the bandwagon and then wonder why the shit... Oh, my God, this is why... And then what we know, because when the shit is hot, nobody wants to do it. Mm-hmm. Somebody even said, yo, why are you entertaining the fucking Charmaine and Paris beef? What? This is fucking hip-hop.
Who said that?
I don't want to say.
Oh, okay. So someone said why you guys are doing it?
You don't want to say names? Not
this one I
being
can't. This one I can't.
And we're live, too, at the moment.
Yeah. This one I can't.
Oh,
but this, regardless, I'm just like, yo, why would we not want to push, like, hip-hop? This is hip-hop culture, regardless.
Can we talk about those two?
They got
already?
spicy. Well, yeah, why not?
Jumping in right into it.
So it's crazy because I feel like me and Vegas say this all the time. I say this all the time. Our words are very fucking dangerous. Like we be saying shit, not knowing that what we're saying it would like come to life and whatever. Like a lot of shit over since we started working together, pretty much. We would say something and it'd either come to happen, or we would say an idea. We would see the idea or the TV show, whatever. Last episode, shout out to Blamo, we were sitting down here just talking about girls battle rapping. Two of the girls coincidentally that we said was Paris and Charmaine. It was random as fuck. We didn't know anything. We didn't think anything. Totally fucking random.
Mm-hmm. And to top it off, we didn't even put them together at first. We were saying fucking Paris and Goldie
and Double M.
Yeah.
Paris and Charmaine was just random. We were just random. We just wanted to put it out there as just like you were saying. It was a versus. It'd be dope to see just girls going at it instead of seeing the guys because the man are scared, whatever, right? So we brought up the girls. We brought those two up.
Not even
not
24
knowing
hours.
that in the back, they were just loading up. You know what I'm saying? they're in there like CAD or when you're doing the load up, just loading up the clips. Charmaine's telling the driver, "Yo, ManDem, let's get it ready to roll, fam."
If we miss, we're sliding again.
We didn't even know. Shout out to Black One, I like that. We didn't even know that Paris already took the first shot. Yeah, I'm saying send the shot, which is crazy because I saw the AI video. I'm gonna be real. When I saw it, I thought Charmaine, but I'm like, oh, this is Goldie.
Oh, you thought Goldie?
Immediately. Fuck it, I'm not gonna act like we like. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't know. Explain it.
There's problem behind the scenes.
Okay, no. Because every time that I know other 1-2s and I'm like, oh, you guys want to know, or you know what I'm saying? You make me talk on it. So just talk on it.
There's been like WJ and Goldie have had interactions, but not even behind the scenes.
Wait, who and Goldie?
Goldie London and WJ have interactions before. I believe it was last year or the year before.
WJ?
WJ is Paris's producer.
Oh, okay, cool.
So they've had interactions. So I'm pretty sure like Paris and them are sending subliminal shots at Goldie. That's what I thought when I seen the AI video. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy too. Not even crazy. When that fucking music video dropped with Goldie in it, me and Vegas reacted to it and we said, fuck, we probably thought that homegirl felt away too. There was a whole discourse behind the scenes that I won't talk about. But anyways, it led to Charmaine and pretty much airing the fuck out of Paris. Talking about her ghostwriter being Charmaine's brother, talking about the numbers, likes, streams, all this stuff being doctored by Dub J after Charmaine asked for them not to be doctored. This is previously a rumor that's been going on for a while now. A lot of people been saying that Dub J's been doctoring stuff, numbers, whatever the case may be. Paris replied back saying this girl needs to get into a loony bin. It got out.
I need before you get into the footage, I need you to have a seat. Yeah, you, Vegas.
I'm tech man and host, dog. I play two roles,
No, I get that. I'm a two-way man. I'm talking to you indirectly, so I want you to have a seat.
Before you do your little ISO, did you
I'm not even an ISO. It's not even an ISO.
You didn't even drop my video.
No, well, now we have more substance, so you can extend it.
No,
but remember, I was having my grandson, dog. I tried.
I
tried. I said I'll try to do it, but my grandson and it's so much.
I should have just did it myself. I knew I should have just did it myself. But anyway, thank you.
You're welcome.
You went off on a tangent for that. I'll really beat the shit out of you.
Anyways. You see, this is the annoying part of Guttzy right here.
Anyway,
you did my video. You did my video. I had my grandson. I said I'll try, but yeah, I said no. But I did say I'll get it done. So that it's on me. I will take accountability for that, sir. Because I'm the communication king.
Yo,
apparently.
listen, fuck this raggedy ass fucking video right now. We're talking about live shit right now.
Well,
First of all-
the video technically has to do with this.
But we're not. But right now we're talking about it right now. So we're not talking about the video that's about this. We're talking about this. Okay. So one, Paris can I think you said Paris can rap. She can demolish, yellow tape the gal them.
This is different.
Is
That's
that
a,
no?
listen, hold
And
on,
what's the
Claire,
guy's name?
Claire,
no, wait,
Claire.
no, hold on. What's the guy's name?
Who, the writer?
Yeah, Charmaine's bro.
What's his name?
Goldie
Vegas?
Glock.
Goldie Glock.
Yeah, so it's not Goldie Glock. Even Goldie Glock said, "I'm Paris Richards." What are
Okay,
we talk-
hold on, Claire. Before you go on in a tangent,
I'm not going on
all
a
I have to
tangent.
say
I just
here
want you to-
is
to
I
state-
said Paris's energy, like her.
That's not what you said.
You know what? We'll discuss that after. Let's go into the dissing, and then we'll get into why I feel like she can still crush bitches in a
All right,
rap
so
You
this
battle.
see this?
So Charmaine, hold on. So should I pull up the stuff from the messages that you sent me? Are those in these messages here or no?
Those are the new stuff. So you can actually talk about the old stuff, and then we can folding into the new stuff because this is the stuff that Charmaine sent us directly. Ladies and gentlemen, Charmaine has sent us information directly that's already posted on her story. I asked her if she wanted to come on. I said, okay, make a statement, and we do have a statement that we'll play. I mean, we will read at the end of it all.
Oh my gosh, my friend made us the greeting. You know.
Oh yeah, after this.
Yeah, we'll do that after the segment. Don't make me forget.
All right, so I want to say it started here, right? This is when
You could probably put up the text, actually. So I sent it to your phone, right?
yes.
Go to the messages and pull it up. You asked me that, didn't you?
You know.
Sorry, my brain is all over the place.
You know, I feel like whenever we sit next to each other, you ever watch The Office?
No, I've never watched that.
You've never seen The Office? Okay, so The
I've
Office.
I've only watched like the special episodes where somebody be like, "Yo, you need to watch this episode of." The
Okay, no,
Office."
but no, I just need
But I
you.
understand the premise of it.
No, I don't care about the premise. Do you see the way it's shot, like how it's shot like a documentary? Whenever
Yeah.
someone does some
You
fuckery,
turn to them and that style of. To tell
I
you
feel
the
like we
truth,
do
actually
that a
like
lot.
I like that style of film.
I feel like we do that a lot.
Do we?
Yeah, whenever we agree on something, we just look at each other.
All right, let me scringe in. All right, so Charmaine started all this by saying, "Now hear me when I say this, the real Dub J. Thank you, but if you think you can lie on my brother and then act oblivious to this entire situation, you're more gullible than I thought. Paris knew exactly what she was doing, so did you. And that's why, instead of clearing it up, she said if the shoe fits when asked if it was about me. Therefore, F y'all. You, who's the P-I-T, what's it, how you spell that name?
It's Petra. It's Paris's real name.
Oh, Petra. And whatever raggedy ASS-ish y'all got going on, you have nothing other than trying to get clout off of other people and try to sell your weak AA-ish. You're still buying likes, comments, and streams, and let's keep it a buck. The reason I cut y'all off is because y'all went behind my back to buy fake streams after I explicitly said I didn't want that for G's remix. The same song she done posted her verse on her story for. I asked your bro if he can write me, so I guess this is her saying it in Paris, or I don't know, but I asked your bro if he can write me something like you would do. I want to be more animated like you. Y'all ain't got a effing lick of growth. Selling a fake ASS persona when you know you ain't that. Since I cut you off in 2024, y'all still in the same place. Ain't did nothing more. You're mad because I've done. You're mad because I done been. What? You're mad because I done and been in all the places you're still trying to get to be in. And let's keep it another buck. Petra is upset because I had Goldie London on Money Remix. But what I tell you? What I tell you? I told you everything always brings down like Goldie don't like to be in the mix, but these bitches
always
don't
ends
like
up-
it. We go like
She always ends up in the mix.
Bro.
She always ends up in the mix. Yeah.
So, Goldie London on the remix. Then happened, then she hopped on the TTKM. You got left off Bad and Bougie. That was funny. You saw me in real life and did nothing. It would have been on site if it was popping that shit about a BITCH. But you was mute. F out of here. Ew. Grow the F up. People don't want to F with y'all because y'all are on some ain't-ish ass small F'ers. And I ain't tried to give Paris a chance. Oh, what? And I tried to give Paris a chance. Yet she showed me what everybody was talking about
whack, ASS, pathetic. Man, pathetic ass shit. 40 plus, still having to be a midnight ballerina to pay for your studio time.
I don't
That's
like
the
that.
only thing I don't like.
I don't like that still.
Don't do that.
Yeah, that's not
Leave
nice.
them, you know what I'm saying? Leave the late night ballerinas out of this, Charmaine. You know what I'm saying? Some of them are good women, you know what I'm saying?
Am
if
I
they
a good
pop their
woman?
fronts.
Am I a good woman?
You go to the ManDem, so that's all I care about.
Oh, so but would you say I'm a good woman generally speaking?
I don't know. I don't know your experiences around men and other situations, so I don't know.
Okay.
Nigga, I only met you like last week.
Shout out to gal them like me who twirl at night.
Yeah, shout out to the ballerinas. And, well, I don't know if Shania ain't have the ballerina. But yeah, like, hey, if they're ballerina to get the studio timers, allow them. I cannot relate. Get my MF name out of your mouth because I could say more. Paris Richards immediately posted this and responded. Somebody take this thing to the Looney House. At CamH News. Only a fool would listen to whatever comes out of this slob's mouth. Since she wants to be Cinderella so bad, take the shoe. I could say so much more now, but I'm going to spare you. So this is all from... Hold on really quick. Let's run Paris. You're going to load me up, Vegas? Have you been loading me up or no?
Well, I don't want to show my text.
That's true.
Yeah, but now I can load you up because you're on the,
So did she take the video down? Paris, don't do that. Oh, so this is it.
You got it?
Yep.
I am stressing. Please do not watch it. Do not give her any views. Give it as many thumbs downs as possible. Tell all the blogs not to post it, not to talk about it. We cannot let Paris keep exposing how bad we all are.
So when the many ops, there's certain things that
That's
I
not the video
thought-
that was on her ting. She had a longer one.
She has a whole music video
Yeah,
out,
on
but
the
that-
ting, but it was on her page.
I know, but I can't find it no more.
It's probably there because there was one where like
No, she took it down.
she was around like chips and stuff like that, and
That's
She
the
took
one.
it down.
There's the one that's from behind. Yeah, I know, but I think she took it down.
Yeah, she took it off her page.
that's unfortunate.
Hmm.
Maybe it's on YouTube. Now that's a shot.
That looked pretty shoddy too, lie.
That was a super shot.
Who was that supposed to be at?
Who do you think?
I don't know.
Chat, hold on, chat. Who is this?
Yeah. Everybody in the chat, who did you think that this is supposed to be a shot to? Big
Who is this a
PC.
shot to?
A necklace with Miss Piggy. Who's a big thing that raps? That's what you would refer to, right? Because Miss Piggy would mean it's clearly not Shay Sweetums. She don't rap. What? She doesn't rap. Let me not before she go try sue me too.
That's put you in jail, boss.
Yeah, she goes try. This guy's bullying me.
Okay, go on.
It's a
Go
joke.
on, go on with the
I see her
chat.
in real life regular. Like, why would
Shout her out, big her up, but she dissed my friend.
I'm not gonna big her up. I don't fucking know her, but I don't want to get pressed about some shit that you said.
Pressed by what? Tell her relax.
I'm not gonna tell her any. I'm
She
just
doesn't need to worry
saying.
about me. She needs to worry about who keeps taking down their fucking show.
Oh my god.
Hey, update on that show though, real quick. On a side note, they're working on a website, so they're gonna have all the episodes on the website, guys. So hang tight.
Anyways, so did anybody in the comments say who they thought it was?
No, not that I see.
It's Charmaine. All right.
Oh, Miss Piggy is
Oh, John-
definitely Meg.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
Somebody said Miss Piggy is
Meg.
Meg.
Yeah, I see
Meg
Meg
the
in here.
Stallion.
I see Meg in here a couple times.
Old John Crow, na easy blood clot. But yeah, go on. There's more to the chat than that.
Yeah, I think I would have had to have listened to the song to be able to guess that.
You think so?
Yeah.
All right, so I have some stuff. Oh, so Paris. Oh yeah, you said to the Looney bin right now. Spare you.
You're playing this?
I was just looking through the music video.
Mute it though. Mute it.
I don't see anything. It doesn't show anything. I think she did take it down. The one from the behind. Pause.
Go to her page.
That was her.
No, go to her actual page. It might. Sometimes things don't come up.
Oh, this is it right here.
You got it?
No, it's the official.
This is the one though. This is the one.
Paris dropped. Now what am I gonna do? I have to respond to this. I have
So
to do
pause.
something better. I have to message.
I know we don't rock with those guys, but I was watching some other niggas talk about this too. They did put the two and two together, saying obviously Shorty in the pink hair is Charmaine because of the hair, and the loon
So hear me
is
out.
the broski.
They didn't put two and two together.
Or whoever they got their information from. Well, I'm just saying, whatever. Anyways, but yeah, go ahead.
The blogs not to post her.
Oh,
I have to go to the studio. Oh my God, I hate this bitch.
I don't always try to describe.
I know
people.
I'm
Don't
fucking
do
with
that.
you. I'm fucking with you.
I just don't like those guys.
I know you.
I can't
Yeah, I don't. I like a lot of people, even the people that take shots at me. I really don't like
Holy
those
fuck!
guys.
Let the
believe I have to
play.
record with
All right, Claire. I'll let
Oh
you.
my fuck!
these bitches today. They hate Paris as much as I do, though. Did you write me that verse yet?
So who's who? So okay, I want to assume this is Charmaine.
Paris dropped, now what am I gonna do? I have to respond to this. I have to do something better. I believe I have
I want to say this is Charmaine and somebody else combined.
I think it's when she fixes up herself.
to record with these bitches today. They hate Paris as much as I do, though. Did you write me that verse yet?
Because technically it's the same character.
I guess.
In my
No.
opinion.
I don't know, but whatever.
Anything in the comments?
Let's
I'm
see.
being shady. I'm being shady.
No.
I'm being shady. I'm being shady. I'm being
Nobody. No, Mr. J3 just has the.
I'm being shady still.
Why you being shady?
No, fuck
Yeah, because you see me, I like to do a little research. I'm gonna see if Charmaine's ever had a haircut like that.
She did.
She has.
Oh?
Yeah, go
Yes.
back. Go and do your research.
Oh yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, go for
She
it.
has. So going back to the messages that you sent me, Chloe
Right.
shut me off.
Yeah, you good.
There was more. I guess Dub J was saying pretty much that this stuff doesn't align, like the complications of the G's. This is Dub J. I want to say or Paris. I gotta keep receipts. Spotify, or I guess this is Charmaine. Glad I keep receipts. Spotify doesn't chart records with deceptive streams. Stop this nonsense. At Real Paris has numerous records on Spotify charts. So I guess that's Dub J.
And then you have the picture with
I put all these bitches on a wave like a surfboard. Yeah, bitches try to pre my.
I don't think so. Whatever happened to being besties? I thought we were best friends. Whatever I did wrong, I was the realest bitch you ever met. I don't do the internet gangbang, silly rabbit. It's crazy how you're playing the victim, but I get it. You've never had this type of attention before. Love you long time. I don't like when people stop. Okay, guys, don't say you do internet shit when you're on the internet writing a caption. That's internet shit. And that's both parties. I believe both parties said that they don't do internet shit.
Have you guys ever heard of Paris getting into a brawl or a fight?
No.
Yes.
I don't remember.
Why?
No, because I'm just gonna. I was gonna ask before I continue. Have you heard of Charmaine getting into a fight, like a brawl?
Not a brawl, but
It's like an altercation, but not like a fight. No.
So a fight. So then it seems like if you guys don't do that, then you guys both do internet shit, or else you'd be brawling. So what do you mean you don't do internet shit? What do you do?
so then
This is Charmaine's post now.
Charmaine started to reply with A Bug's Life.
Yeah, she said. I guess it's her body's built like an ant. That's the core here.
She said, "Okay, Ant-Man." She should have actually did Ant-Man from Marvel.
Nah.
You're not finna. I know why she did that one. You're not finna bully me at my big age. When I see you next time, you might want to swing, bitch. Win, lose, or draw. You walk by me 3 times at Rebel and ain't say shit. Look me dead in my face and ain't say shit. I message you directly. You ain't say shit. Stop it. Sometimes you just gotta let bitches live in their delusion. It's the safe space. Their safe space. Dub J at Charmaine, this doesn't align with your 2024 story. Math ain't mathin'. Text the truth, please. G's remix was 2023. Why was everything peaches May? I don't know. And then you want to bet? I gave you courtesy, but, and this is Charmaine responding back, but did I do it? That's when all the shit with my brother came to my attention. Then what? Ghosted your bitch ass, right? Or did I do the track? Did I ever send it? Why isn't it on there? If I did, show him, hoe ass nigga. And that's Charmaine responding to Dub J.
After that, Paris dropped like she's in bed, talking about the situation. So if you go to Paris' story, it's not. I never sent it to you because I didn't have it, but I believe it's in Paris' story.
Nope, just Tatiana. This is Dub J responding, saying the crash out is real. Who cares if your brother wrote on 2 records out of 40 Paris records? Paris never hit it. She credited him everywhere. It's right on Spotify credits too. It's perfectly normal to collaborate with writers. Sorry, I didn't.
Oh, that's
It's perfectly normal to collaborate with writers and try new things. Even you have records your same brother wrote. Make it make sense.
The sense that needs to be there's nothing that needs to be made sense of. Paris came online and said nobody writes her raps.
That's facts. That's what she did say.
You get what I'm saying? Like, Charmaine isn't saying that nobody helps her write. Paris came on here and said that fucking Charmaine is a fucking psychopath and straight delusional and a straight up liar by saying, like, nobody has ever written I write my shit. And then that's when her brother came and dropped the fucking reference track for you. And then I went and listened to the track myself. There are way too many lines in that reference track that are still in the verse, ma'am. You have people write your shit, and that's okay. But don't sit here and make fucking claims like that are absolute when you know it's not true. Because then shit like this happens. When you could have said, yeah, your brother wrote 2 songs for me, 2 out of 40. Like, get off my dick. The fuck?
Okay, I'm gonna send you something. Just run it. Since this guy wants to play you on a thing, we'll play his pussy ass too. Batty boy. I send it to you on a text. Run it on the computer. So this is Charmaine talking about. No, sorry. This is Paris talking about the situation with Charmaine. Go to there's a mark that I want you to go to.
Rewrote my song. He didn't write your entire catalog.
Pulled up.
Nothing about your music is authentic. You have a brother that writes all your bars. Okay, let's get to the video.
Yeah, so anyways, it's
I told you, big salute to Gamdon. I had to put the Gamdon tag over here because, like I said, the titties are titties.
your girl Paris.
I don't follow people's.
You're probably seeing a lot of.
This corny ass niggas with the titties are titty. You have to block out the titties because we want to get monetized.
He's pervert. He's a pervert.
It's the same guy that wants to talk about DL Nation, but you don't want to see titties. F word.
Of nonsense on my story, going back and forth with Charmaine. I'm really just sick and tired of Charmaine constantly being obsessive, her and her brother posting me consistently on their story. Like, I don't understand what these people are trying to prove. I've always been a good person, always been genuine, authentic in any relationship that I carry with people. So I just think it's funny how this girl is just trying to attach herself to me so bad.
Sorry, I have to stop that. Now, mind you, I've worked with Paris for years. I met her as a midnight ballerina years ago, like when I was like 18, 19. I will say, Paris, I think you need to be very careful about what you say online, because you need to remember that there are people who know you in real life. You have never done anything personal to me, but you are not the nicest person. You're unfriendly, actually. And there's nothing wrong with that at all.
You get what I say that? Like, is there something wrong with
there's nothing No, there's nothing wrong with being unfriendly. You get what I'm saying? I'm unfriendly. That's why I was asking. I was like, do you think I'm a good person? Like, I'm mean. People will tell you in real life, I'm really mean. I get anxiety. I don't like talking to people. I don't like when people touch me, which is ironic because I dance. But you are not friendly. Please don't make it seem like you are absolutely confused and shocked and appalled, or like you just don't understand where this friction might come from. You are not always nice. You are not always kind. I seen Paris at the shoot with Blocka the Don. Her and Blocka and Taylor have a song together.
Oh, you were in that video?
No, I wasn't. If I was in it for like a second. I did shoot a thing, but my ankle was broken, so I couldn't even do nothing.
Wow.
But I did go.
I love that record.
Off-camera convo. Remind me to bring this back up.
Okay, but I did go. Just I ended up just showing love or whatever. But I said hi to everybody. You did not say hi to me.
Maybe she didn't hear you.
Oh no, she definitely did. You get what I'm saying? They were shooting a scene. Her and Taylor were shooting a scene in the front of the house, and Blockett came and said, "Oh hey, this is my homegirl," and then I said hi, and she gave me a stank look. Like, you are not friendly. So people who know you in real life, Paris, are gonna sit here and be like, no, because unless you're cool, like unless you're tied in, you are not a friendly person. So I just had to get that off. Like, that was irritating me.
I don't know if it's because her career is flopping or what, but it's just, the math ain't mathing. So, before things get any further and I have to really drag and rinse this bitch, I'm going to just keep my composure because bitches aren't really about that life. So I have to reason with myself is this even worth my time? Is this even worth my time? This girl claims she's seen me at Rebel 3 times. She's a big fucking bitch. You think I wouldn't miss her if I seen her fat ass at Rebel? Nobody's checking for her. She wants to be the hot topic so bad. But it's just so sad that it's like, this is what things came down to. Like, this girl's claiming she's seen me. If she's seen me, why didn't she say something? She's admitting she saw me. You're at my show watching me perform.
I will say that if she did have the issue, because Charmaine is the one that kind of initiated this, right? Because we don't know anything unless Charmaine posts. So if Charmaine had the issue and she's seen her, she should have swung. That's the one thing I will say that I don't really agree with Charmaine with. Like, if Charmaine is exposing this, then if you did see the bitch and you had a problem with the bitch, you swing for it. You swing at her. But I don't even agree with them swinging, because it does, like, this is not even that important for you guys to be fighting over niggas adding likes and streams to your song. Like, but that's be fighting over that.
As an artist, that shows your integrity, and I feel like that does matter. That should be like,
not
bro,
to fight somebody over.
There are some people who take it that serious. Like, don't do it. No, because listen, if Charmaine is a girl who she's like, I just, whatever my streams are, like, it's just pure, it's honest, whatever, and you come taint my name with your fuckery, yeah, she has a right to be mad. I will say, I do agree with you. If you have the issue with her, you should have swung. But based on the way that Charmaine wrote it, I think she thinks that Paris is the one that has the issue. You got what I'm saying? Like, you have an issue with me, so you should deal with it. Like, now I have a problem with you because you have the problem with me and you've been antagonizing me, so now I'm responding. That's the way it came across to me, because I'm sure you've been in a situation where it's like, I don't even want a problem with you, like, but the person keeps going and you're like, okay, well, when you see me, you know what I'm saying? Like, address the issue, and then they see you, and shit's sweet, and they don't do nothing. So I think that's what I think.
Know
that's
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know, I'm not saying nothing today. No, listen, fam. I'm not saying nothing.
Is it yes or no?
I've experienced.
So then there you go. So
niggas that talk about me online right now.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, that's the way it comes across in Charmaine's thing, and the way that she's like, you have the issue with me, so come address it. You get what I'm saying? Come page me about it if you're sick like that. I will say, though, that there are just some people who will press you and say, I thought you have an issue, what's up? So I see it both ways. I will say that, Charmaine, you should have done something, though. If it's that tech, you should have done something.
If it's that deep,
something.
She should have put
something. I would have, even if you just went and sat beside her.
Or when she's on stage, just boo!
Tomato.
I've done that. I'm not okay. I'll see who I did it for too. I'll see the artist. He's my dog now. So
say it.
Me and Zero had a thing, right?
Who?
Zero. He's a white rapper from Mississauga.
I don't know.
Anyway, me had a thing. That's my dog. I seen him perform one time. I was like, boo! I was like, boo! Get him off the stage! I did it to somebody else too. I just don't remember the other artist.
I do it to a lot of DJs.
Shout out to Zero though. That's my dog now. I do regret doing that to him because he's my dog. That's my white brother.
Oh well, I do it to DJs. That's my thing. If
yeah, like Chappelle, right?
No.
Oh yeah. Fuck, that guy's a pussy.
Okay, save that thought.
Timestamp that.
No, there's no timestamp.
For what?
Stick a pin.
Oh.
There you go.
See, this is why I don't diss people because I'm not.
I don't diss people. I said that. I said what I said. It's not a diss. It's a fact.
I'm dyslexic. Remember, I'm an idiot.
All right, yo, let's continue.
Okay, so back to this now.
Yeah.
So there's been more stuff has been come out after all this, right?
Is that all she said?
This is. I don't want to go through it.
I want to go through it. Play it for the people.
At my show, at my performance, opening for Sexy Red with other artists. You're at my show. You're not on the show. You're not a performer. Just because, you know, the promoters give you a little flyer saying you're a special guest, you ain't shit, my nigga.
Hold on. I think that's also crazy. Why would you say it's your show when Sexy Red is the headliner?
She's on the show. That's what Toronto people think.
But that is the thing with entitlement. You know what I'm saying? Because people think, oh, I'm on the show, so I belong here, or I'm a part of it. It gives people like Paris the rocks to be like, just because you're a special guest, I actually was on stage. Like, don't think you're special. I'm the special one. That's why you don't put a million people as a fucking guest on your fucking flyer.
Facts.
All due respect, or all respect due to my people that put it on or whatever. But yeah, like,
I would say like you're delusional. Clearly, I'm fucking special because I got a fucking flyer. What are you talking about? I'm here.
Yeah.
That's just my thing. Like if I'm putting on an event and you're performing, you're not gonna tell anybody that I put on a flyer, anybody that's a part of my team, that you're not special. Are you fucking nuts? Clearly, they might not be special to you, but they're special to me. They're here.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
There's more.
Oh wait, what did that say? Paris Richards admits making sex tape with Lil Wayne just for her to go nowhere. Yo, you guys are fucking mad.
Charmaine replied to this, and she sent these messages directly to us. You can go on the text and you can pull them up, or you can go on her story because it's all on her story anyways. You know what? Go to her story so I can show the people.
Go to whose story? Her story?
Go to Charmaine's story and start off with the response to that actual clip where she puts up 2 records that was written by her.
Do you not know how to... First of all, you're swiping this way. You need to swipe up. There's no available windows. You closed everything. You're...
I didn't close everything right here.
No, you minimized it.
Gutsy and a Mac is like, what the fuck?
Listen, the man is swiping 3 fingers to the left and he's wondering why nothing. He's like,
but I told him, swipe up. Swipe up.
All right, so this is Charmaine's stories.
Yeah.
Cause tonight we don't have no heads.
Skip. Copyright. So what is this?
Sticky move, money hungry. I go fool, messy, living bloody. Bitchy bummy, origami, I fold her body, yo. Sticky move, pocket tiger, I drop her body, yo. Pocket fool, sticky move, money hungry. I go.
It's called Stick and Move. I think
no, it's called Fatality Flow.
Oh, I think
that's what that is.
I think what Charmaine, this is her on a diss record. She goes, Paris songs when he hit different when Goldie Glock put his pen to it. That's what the.
Please hear my word.
Oh,
they
yeah.
have no standards.
I like this.
Sticky move, crouching tiger, I chop her body up. Pocket full. Act a fool, messy, leave it bloody. Bitches bummy, origami, I fold her body up. Sticky move, crouching tiger, I chop her body up. Pocket full,
Stop. You don't think that she can crush niggas in a rap battle? If she was rapping like this?
She spits, like, that's sick. Still, the way she flows on it is nasty. Like, her flow is nasty.
Like, that's performative. Anyway.
Before you move on.
And shout out to if Goldie Glock wrote that bar is hard to...
That shit's fire. Shout out to Goldie Glock.
Listen,
shout out to him.
I'm not saying that her delivery isn't good. I'm talking, can you hold your own in a live rap battle face to face with a bitch? That's what I'm talking about.
But if she remembers the bars, that's all you need.
Hey, I don't know if she can do that. You get what I'm saying?
I understand. I 100% understand what you're saying. I get it.
I don't think that lyrically she's up there with the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think I think she has excellent delivery. I never seen that at all.
Mm-hmm.
But I think in the big leagues, in the fucking gladiator ring in the Coliseum, I don't think she's holding up.
Like when it
I
comes
think she has
to
an advantage because she's a stripper though.
Oh,
I think
shut
because
the
she's a
fuck
stripper,
up.
you're able to be around different crowds, and so now when you're on stage, it shouldn't be as discouraging, like, or nerve wracking. Like obviously, still people will or strippers that have turned rappers. It's still a different ball game, but I think that helps. You're on stage naked.
Yeah, no, I think that you're giving strippers a lot more credit than a lot of us deserve, because just because we can get naked doesn't mean that we're confident. Doesn't mean that in real life, when we're not, like when I'm not Kai, I have social anxiety. I don't like fucking talking to people. But when Kai's like I'm Kai's talking to everybody. For sure. You get what I'm saying? So it's different. I don't know. I would love to see it, and I would love for her to prove me wrong. But right now, I'm not a believer. I think she's a great deliverer.
So Petra in the bed is different from Paris on stage.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Run it
Kai
back,
is
Sean.
different from fucking Claire.
All right, Kai.
Gutsy is different from Marcus.
Messy, living bloody.
My body up, pocket full, they can move.
So this is
Money
the song
hungry,
credits, apparently.
act a fool. Messy, leave it bloody. Bitches bummy, origami, I fold up.
So they said that this is where she was supposed to get credited, but didn't.
They got it. No, I think he's credited.
No, he is credited.
Jonathan Goldie Glock. That's his
credited.
name.
Where?
Right there. Recorded by
gotcha,
Jonathan
gotcha.
Goldie Glock. Now, it doesn't say written. It just says recorded by.
So should it have said written?
It should. It definitely should say written still. If he wrote it. Yes. 1,000%. Not recorded by.
Don't even write their own music, but want to project everything that they are to me. They want to say,
So
Can I read this one?
yeah.
So Goldie Glock posted this, and then Charmaine reposted it. He said, Charmaine, let's put this to bed now, sister. How could it be you go on the net and break? And how can you go on the internet and beak? But the evidence is here. I am Paris Richards. Laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji. Fuck what y'all talking about. I'm the one beefing with Charmaine. Several more laughing emojis. And then Charmaine said, wildest of works still.
Okay, Rock Girl Ninja. If Rock Boy's in here, he'll know. But
You are a Marcus for real. No wonder you fucking act like this.
the man said he's Paris. That's diss.
Yeah, he's cold,
If
fam.
I was Paris, I'd be pissed off. If a man's claiming, what do you mean you're me, fam? So what are you saying? You have tits?
The law, all these women's gonna break the ball. Canada, break the law. You need some work from me, then place.
Wow.
I don't not with the fatality. I'm gonna be real, dude. Or got me, I chop a body, oh.
I like her. So that's what I'm saying.
Why Vegas used to like that. Vegas used to run that. That was
First of all, it's origami. I fold a body up.
origami.
Oh, look at
folded,
you. And you
chop
said
the body, whatever. About I don't listen to Paris.
You know what I'm
Anyways, yeah,
saying?
What do you
say?
mean? That's the song. I just listened to it today.
it's hard.
It's hard.
I mean, it's nice. It's nice.
Just say it's
It's
hard.
nice. It's nice. I don't like all of the delivery, but I get it.
No, I love the delivery. I think it's unique and it's different. I feel
is.
like
I
it's
think
the
that's maybe
same
what it
issue
is.
with Safari and Nicki. Yes, Safari may have wrote in Nicki's shit, but Nicki is
Shut
just sick with the
your
things, fam.
mouth.
Gillian Wayne.
Is
Gillian
Safari
Wayne, yes.
is Safari credited on any of her fucking songs?
I don't know. I haven't checked.
So then why
I'm pretty sure
why?
he- I'm pretty sure he is.
Do my Quinton and Drake.
No, but he's on some tracks. So
Safari
maybe
was
that's why
definitely
he be
writing her
credited.
Safari was right in the Claire.
I don't believe it.
When he left,
Come
her music
on.
switched, fam. He was writing.
I don't believe it.
Fam, when she
That's
was
fine.
hitting Meek, everything was a little bit different.
Yes.
Come on. Want to read some chats, guys?
She
Someone go to
stopped
chat
doing
and
that.
start reading some?
I'll read some.
Thank you. Yeah, like, dude.
Check it out.
When Will.i.am put that pen to it, he's also
Step up in the party like my name was Bad Bitch.
I gotta see who
All
wrote her
those
shit
haters
still.
hate me
Now
'cause
I'm
so
curious.
established.
Because she was with
They
Elon
know
Musk the other
I'm a
day. I just
beast,
want to
yeah,
know,
I'm
man.
a fucking fat bitch. Haters, you can kill yourself. In my space shuttle and I'm not coming down. Fun fact about me, I am a karaoke queen.
Our next guests are
Man Dem karaoke.
Look at this nigga. Look
Haters,
at this nigga.
you
Look at
can
him.
kill your...
Yo,
I'm in the back.
Why is he not moving, fam?
Because he's not
Oh,
activated yet.
Yeah, he's not activated. You have to get activated. Yo, this nigga is a fucking idiot, bro. Are you watching this video?
Yeah.
Fam,
Everybody
look,
sees
he's
it. Everybody
been
sees
like
it.
that, fam.
No, keep going. I want to see where he comes in.
He's still...
And he's holding the pose.
Oh, he's in the pink.
Yes.
Yes, he's in the pink, fam. He's been there since the start.
Oh, there you go.
He gets activated like right here.
Keep going. There you go.
Yo, Claire, don't lie. If you're Nikki and this is your boyfriend, you would be cheesed.
No, but she was. She used to get mad at him all the time. She used to be like, I want you to shut the fuck up.
Look at him.
There's something that. Yep. Listen, she used to get irritated with this nigga.
Like, imagine Claire. Yo, we need to do that. Claire's doing one of her introspective, and I'm just there like... Claire's like, first off, Chappelle,
Do you see how he's so committed to the role, though? Can you see how he's dancing and his lip is shaking?
And he's matching what she's talking about. No,
I'm screaming.
Out fucking Safari.
Safari
You girls need
irritating,
a fucking man like Safari. Right?
Every time you move, you make my ting chip out. You fucking rap.
So I'm gonna get into Safari's credits after this, and
do the comments. Do the comments really quick.
I am. I'm just looking for
you're
some.
doing the comments.
Paris Richards can rap, but I used to doubt it. But she's nice. People aren't listening. Paris, Queen of the Six, hands down. That's Sam.
Why did you have to? That's Sam. Sam like anything with big tits.
Sam was like, I know some low confident dancers. They are the best though.
The best at what, dude?
I think best at dancing.
Oh, okay.
Or they're just the best people. I don't know. And then he said, fam, who cares about meta, satay? Mans are not making 1K off that track.
Dogs After Dark said, who's Charmaine?
He's an idiot. Shout out to Clover5, man. Salute to you, my guy.
Cute. Thanks. Batty. Hello. I'm going to look.
Who said the host is cute?
Clover5. You think anybody's fucking looking, you guys? Like, beat it, bro.
Yeah, 1, 2.
I'm going to look her up. I'm a bit behind the time, so my apologies. Salute Guts. Someone said Poltergeist writer.
Are you not reading who it's from? You got to read who it's from and in the comment.
Dogs After Dark.
Okay, there. Like, sorry, guys. She's new to this. I'm sorry, guys. We're just getting her how to read the lives. You know what I'm saying? She's not on icy level yet, you know? Shout out to... Yeah, no, she's not on there yet. But yeah, thanks for everything.
You're
Thanks for the
gonna
love.
piss me off.
Make sure you guys like, comment, share. Go ahead, Claire.
Old John Crow said Claire Chun Soon. I don't know what the hell that means. Someone, El Matino, said, here for Empress Claire. Hello. Hi. And then he said, Claire's the truth. And then Dogs After Dark said, isn't it part of the choreography? No, Safari's just a fucking retard. Okay? I know.
I don't even think like that was the plan for real. I honestly, because they got him, like, they got him where if that was a part of the photography or choreography, he would have been dressed up in black like the rest of the backup dancers.
I think he was just supposed to be there to promote. He was in the corner
waiting for his moment, fam. And he got activated, like,
no,
right here.
I feel like after this performance, she cussed him the fuck out.
I think Will.i.am cussed him the fuck out. I think Will.i.am like, yo, nigga,
what the fuck are you doing?
This is my song, nigga. Like, what? This is my production. I'm him. I don't even think Nikki is Nikki at this point, too.
I think she was coming up.
She was coming up. So, so Will.i.am is still a guy. So Will.i.am is like, motherfucker, don't ever think you're gonna get a Little Mama me. Like, what the fuck? Hold on, was this before the Little Mama situation?
The who?
The Little Mama.
Let me Google it. Hold on. When was this posted?
This was, I want to say, like 15 years ago.
No. When's the date it's posted? It doesn't say?
It was posted 15 years ago.
Shit,
October 5th. Okay, hold on. Little Mama.
Check it out.
Yeah, October 5th.
Check it out. Check it out.
Why didn't you believe me when I said
No. I wanted the date. So, because if it happened like the same year,
okay.
yeah, that's sorry. Jesus, wept.
Binga said stage raider. But yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. All John Crows in here.
Like, hit that like, share the
It was
video
after.
too. It was
2000
after?
was the year before.
Wow.
So this was after?
No, yeah, this is after.
Oh.
So Little Mama went on stage the year before at the 2009 MTV.
Yikes. Real quick, shout out to everybody in here. Old John Crow's in here. Jonathan Thompson's in here. Jules 888 is in here. Underground News is in here, aka Sam. I saw Dogs After Dark in here. Shout out to my dog Binga.
Clover said your laugh is deadly, Vegas.
I don't know if that was a good or a bad thing. Glover 5 is in this bitch, man. We got Punisher Claxon in here. A new face.
Shut up, Punisher.
Someone said, "What is this?" Oh, okay. And then she goes on to say, "Paris Richards can rap. I used to doubt it, but she's
I read
nice.
that already.
People aren't listening." You read that? Okay, thanks, Claire.
And you're saying I don't know how to read the thing. You don't even know how to follow your own show.
Anyways, Claire's boyfriend's in here again.
Who's my boyfriend?
El Martino, and he says DJ Chappelle's a weird man. We're getting into Chappelle later. All right,
Grateful
guys.
King's her boyfriend, right?
No, not Grateful King. He's not here yet. El Martino.
Wait, how many boyfriends do I have?
You got 2 so far.
2.
Yeah, you got 2.
So that was the last stuff was with my girl was
the live we did on the.
Don't put no boyfriends on me unless these guys are paying for my titties to get done. Then they're not my man. Like that's a requirement.
Should we call Paris or Charmaine?
Are we finished with this? Are we finished with this?
Well, pretty much. We went through all the stories. We went through Charmaine's story. We went through the Charmaine reposted this. At the end of the day, this does not need to be swinged. Like in my opinion, people botting your thing does not deserve a swing. You seen what Drake didn't swing on nobody. He found the bot. He found the bot machine or the bot lab and he burnt that shit down. And I think that's what Charmaine should do. They don't need to throw hands. They need to throw bars. Like
show looks good. Blamo, call them. What the fuck? Put them in a group chat if you're sick like that.
Fuck it. Technically, because I did my introspective on this and I totally forgot. Technically, Paris already sent the first shot. So it's the ball in Charmaine's court.
Oh yeah,
now.
true.
Charmaine
I mean,
needs
you're
to
not wrong.
respond.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, so
you're not wrong.
Paris already sent her subliminal message, whatever the shot. If you take it as a sub, whatever, it's Charmaine's time now. Fuck all this internet shit. Go in the booth. Have your records ready. So every time she drops, boom, you drop next, or vice versa. Paris, have your until Claire might think that Paris might need a ghostwriter. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but at the end of the day, they need to go and two.
You think Paris doesn't need a ghostwriter to win?
I don't think she should. Or
do you think she could win it off her own cerebral cortex?
I honestly think so. Like I'm not gonna lie. I've been a fan of Paris for a very long time. I think she can rap. Regardless if somebody's writing it for her, when it's time to perform the bars, she does it very well.
I agree.
She does it very fucking well. So I think she can hold her own with a majority of the people in the city. I don't care who likes it or not.
You want to read her statement and then get it out of here, or you want to read that very last? Charmaine's statement.
Read Charmaine's statement.
Or before I get it, okay, my last thing. You take one thing out of this equation and then they don't beef. And I hate to bring this up.
A nigga?
Dub J.
Who's
which is the
I really feel like he's the problem with this situation, and I hate to say it, but I feel like a lot of Paris's problems come from him. I know people have their
can I see what Dub J looks like?
I feel perceptions of Paris already for her being a dancer or whatever for her past, but I feel like recently when I hear people behind the scenes, even my issues with Paris, I don't even have issues with her, but like a lot of it just stems with Dub J.
This Baldy Scaldy?
And shout out to him because he was sick in a while, but he is doing what he needs to do
to get her lit. Like he's
to get her lit. He does a lot for the female part of our industry. I just wish that we don't hear the non-genuine stuff. Mm-hmm. I'll say it like that.
Like in this situation, I don't even think he should have spoken.
Yeah, he should let the girl them rock out.
He should have honestly told just Paris, go write bars.
Oh, he has the video on his page.
Yeah, they work together.
No, I know that, but remember we wanted to show the people them, and we couldn't because it wasn't on Paris's page.
That same video.
Yeah, Paris removed it from her thing.
Okay.
You can see it. She still collab on it. She removed it.
But is this the?
Yes, this is the one. This is the one I'm trying to tell you about.
That video's there. It's just I didn't see that part of it. But no, the one that I wanted to see, the part that we wanted to show was her inside the house with the girl. That was more the shot.
Okay, well, that's.
But but again, I think like he's the
catalyst.
X factor of a lot of these problems that she has.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish it wasn't like that, but unfortunately they work together. And maybe he's not, I don't know, but just from the outside looking in, that's what it looks like. Yeah. But he helps her a lot. He does do great things for the city and for the Galdem. So, you know, whether or not my issues with him or whatever I think of him, that means nothing. You know, he's still doing great work. So
that's facts.
But yeah, what's the last thing that we have on this?
Just read the Instagram message statement unless Claire has anything last words to say on it, and then we'll end it at that.
Who was the many ops track that she made about?
Get in the booth. The same one we were watching with the video when they're in the food. But I don't think that video has. Did the video drop? The video did drop. It was all AI. Okay, but I don't think any of that sneaky shit was in there, technically.
Because it has a picture of Caitlyn Jenner as the cover. So I want to understand the correlation between that.
This is Charmaine's statement. Vegas wanted to
prove my point. I knew I wasn't wrong.
Okay, I don't know. But Vegas asked for a statement or something for Charmaine because he wanted to give her a call. She said, "I really don't have anything to say. I'm not the one with the issue, to be honest, laugh out loud. She's upset for whatever reason. It was never beef from my side. I just didn't like that she crossed my boundary, fucking with my shit. That's it. Whatever other problem she has, man, I don't know, laugh out loud. But throwing rocks and hiding your hand, shit is lame as hell."
Knew it. What did I say earlier on today? Earlier on, remember when I said the way that Charmaine is making it sound with the rebel thing? Mm-hmm. It sounds like Paris is the one with the issue. So if you have the issue with me, you should be pressing me?
Yeah, but that also is from Charmaine's point of view is she didn't like that she crossed the boundary fucking with her shit.
Yes, but there's a beef though. Paris has a problem with her. So, like I said earlier, it sounds like she's being antagonized, or from her. This is, again, I'm not saying that this is what's happening. I'm just explaining Charmaine's point of view, because when we were saying it's kind of weird, you have a problem with this girl, you see her 3 times, you don't say nothing. That's why I said there's something we're missing here. Charmaine clearly feels like Paris has been antagonizing her, and Paris has the problem. So that's why she never did anything, because I don't really have a problem with you. Like, you're the one beefing me. I said what I said. You did something I didn't like. But is it beef? No. You have the problem with me, so you should be pressing me. Why am I pressing you and you're the one with the issue?
But what would Paris's issue be?
That's the thing. We don't know. Like Charmaine said, she's throwing stones and hiding her hand, so it's behind the scenes thing.
But that would mean Charmaine's not saying something or showing something on her side, because if this whole thing stems from Charmaine's song being fucked with. So again, her problem is not even with Paris.
That's not what she said.
Read what she said.
I really don't have anything to say. I'm not the one with the issue. So who has the issue?
She clearly has an issue, because she's been online saying stuff, and we don't hear that. The issue is from, I guess the issue is.
No, we're missing context. We don't know what the issue is.
The issue would possibly be with the song. So the song that came out, the AI whatever song, Many Ops, came out. And then people sat down there and said, the bootleg Guttzy in Vegas said, "Hey, this is Charmaine. Like, this is clearly a shot at Charmaine." And then Paris said, "Well, if the shoe fits, wear it." Instead of the same shit, I can understand Charmaine being upset with that, because that's the same shit with what you guys saying. Like, if you guys know it's not true and it's not about me, just take that down. Like, just deny it and be like, "No, it's not about my girl. Like, I rock with Charmaine. It's not about her." So by her saying, "Hey, if the shoe fits, wear it," I can see where Charmaine gets upset and be like, "Well, bitch, you guys are fucking with my numbers and my streams and shit like that. So, like, why are you even doing this?"
Okay, but that's my point.
That could be where I can see.
If Paris threw a shot at Charmaine, let's say she did, right? And that's what people are dissecting it, and that's what it comes down to be. Why did you even throw a shot at me in the first fucking place? You have a problem with me. You have a problem with me.
Yeah, if it's that, then yes.
That's what I'm saying.
If that's
Charmaine is saying this bitch has a problem with me.
I wish Charmaine would have just said that in the text more, like, "Hey, she put out the diss record or she put out that record and never like denied that it was about me, or you know what I'm saying? Just never shut down that rumor that it was about me or whatever."
Listen.
Then I could totally understand. But to me, like, other than that, we don't really, like, there's nothing else on Paris' side that shows she was taking shots at her. That's the only thing. So.
I'm also going to sit here and say that you're a nigga, so you don't understand gal politics.
Yeah, hell no.
The gal them definitely do something where they like to play nice, nasty. where in front of people, they're cool, they're whatever, and they throw little microaggressions, they throw little subliminals and whatever, knowing that you're the only one that's gonna get it. And then when you act up, people are like, what the fuck is your problem?
Oh, it wasn't.
It wasn't even like that. I didn't even mean it like that. Okay, well, if you feel that way, then I guess, and you're like, bitch, there's no other bitch that you seen that came over your house and wore polka dot panties and tripped and fell in your kitchen. What the fuck are you talking about? That's oddly specific for, and then, you know what I mean? So that's what Charmaine's saying.
But again, going back to it, what Charmaine says here, I just didn't like she crossed my boundaries, fucking with my shit. That is not Paris.
I know that.
That's so reading that like, goes back to it. It's Dub J. Like, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully, I like
it's Dub J and Paris is gaslighting the thing.
Yes, that's
shout out to Rio. Shout out to Rio. Shout out to Rio.
But like I said, there's an issue. There's history that we don't have, that we're not privy to.
No, for sure.
Right? And at the end of the day, Paris threw a shot at Charmaine, and whatever it was, maybe Paris had it.
Sorry to cut you. If you're Paris, would you feel a way that Charmaine jumped on songs with Goldie London? Just assuming that, and we're just throwing out hypotheticals that they don't, like Paris and Goldie have issues. Would you feel a way like you and Charmaine start doing music together, whatever, then you see Charmaine start hopping on tracks with Goldie? Would you feel a way?
I'd ask you about it. I'd ask you about it.
So you feel a way?
I would side eye it 100%.
You're saying you put it in the books for like the big spew if you guys ever fall out.
No, I don't do that. I don't. I don't do those things. If something bothers me, I'm very confrontational. I'm gonna ask you about it. I'll be like, what the fuck is that about? Is something going on, whatever? And if it's no, it's just business, I'm gonna say, that's a little bit weird because, you know, me and so have issues and me and you work together and me and you're supposed to be cool. So what's that about? I would side eye it. But
so you wouldn't chalk it up to just musicians being musicians?
One sec. Can you open the door really quick?
Yeah.
Open the door. Quick. This is Bieber remixed this song. Ask him if it's the Bieber remix. I heard this the other day. I didn't even know it was Bieber. I always hear the song.
You're gonna.
Not in a session running other people's tunes, fam. Sorry, I just heard that song the other day. I wanted to know the name of it. Shout out Charmaine. Shout out Paris. We need bars. Charmaine, balls in your court. Throw some shots. We need more shots, man. Vegas, you gonna produce it for her? Are you gonna engineer it?
This guy said, hell yeah. He just want to be in the mix.
Time to get this paper. And we're gonna...
What's next on the docket? Shout out to Geldem. I'm thoroughly interested in seeing the fuckery.
You love too much fuckery.
Really quick, one of the questions on here, because did I send you the clip through the messages? I think I did. There's a famous couple that I had to find out the other day that are been faking the funk for a while now. And it got me thinking, like, what other fake couples were there? So I don't know if I played this.
Not Yandy and Mendici.
Major expectations right now other than just being able to communicate it
This was the second last episode of Love and Hip Hop.
Give me 1 second, we'll be right back.
Second last episode of Love and Hip Hop, Atlanta. Yeah. Do you want to hear this, Claire? Do you care?
Oh no, I've heard this, but I gotta pee really bad.
Okay, yeah. Go do your thing. Sorry. So me and Vegas heard this, but I just wanted the people them to hear this, and I wanted to ask the question while we run it. Is there any other like celebrities that are out there that we just think is fake? Like they're just faking the funk just for the celebrity and the dollars? Because this bothered me. Because they're not even that popular like that to be wanting to fake the funk like that. But
peace.
Let's do that on TV. Let's do that on TV. Let's do it on TV. Oh. But yeah, that was Yandy and Mendici, Love and Hip Hop fame cast members. Pretty much Yandy or Mendici exposing that majority of their relationship is just been fake. It's been for the camera. They look like a couple, but only on camera. Only on camera. So yeah, it got me thinking, like, How many other relationships are out there that are just cap? Like they're doing it completely for the celebrity. They're doing it for money. They're doing it for, I don't know. We seen Ben and Jen get back together. That didn't last long at all.
Facts.
Obviously this situation, I've always said that Coileray and Presso was a fake us.
I think so too.
Like they never really said anything about it. I don't know. Like Kim
I think they
Kardashian.
were fucking.
Who?
Coileray and Presso.
I think after a while they were fucking.
Yeah, they were fucking because she was complaining that he doesn't eat pussy.
I think after a while they were fucking, but I still
and
feel like the industry put them together.
Even that too was like, come on.
Well, you don't think Presso's eating the box?
No.
Not even that. Like, just like, why?
You really don't think Presso's eating the box?
No. Not yet.
How old is Presso?
He's around my age.
Oh, you're not 30 yet.
What do you mean I'm 33?
Presso's definitely eating the box if he's 33.
I don't think
I don't
so.
know. It depends. It depends on who, right? Because
Presso's eating.
if he doesn't want people to like know that he's doing that, he's to be
30.
really.
Okay, he's not eating box yet.
He's not eating box.
He's
I'm
not
trying to
eating
tell you,
pussy
he's
yet.
not eating box.
How old
That
is he?
man,
30.
he's 30.
He's not eating pussy yet.
He
Give
just
him a
turned
couple
30.
more
March,
years then.
yeah, like he's not eating box yet. He just cut off his hair. He's been in the States for
That
a
might
bit.
be. That might be a sign. He's eating
You know what I'm
box.
saying? Like he's coming around. I think
The cut off
allegedly.
hair thing might be a sign.
I think I'm telling you.
And he's in LA.
You gotta sow the seeds, and once you realize where you're at, nobody's fucking with you without that. That's a regular thing around
Presso's-
here. You're gonna conform to the
Presso's
masses.
eating box still.
I don't
You're
think.
in
I don't
LA.
think so.
Every girl. Like I don't think he. Okay, I don't think he's out here eating the box.
I
Like
never.
a cereal
We
eat-
never
No, I'm
said
just
he's a
saying.
brainer. We
I'm
never
not-
said he's a brainer.
Yes, I'm not. Whoa.
We never said he's a brainer.
Saying it a brainer from that side is way worse.
What are you talking about?
I think telling a man that he's a brainer is worse than telling him
I've
he's
called
a
several
man.
man's brainers. That's what you are.
No.
What are you talking about?
Brain is for the gal them. Eater man is for
You're a
the gal
brainer,
them.
bro. I don't got time for all these fucking.
Not
That
brainy.
brainer
That's
is a unisex term.
No, it's not. It says
Yeah,
unisex.
Chat. Is brainer a unisex
brainer.
term?
That's definitely not
I just
a
need to hear.
unisex.
I just need to see yeses and nos in the
The
chat
ManDem, of
section.
course,
Okay.
is gonna sit here and say no because they don't want to be labeled as brainers.
Exactly.
I don't
So
give
that's a
fuck.
no. Like
Okay, you think the gal don't want it to be labeled as brainers? You guys gave us that fucking term anyway.
and they
Listen,
appreciated it after a
I
while.
just want to let you guys know that that's a little piece of my fucking, my little piece of feminism that I enter into the world. I make the galdom terms, mandem terms. They're unisex. If I see your drawers, I'm calling them panties.
I think that's a
don't give
Toronto
fuck.
thing. Toronto girls love to do that.
You're just not
Make
gonna-
manly talking to feminine talking.
No,
think
it's not
it's
feminine.
cool.
I'm just saying it's making it unisex. You're wearing panties. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? If I can
that's
see your drawers,
crazy.
why can I see your panties? I'm not wearing panties. Yeah, you are.
Back to the topic at hand. Who else relationships do we feel is fake in the world? In just any general couples relationship, right?
Oh man, Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith.
I think that was real at some point. And going back to Mendicianity, I think that was real at some point.
It
too.
was
like,
real.
Maybe the like in New York, very beginning. It was when he went to jail. I think that's what fucked up the relationship, and I think that's when everything went downhill.
How long did he go to jail for?
Like a year, right? Were you watching Love and Hip Hop in New York, Claire? Like back when those guys were in New York.
No, I don't watch. Love
So
and
back
Hip
in New York times, yeah, Mendici went to jail for like a year. Jules, I know you watched it. Jules, let me know in the chat how long he went to jail for. I'm pretty sure it was for a year. He was gone for a season, but he would obviously call on the phone and talk to them and shit, whatever. But I feel like on the low ski, maybe Yandy's, got with someone else, or maybe she kept on doing it to, she's a girl.
You said he did a year.
How much did he do?
He served exactly 4 years in federal prison.
Yeah, he was
sentenced
gone
During
to-
the show run?
He was
Yeah.
sentenced
Because he was
8
on the
years-
show before he got sentenced on the show. He went to jail during the show run.
Yeah,
and
was
he
gone
came
for a
back
minute.
home on the show.
Yeah, he was gone
but
for a
he was
minute
gone
though.
for a while, fam. He served exactly 4 years in federal prison. He was sentenced to 8 years in December 2015, and he came out in 2020.
Wow. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It definitely was fake after he came out of the bin, fam. I think that's when it was when he's trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Yeah, it was fake after that. Clover said Trump and his wife, Melania.
That lady can't stand his ass.
That might be a fake us for real.
She cannot stand his ass.
She always looks annoyed when they're just out in public. Like, he don't even look like he could rise for her. Like, She's just annoyed. You know, one of them things that just need the BBC like on a regular, just on a side does every Friday night. She's one of those ones. I need to get
it's a that was his regular. That's his regular thing that he used to pay for, and he's like, I could change your life.
Oh, he did.
And she said, "Fuck it."
Now she's bored.
I'll take it to the top.
I remember when I was talking to the somebody else about this. They said Kirk and Rashido, but I'm like, nah. Kirk groomed her, so.
And Kirk still has babies on her.
Yeah,
Kirk had that youth on there, like.
But he groomed that thing. Yeah, that nigga was right into the fucking school looking for the thing. You didn't know that, eh?
No.
Yeah, he was riding his Mercedes Benz to Rashida's high school to try and get her. Hey man, Atlanta, right?
It's a different world when you're a celebrity, man.
You said Will Smith. There was another one I was thinking of, but I don't know why it popped off my head. I know anybody that Kim K is dealing with is fake.
Every single one? She's like, how much bodies though? Like 10? So you're saying Reggie Bush, Chris
Humphries, Pete Davidson, all of them cap. All of them for the celebrity.
Wow.
All of them just to put on the show. New season, new boyfriend.
Wow, you're cold.
Kanye was like the mainstay for a little bit, but then right back to the oldest.
We're cold.
Pete, you gotta come on the show. Like, yeah. What about Travis and Taylor Swift?
I think Travis is gonna start getting disinterested because I seen him at the ball game and she hit him and he was just like,
a lot of people say that there's a lot of Taylor Swift fans that
don't like him.
No, what? That swear she's a lesbian.
Taylor?
Yes, I'm telling you, there's a large group of her fan base that swear that Taylor Swift is a lesbian.
They might be onto something.
And she like puts subliminals in her songs, and like there's a girl that I don't know if it's either that she has a girlfriend or that she fell in love with a girl, and because of where she was in like the country and pop, she couldn't afford to be a lesbian.
So when you say that now, and I'm starting to think that all of her songs or albums is off of bad relationships, it does make me think that, yes, they're onto something. She might be gay.
Listen, 2 Taylor Swift hit albums loading.
Oh, yeah, it's called Gaylord. Gaylord Conspiracy Theory. It's a conspiracy theory that Taylor Swift is a lesbian or a bisexual.
Oh my God, it's called Gaylord.
Yeah, it's called Gaylord or Gaylorism.
They forgot the D. But it's lore because it's like, you know.
No, it's Gaylord.
I know, lore.
Taylor Swift. Her name
is Taylor.
G-A-Y.
Oh my God, that's a triple entendre. These guys are sick.
Like, that's what it, fam. There's a whole Google breakdown of it.
Jesus
no, yeah, there's a Wikipedia page on it.
It's a Wikipedia page on.
A Wikipedia?
Yes, my nigga, of Taylor Swift Gaylord.
Gaylord.
Origins. Beliefs are associated with Gaylord originated on blogs in early 2010.
Oh my God, so early.
And they say that she was romantically involved with Diana Agron, who was known for her breakout role as Quinn in Glee.
Wow.
Some fans speculated about a relationship between Swift and Agron in the linear notes of her album Red. Fan theories about the themes in Swift's music and social media posts by both women and their associates. Blah 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 blah. Agron decided to remove a tattoo that referenced one of Taylor Swift's songs, in an attempt to hide their alleged relationship. There's been like there's like another girl. The fan claimed, wait, hold on. One of the first significant controversies in the Gaylord theory occurred in December 2014 when pictures and videos taken by a fan at the 1975 concert attended by Swift and Kloss were made public. The fan claimed that the picture and video showed Swift and Kloss kissing, an event that some refer to as Kissgate. Swift and her publicist both responded, shutting down the rumor. Taylor
Swift fans are nuts.
Yeah,
they might be as delusional as Drake fans.
Fam, they have parties without her. that is on a level.
I can tell you that Rebel has hosted several Taylor Swift nights.
Yeah, I know. I've seen them.
And when I tell you, damn tickets fucking sell out. Mind you, she's not there.
I know.
She's in town. A lot of these A lot of these people like literally came and they just sing. As soon as the Taylor Swift part is over, they leave. Don't even stay for the rest of the night.
Really
Jules.
quick, really quick. One of our Patreons wanted us to run this.
Jamaican. And it
What is
was
this?
like,
Is this? Hold on. Is this Taylor
guy,
Swift?
I was in a
Coil
relationship
Ray
with this guy. He was
exposing
Jamaican.
Pressa.
This guy. I was in a relationship with this guy. He was Jamaican. And it was like, you know, he was not, that was just not their thing. And we was dating for a couple months, like a month or whatever. And I kind of just, you know. But then I said, look here, sir. Let me tell you something. Listen up. Listen up. This is what you're gonna do, or this is what the fuck it is, okay? I don't give a fuck where you came from, boy. You gonna eat this motherfucking pussy. And best believe I was dirty one all over it here. So yeah, so eventually, you know, he ended up, I guess I feel like I popped this cherry on that end.
Again, another term don't use your pop your cherry on eating pussy. That actually doesn't mean that it's presso. I feel like if she was using Canadian slang, that I would more believe that it's presso. That could be any random Jamaican eating her pussy.
Jules 888 said Kendall Jenner is Les. All of her relationships are fake. Her mom won't let her come out.
Oh, not a Whitney Houston situation.
She wants to dance with everybody.
I said not a Whitney Houston situation.
What do you mean?
Whitney Houston was in love with her, or she had a thing with one of her friends.
Mm-hmm.
Like they were pretty fucking close.
Beat the pom pom, don't eat the pom pom. Old John Crow, you're a nut job.
He said, "Beat it, don't eat it."
Yeah, you're not. You gotta eat it before you beat it.
Before you gotta eat it before you beat it.
They said you got to lick it before you stick it. Stupid ass Jamie Foxx.
Pressa ate that. Old John Crow. My sister goes to those Taylor Swift parties in Toronto, Jules. I'm telling you, like they're hits.
Their turn.
They're hits. I've seen people cry singing her songs. Like you would have thought that she was like bawling.
Great, listen. Shout out to the fake relationships, man. Shout out to the fake relationships.
I'm just taking
this is a better raw podcast. The We Hate Hip Hop. You have to pay for a shout out.
Really? That's crazy.
Who said that?
Shout out to you, Clover 5.
Big up Clover 5.
You never have to pay for anything here unless if you want to just support the thing.
If you want to support the thing, but we ain't gonna ask you for no money.
Give it. Fuck these. Give me the money.
Talk about freeloading.
Give me the
if you want me to shout you out, just give us donation.
Honestly, guys, for the next month and a half, all donations to GTV Network will go towards my breast augmentation surgery in Miami.
No, all donations will go to Claire twerking. So every time you send a gift or a thing, we get Claire on this table, and then part of it will go to her.
You know what? We should try that. If you guys want to see Claire twerk, $5 on the table.
I never agreed to that. Don't sit here and fucking.
Sorry.
Listen, I'm tired of you guys trying to sell me like I'm a breeding mare.
No,
First, I have 2 boyfriends.
But what if we do get $5?
Every time I feel your waistline for me. Pull it up.
We live?
Yes, we are. And I'm showing it on screen. Should I take it off?
Yeah.
Who is I'm Stefani?
Oh, that's my dog.
Oh.
My bad.
Shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog.
I didn't mean to.
Hey, give her the one. Yo, shout out to. Put it back now. Put it back. Oh, wow. I just threw up the message by Stefan. New album out right now.
Oh, Lord of mercy. Pull it up. The road is fine from night back till the morning. Pull it up. Anytime the DJ.
You engineered this one?
No.
Pull it up. No one no controller. Cause me is a girl you can't control her. When me step in the room, a lovely aroma. Tantalize your senses and you come over. He said, would you like to drink with me? Grab a bottle of your favorite.
Okay, where can the people them get that?
Spotify, Apple Music, all that. You know what I'm saying? I am Stefani.
All right, Iceman, more Iceman.
Are you serious?
Iceman.
That's on the list? Iceman shit?
Fam.
What do you mean, are we serious?
We're glazing.
Like, it's Gutsy you're talking to. Why the would you ask?
No,
are you serious?
No, he's asking me this because when Drake was booming during the battle, I did not want to talk about this shit every day.
Okay, but you're talking about it now.
Yeah, because the man made an amazing fucking album. This is my favorite Drake album of all time. This is number one. This takes out Take Care. It's crazy that I've never thought that Drake would make a better album than Take Care, in my opinion. This album's better than Take Care. It's crazy. But
Can
yeah.
you pass me that nail clip, please? I want to clip off my people them's foots, and it's bothering me.
I know it's bothering me that you have it, but
You're a hater, bro. Like you're not locked in
hey,
with the
listen, man,
gang.
sorry, Vegas. I'm all over the place again, right?
You're not locked in with the gang, kid.
Something was tripping me out when in the labs I want to fix it. A man said the Raz is way better. Oh yeah, Claire said that. Holy fuck.
The what?
I'm off the ball right now.
The what is way better?
Nothing. You said it.
Somebody said that in the comments, said that Pierce girl scares me. She used to be so petty. This is through my Snapchat comments.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, a lot of people might not like the things that I say, but I'll never lie on nobody. I'll tell a joke, but I'll never tell a lie. You get me? Like, I personally don't have a problem with Paris, but I've seen how she's dealt with people. I see her energy sometimes, and it's like I get why people might not want to fuck with you.
Shout out my guy Ethan B. I'm gonna bring up a conversation.
You already started. Finish it.
Yeah, started.
Because it's a total side. Okay, so we'll talk about that first, and then we'll go to Drake. Ethan B, a supporter, he actually wanted me to ask Claire, who does Claire think have more Riz? But I wanted to use a different person.
Oh.
Ask what he asked and then add in your person.
Who's the two?
Yeah,
Bugs and Hoodlum.
Who has more Riz?
Yeah, but
she's gonna pick Hoodlum.
That's what I'm saying.
And not. Oh, that's not true.
That's not true. What does he mean by Riz?
I just who has more game, who you feel like, you know?
Just based off of looks.
Yeah, I don't know if it's based off of looks, but he just said in general, who does she feel like would have more Riz?
So based on my interactions with Bugs, I do think he's very eccentric, and I do think that he would capture the attention of people more so than Hoodlum, because Hoodlum's a little bit more laid back. Hoodlum's more like, you know, like he says what he says and then he breaks out into his evil cartoon laugh. yeah, his Arkham Asylum laugh, and then whatever. You get what I'm saying? But I think Bugs he's more eccentric. He has more energy. I think the question should have been between him and Moolah. I think that would have been a better comparison.
Who has more game than Bugs?
Yeah, who has more Riz? Yeah, yeah. Bugs and Moolah. Oh, they're more similar in energy. They're more similar in the way that they you know, if you really pay attention to the two of them, they could be brothers, energetically. You know what I'm saying? They're both just.
Moolah, I'm not lying. Moolah, the song that I have for you, I'm telling you, we can. But I'm better than before. Bugs.
That's a great what if Moolah and a Bugs record together.
I don't even want a record.
I
just want them together for a month, like how Dean and fucking Adrian Bruner are. I just want them to stream together.
Just link for a month and stream.
And stream
for 30 days.
That I would be down for.
Like a Big Brother, but it's just them. Big Brothers.
Oh god.
yo, you have the Tings, fam? You gonna call them Tings? I think in a park. The girls come to me. I'm Magneto.
And she's not white, so that's why I don't get it. And she's not black either, so it's like listen.
It's like he's struggling to get the words, man.
He's struggling to get out everything that he meant. Like,
what was this about? What was it?
Fam, he was arrested. I don't know. Like, he was talking about some lady that was trying to help, but she wasn't trying to help, and she's not. And again,
and she's not white, so that's why I don't get it. And she's not black either, so it's like listen.
You want to FaceTime him?
Sure.
And ask him if he's okay?
Off of your phone thing?
Yeah, right off the computer.
Oh
like off of this one, or go to Instagram?
Go to the computer. I think you can just FaceTime him right there. See if he
I have the chance
answers.
to do something really funny, guys, and I'm gonna take it. I hope you guys know that.
Make it big though. Make it big. Make it big. Make it big. Are you calling yourself?
Yeah.
And my Guppy just. Well, who cares? Everybody knows my Guppy.
Right.
Oh, his number ends in. Oh, fuck.
I know it.
Oh.
Right. But I don't remember it.
Oh, 4928.
Search 4928.
Hold on. Okay, you guys stop. I said that once.
No, I'm talking to this guy. He's still scrolling.
Yeah, because why not? That's it right there. No, but then
Yeah. So there you go.
And don't forget to mention that we are on air.
What the hell? Like,
Give me this, because I don't understand what your problem is. Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Cancel. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Whoopsies. Let's just create a thing.
but that was the issue.
Oh,
No,
you
'cause
couldn't just do it like that?
No, it's not letting you.
Don't let you.
That's a idiot thing.
Kind of.
Update.
All right, Rogue Records in the building. Someone said Mula is actually very calm and normal in person. I was shocked.
Yeah,
They go on to say his whole thing he does online is an act. He literally turns it on. It's a flick of a switch, and then he turns it off. He's very calm and polite. I heard that too. I definitely heard that.
Make it fade full screen.
You should double. Yeah, it's the you full screened it, right?
Yeah.
He probably won't even answer. Oh, you're on camera. Hold on. Tell him he's on camera. Huh?
You are on camera and you are alive. And then he hanged up.
Because he thought it was me.
He's like, I don't want to talk to Guttzy right now.
Call him back. What the hell? You gonna give up on the first try?
Look, look at the green. Is that on? What does that mean?
No.
Oh, nothing.
Just click on the last one.
No, he just wanted me to click on the green because he was like, wow.
Oh, he's texting. He's like, yo, you're bad, man.
Call him back.
Tell him 2 seconds. Tell him we're talking about the Montreal thing, and if he's okay, just tell him that. Oh, let me text him that.
Go back to thing. He's texting him already.
I'm faster.
Yeah. We had to do that at the same time, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Evil. Man.
The man said evil. Why you not tell me?
No, but you're not on. But you're not. Ladies, I'll try.
Claire said sour of the moment.
Spur of the
moment. I thought you said soured of the moment.
Later on.
You're wild.
Give me a statement, man.
I'm gonna address it later on.
He's gonna do it on his platform. I'm telling him, give me a statement.
People are like, no, tell him, add some urgency. Hold on, let me see.
Call him back and see if he answers now.
People are asking us.
Rogue Records like Claire finna deal with him.
Guy's an idiot.
You know what? It's funny too. Because when Vegas said I need a statement, I'm like,
Don't say a word, man. Let them
know what I'm doing. You're fried. What are you doing, fam? We don't know.
No. Okay, now he's going on to personal stuff. Never mind, man. Never mind. As long as you're okay, man.
Leave him.
But you call me on recording.
Guttzy called.
He's like, can I get a heads up? Oh, can I get in the studio? Oh my God! Don't make me air him. We're gonna leave that at.
I'm gonna air him.
No. What are you gonna say? Don't say.
Be
just
quiet.
Don't say anything.
Don't sit here and try and fucking censor me. How about that?
I'm not censoring you.
Yeah,
go
you
ahead.
are.
You want to go off?
You censored me last time.
Go
So
off.
what are you talking about?
Go off. You're live now. You can go off.
I know I'm live.
Even Underground said Underground messaged me like, yo, Claire was really cheesed that Vegas didn't let her go off on books, eh?
Yeah, it was. Because what the fuck? It's not even like you changed your mind and then told me not to go out. You just knew I was going to do it, said okay up until the moment, and then now when I'm about to, now it's no? That's not
When I walk in this building, my beat should be playing. Go off.
Go off.
But yeah, fucking... So you guys are getting a live exclusive, yeah?
I know. That's just so crazy.
Oh, right now?
I'm going to have to cut this off of the... yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so you need an ISO?
We're doing an ISO.
Okay.
Why not? I'm doing an ISO.
Hot
So
right now,
I'm going to tell you guys about the first time I met Bugs. which was a couple days ago. Now, I didn't know, like I don't know Bugs by face, okay? I've heard the song Tour Around Canada, like everybody else has. So whatever. I'm at somebody's house, right? And I was chilling there for the day. You feel me? And the door was unlocked. Honestly, the door was unlocked. Bugs walks in and he's like, yo. He's like, hi. And I'm like, hi. And he's like, who are you? And I said, oh, I'm Nikki. Because in our real life, guys, my nickname's Nikki, okay? I got Claire from Final Fantasy 13.
You know.
If you know, you know. The main character's name is Lightning, but her real name is Claire. You feel me? So yeah, I said, oh, my name is Nikki, da-da-da-da-da. And then he's like, do you know who I am? I'm like, no. And he's like, oh, okay. So he's like, I think I seen you on that podcast. And I said, oh, if you see me on the podcast, then, you know, you'd probably call me Claire because that's what they call me on. And he's like, oh, okay. So he goes and he sits down in the kitchen. So I'm thinking he's waiting for, you know, the person whose house I'm chilling at to meet him. You feel me? Not me. You guys leaving me alone. You see these guys? Whenever it comes to a thing, they'll really sit here and leave me and throw me to the wolves, you know? I'm talking shit. So, yeah. So he asked me, like, who my name is, whatever the case is. And then once I tell him I'm on the podcast, he asked me, he's like, you know, what do you think can make the podcast better? And I said, you know, if we did more on location interviews, I think it'd be a lot better. I think, you know, we get more interactions. We can connect with the people. We could talk to people who watch us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's one thing that, like, you know, that would be better. And then I go back to doing what I'm doing on my phone. So for those, most of you guys don't know, but I'm in school at the moment. I'm taking classes because I am planning on switching majors and whatever. So that's what I was about to start doing. I was about to start studying. So he goes, what else? And I said, honestly, I can't think at the moment. My mind's not really there. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. And then he's like, oh, but you could tell me something. And I said, again, like, I'm in the middle of doing something, fam. Like, I don't know what you want from me. And I said, by the way, you didn't even tell me what your name is. Who are you? He says, Nick, which is relevant to the story. I said, oh, okay, cool. And he's like, oh, you don't know who I am? I said, no, I really don't. Cool. So he asked me about the podcast. He's on me about the podcast and whatever. And he's like, you know, what kind of a thing is it that, like, you're working on something and you can only come up with one thing to do to improve it? And I said, fam, it's not that I can't sit down and brainstorm. I'm just not in the headspace for that right now. I'm doing something. So with that response, he says, why are you getting irate? What's your problem? I said, I don't fucking know what you're talking about. Nobody's getting irate. I can readily assure you I'm calm. But you're pressing me about something that, you know, like it's really not that tech. So he tells me, he's like, so you know Guttzy? I said, and why would Guttzy leave? Can you bring Gutsy's ass back in here, please? I can't wait? That's crazy. So anyways, where he's like, call Guttzy. And I'm like, for what? You call him that. You said that's your dog's. He says, I don't have his number. So I'm like, holy fuck, man. So anyways, I call Guttzy. I'm like, Guttzy, there's this guy that's here. He says that he knows you. Ray. He goes, what's this guy's name? I'm like, it's Nick. He's like, I don't know no fucking Nick. And he's like, oh, tell him where you're at, whatever. So I followed the instructions. And Gutsy's like, I don't know no fucking Nick from that person or that area. I don't know what he's talking about. Then he said, Bugs. And I said, oh, fuck. And he's like, oh, yeah, I don't know why you tell me Nick. Like, I don't know you as no fucking Nick. I know you as Bugs, whatever. This is that and the third. So they're talking, right? I put it like Gutsy's on speaker. And I said, all right, man, I'll like take this guy's number, whatever, so I can get back to my shit. Guttzy walks up to me and tries to snatch my phone out of my hand. So I'm like, yo, have your conversation and whatever. Get the man's number so, you know, I can just do my thing. So they finish speaking. Bugs goes back inside the kitchen, and holy fuck, man. He goes, so you really weren't gonna give me your phone? And I said, no. And he goes, oh, so you don't respect me? And I'm like, what? I said, it's not that I don't respect you. I don't know you. You didn't need my phone. Like, you have your own phone. He's like, oh, so you think I'm gonna steal your whack ass fucking iPhone, your old ass iPhone? And I said, no, but I just don't want you touching my things. Long story short, this guy wows out. Oh, you're a Des Brampton thing. You stupid bitch. Da-da-da-da-da. You whack-ass bitch. I should spit in your face. I should box you. And I said, all that? Because I never gave you my phone? Like, you're doing a lot. And he's like, nah, it's because you disrespected me. And I said, and how did I disrespect you? Because there's no way you're saying I disrespected you because I didn't want to give you my phone. And we're going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Guttzy eventually gets called. Vegas eventually gets called. It's a whole thing. The person's place that we were at comes, or she's on the phone and she's like, I don't know what's going on with this guy. Like, this is so weird. Like, he normally doesn't act like that. The man is telling me he's going to punch me in my face, all sorts. Okay? So I said, you know what? Clearly this guy's fucking zoot. Let me just leave the crib until the person who lives at this spot comes back and can deal with him, because clearly he came over for something. So I go and I step outside. I go to step outside. I put my pants on because I was just chilling, whatever, underneath the blanket on the couch. And he's like, oh, so you're putting your pants on? In jail, that means you want to fight. And I said, nigga, are you on drugs? Like, you're not in jail, and I'm a shotty. I'm leaving. The man stands in front of the door and says, if you want to leave, you have to go through me, or you need to climb through a window or something and find your way out of here. I'm like, you're fucking weird. And yeah, we end up going back and forth. I finally end up getting to leave. He follows me outside and I start to snap. The person comes there, and it's just like a whole thing. So I told this man, he keeps coming in my face. I said, listen, like, I don't beef with niggas, but if you want that, it can get like that. And he's like, oh, you're just trying to put me back in jail. But little do you know, my label will bail me out. I won't be in jail for a few days, so I should really just box you and spit in your face and ray. None of that happened, whatever the case is, but Bugs is a fucking goof, like I told him. I said he's a pussy. He said that he was going to get his shotty to come jump me. A whole bunch of shit. Bugs needs to go to rehab, and he needs to understand that he is not relevant or important to the Toronto scene at the moment, and he won't be until he gets off the drugs. So yeah, that's that on that.
Bruh, my fucking headphones is in my chair right now, though. This is crazy.
What?
I'm trying to pull my headphones out my freaking chair, dog.
I'm screaming.
Why did you open the door like that?
Goddamn.
And why did you go in front of the camera like that?
Do you?
I wanted to say goddamn.
So yeah, that's what that was. Yeah, he's watching on the thing. So I'm not even really finna deal with him, but like, Bugs is a goof. Oh, he told the ManDem, he said, you guys don't rate me. I'm never coming on your show if you have her on there. You better fire this bitch. And I said, all right, tell the ManDem to fire me.
You're still here.
I'm still here, and guess who's not here? And guess who's still on drugs, tripped out, paranoid.
Shout out to my dog, man. But yeah, I think that was an uncalled for situation. Oh, almost fell on my boss, my head. That was an uncalled for situation. Didn't need to get to that point.
What do you mean? It didn't need to happen, period.
I mean,
Fuck
like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it didn't need to get to that point. He didn't need to get at you like that. There had to be an understanding where, like, this people's property, just to, like, balance, fam. Like, you don't need to be touching people's stuff.
Well, you can't do that when you're a fucking codeine fiend. You don't know anything about balance.
Well, yeah, he needs help.
Oh, you guys are gonna line me. Nobody there's the ManDem that want my head, brother. If you think that I'm an aunt bitch and that people want to line you, why would you sit here and antagonize me? Does that make sense?
Chat, you guys have 3 minutes for questions. If you guys have any questions for Claire so she can clear the air, let me know.
Well,
the nerd is taking questions. I'm going to go to some of the stuff up here. Let me see. Okay, Jules 888 said he should have left it alone the first time. Sounds like he doesn't like rejection.
Yeah, no, I seen that.
Old John Crow said at least he didn't make you take your pants off. You're something else, Old John Crow. Underground, Sam said he wanted Claire.
I can readily assure you to that take my pants off. If any situation like that happened, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. The story would be about me. And there wouldn't be a books to talk about.
Guttzy said Vegas does the firing. He's not lying. Actually, you did fire somebody in the last 6 months, buddy. Old John Crow said Boog should walk in right now.
He should.
There's security here. There wouldn't be an issue.
Clear the air. No, there's nothing to clear. You get what I'm saying? When you threaten my life, like, and you do certain things, yeah, like there is no discussion.
I told you Sam is gonna clip it.
I'm okay. It is what it is. I think when it comes to situations like those, like there is no discussing. There's not discussing it with me. You could discuss it with the ManDem and go from there. I told him I want to head up.
In what?
I want to head up with.
I'm not lying, though.
I told him, I said, bring your baddest bitch out.
No, she didn't.
She quit.
No, I'm not talking about that one.
I'm not talking about that one either.
Who are you talking about? Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, you fired her.
I told him to bring his baddest bitch out, whether his shawty that he said was 5 minutes around the corner like 3 days ago, to come and head up with me. I seen him after all this. I seen him the next day. He did try talking to me, but I ignored it because again we have nothing to talk about. And I did see a shawty, but she never said anything. She didn't look at me either, so I don't know what shawty he was talking about that was gonna beat the fuck out of me.
Yo, can you Uber Eats like papers here?
What? No. No, you can't. Maybe somebody in the.
Well, let me see
studio.
that yellow package. What is that?
Honey pack, sure.
Is that from fucking Huss? Yeah. Huss, I need the Shilla Jeet.
Why don't you just call him? Guttzy said, "What rapper would you bring to defend you against Boogs?" And this is all like fucking hypothetical.
Any rapper?
Any rapper.
Ooh, Chris Brown.
Ooh.
Chris Brown beats the fuck out of people.
You know, in the fight, they'll beat 'em up games where you're able to beat up your partner. You just turn around and crush you.
If it's not Chris Brown, I'm gonna go. Ooh, flip. What rapper has the hands?
Tory Lanez.
Nah, he's short. The fuck, Books is gonna step on him. And Tory Lanez is a singer, not a rapper.
But he didn't say singer though. He said just.
Oh, just artist in general. Oh, I mean,
he said rapper. Actually, it's crazy.
I think. You know, I'm gonna go Nino. I'm gonna go Nino Breeze.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no, because I've seen Nino fight.
Opalaka.
I've seen Nino fight. Nino has the fucking hands. That man got hit with a steel chair like on some WWE shit and was still beating the fuck out of the dude that he was with on the ground. That guy got jumped and came out on top with his money. I'm putting my money on Nino Breeze.
Shout out to Matt Alexander. He's tapped in here with him and Sam had the same question. Can we get a Claire and Book sit down?
I said no.
No, not at all. All right.
Well, I mean, we could sit down, but it's not going to be anything like how you guys think it's going to go.
Yeah, it's going to go completely.
It's going to go, if you guys thought it was going to go left, it's going to make a U-turn.
It's going to go lefter.
It's going to go lefter than left. It's going to make a U-turn.
Sam said you should hire 100 watts for the job.
That pussy? Fuck no.
Welly 96 said YG or Dave East.
YG or Dave East? And what?
To defend you against
I don't know.
Old John Crow said God.
Who's that?
Bizloke.
No.
All right. There it is, guys. ISO. How much points?
I don't give a fuck. Keep the points. Give it to that bitch. Bugs needs the points more than me. Apparently, he needs some bail money too.
We got a gift. Thank you, Clover 5. We got a gift of the flow stage. You already know. Big shout out. Yeah. Flow stage. Somebody got to twerk.
Whoa. This guy said somebody got to twerk.
And the fact that there's two thick ass niggas beside me, but yours are looking at me.
Listen, I'm not the guy in the Ludacris video. You ever?
That's Gilly.
Yeah.
That's Gilly. That's
You
Gilly.
guys are so fucked up.
You could be Cameron on top of the.
No, that's Jim Jones.
I mean, sorry. You could be Jim Jones on top of the fucking.
All he was doing is making his booty pop.
You got that from Twitter, right? You got that from My Boy's video, right?
No, I seen it on Twitter. I remember. I
Drake
don't remember what it was, but I seen it on Twitter when
This you seen?
Yeah.
John Crow, $2.79, $2.79. He goes, I'm sending for Claire. I'll crash out for her. Okay, you got the ManDem liking it. Like, Toronto guys love y'all so much.
Thank you. But no,
Not the
it's
rappers, though.
whatchamacallit? The original time, I think it was when Cameron.
Was making fun of
Yes.
him. When him and Jim Jones are going back and forth. So I'm not gonna lie, Cheetah Print has grown on me too. Everything but Sexy Red's part. Sexy Red's part is fucking horrendous. This song is fire. This song in the club.
Smack that ass until this Cheetah Print. Smack that ass. Smack that ass.
I didn't say Old John Crow. I said did I say? My bad. Let me redo it. Underground Nation for $2.79. Thank you, my guy. Huh?
You just tried to end my phone's life.
We're shouting out somebody who paid money and you're over here fucking playing Cheetah Print.
Listen, this is the reason why you got in an argument with Books in the first place, touching phones.
I didn't try to touch his phone. I tried to touch his arm.
He tried to grab her phone.
He tried to snatch my phone out my hand. I tried to move his arm from the mic. Big difference.
Gutsy, she doesn't know who I am.
Yeah, I do now. You're a bitch. Thanks for the introduction.
Listen, shout out to my dog, man.
Yeah,
I don't like when my friends fight. Every time my friends fight, I stay away.
Yeah, I know.
I just stop talking to both of them.
Cap.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I'll take a break from them. There's no point. Like,
yeah, there is. Especially if someone's wrong, there is a point.
No, I'm not saying he's right. He's wrong.
No, I'm
100%.
saying if two friends are fighting and one of your friends is dead fucking wrong, you should stop talking to the friend that's dead fucking wrong.
So a correction wouldn't be in play here? Just stop talking to them?
You said you stop talking to both. If that is where you're going.
I was actually talking about like in a rap music sense. Yeah, but we won't get that dark.
See, we did it again.
Drake.
What about him? What about Aubrey?
So, Drake, your body line.
First week sales
what
officially out.
What is it?
Altogether combined albums sold a total of 683K album units sold. We have Iceman sold a 460K. BT went 114K, and Maid of Honor did 109K, with again a total of 683K combined.
So how much did Iceman do again?
Iceman did 460.
What did I tell you? How much is gonna do first week? I said 400, right?
I think so.
I said 400.
Who said 5?
These guys say, you guys are crazy. It's gonna do like 600 or 700. Like, no, nigga.
I said that it would do 600 or 700.
Yeah, no, 450.
But technically, 400. I was right because I said 700 to 800 to like 900 range. I wouldn't be surprised. But technically, all three of them combined did that.
Moving the goalposts.
We're doing individual
Did
albums.
I say? I don't know if we. So we have to go back and actually check to see if I said.
I'll find it.
I don't think you said all. I think you said Iceman will. I think you did say Iceman.
It's okay. Keep going, Gutsy. Keep talking.
But what are your takes? How do you guys feel about these projections?
Accurate. I
think the only one that was accurate to me is Maid of Honor. I obviously didn't think that Maid of Honor would have did like amazing numbers or anything. Iceman, I still it's about the range. Although I probably did think it would do a little bit better. But I'm not surprised. I know Sam thought it was gonna do $1 million first week. I didn't think that at all.
I don't think that it was gonna be possible because people are focusing on different 3 different albums and taking the time. I think I will say those are still pretty good numbers considering a lot of people were really taking in the records, trying to give an honest opinion about it. Well, for those who are impartial or who know how to be impartial, you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a Drake stan. I will sit here and say I don't like this, but I like this. But there are some people who are like, anything Drake puts out, whatever. And then there's people who are like, anything Drake puts out is shit. I'm in the middle. If it's good, then it's good. If it's not, then it's not. So I think that there was a lot more people who were like, no, I really want to take in these albums. Like, people couldn't even remember the last time somebody put out 3 albums. You get what I'm saying? So I think that he did excellent.
Going to your point, I think you're right, because being somebody that was like, he was pit up pretty much to fail over the last how many years, with everybody going against him, the label and the industry taking shots at him and going against him. For him to even do this well, I think that's a major plus. Like, I think we have to not really praise this guy, but know that he really is him. He really is who he said he is, and he is very important when it comes to making music in this industry. I don't know anybody that could have went through what he went through in the last 2 years and still did these kind of numbers. Anybody else would have, like, 100K first week, if that, 50K, around those. So the fact that he's able to do 600 combined with 3 albums that were 3 pretty fucking good albums, yeah, I think that was probably what hurt him, is putting out 3 albums, because now it had to get spread out. Maybe it was too much to consume for people. So maybe he would, I don't know, Vegas, do you think he would have probably did better with dropping maybe 1?
You would have definitely did your 650. If we're talking about it all combined, all those listeners would just focus on that one project. He would have definitely did your 650 with the Iceman alone.
Your 650? Is that what I said?
No, yours. Because you said like 650 almost, something like that, right? For his first week.
Yes.
But unfortunately, that 650 got spread.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, yes, you're right and wrong or whatever. I'm still looking it up. But if he did say 600, 650, you're technically right, but it's spread across. So for the Iceman, no. If it was just the one project. You know what I
definitely
mean?
think if Iceman got its own release date, like one, at least for like the whole day, he released it at midnight and lets it go a full 24 hours, and then he released Habibti and Maid of Honor the next day, I think he would have hit 650, because people would have been listening to that shit on repeat all day for 24 hours.
Yeah, like, why didn't he drop it like monthly? Like, he could have just dropped Iceman, then give us 2 surprise drops.
Nah, he wants to be out that fucking deal. Fuck those guys.
I guess, but, you know.
And you are right. Who was it that said it? Was it Clover? WNBA and Classic are sleepers, but no, it's Matt Alexander. Sorry. Those are my 2 favorite songs on Habibti.
Matt also said that he came out of pocket and funded everything, so it hits a little bit different.
Facts.
100% already hits different because it's all your money going in, right?
Thanks, Clover. I'm keeping my head up. I'm not tough. I'm delicate, but I'm resilient. I'm a resilient baby.
But yeah, what and your take on the numbers, Vegas? Really quick.
It's an accurate reflection to what I thought he would do, especially for the Iceman project. I wasn't considering 2 projects we're going to release after Iceman. I think it's a really good sign upwards, because I was talking to my brethren about it, because my brethren, she's a super Kendrick fan, and I put her on like 2 songs. I put her on fucking the Rihanna diss record, and I put her on friggin' Twisting My Fingers. Oh my goodness. And I'm telling you all the beats. And in their whip, the fucking bass is just bassing, fam. And it's like, the shit hits your soul when you hear it hard and heavy. It's like, bro, like, I said, yo, my bar was like here for Drake. Him dropping, I wasn't really like believing that he's gonna do anything of that sort. And I got like this. Mm-hmm. I got a really high bar, and I'm very thankful for that. Like, that he was able to just give us good music, regardless of whatever this is, regardless of what he was talking about. It's just great hip-hop music for that Iceman project. I don't really care about the next 2, even though I did play I played classic for her because she liked the R Kelly shit, right? I played classic for her. she wasn't even on the fence about that. She wasn't even really feeling that. But I played the hip hop joints, and it was just like, yeah, this nigga's on. These niggas on one. But I listen. Great work at the end of the day. Great fucking work.
Sorry. Before we move on, can somebody explain what the hell Drake was spelling in Plot Twist?
October Gang.
October Gang. Junie said it. We're here.
Oh no, I didn't remember it. O-T. Oh.
Flipping the O and the C and the T and the O and the B and the R and the G and the A and the N and the G. I know. I didn't get it either.
Oh, shout out to the ManDem for learning American Sign Language. I like that for you guys.
You see the do you see the Party Next Door clip? When every time he goes,
see that all the time he's in the thing in the club, he's throwing up different gang signs.
I've been wanting to know what he's doing when he does that.
Yeah, fam. The man throws up the most random shit. Like.
Does it pull it up? Like, this party's fucked up.
And I've been seeing this for years. Like, it's not like this is a regular thing for him.
That's what I've always wondered what it meant.
Quickly, I'm going to hit up to the comments real quick. These comments are so small. Let me make this shit bigger for me. My eyes are bad.
Manosi want it bigger.
I don't know what the hell that means. If a dude threatens a woman, they are puss. 100%. Clover 5. I think he's talking about your dissection.
He is. You're gonna tell your virgin that he's a pussy for that?
Yeah, I will tell it to his face. No. I'm gonna tell him it is uncomfortable when I see him. 100%.
No.
100%.
Are you gonna tell him he's a pussy for that?
Sure, I'll say those in those words. Sure.
This nigga, bro.
Matt Alexander said, I think he dropped the albums to cover all bases so nobody can complain, and I have a feeling Kendrick or the man's beefing would have tried to step on it. Willie96 says, so compared to Dave East, A$AP Rocky, Tyga, and YG, is Drake in the conversation as it relates to the Iceman thingy? I don't know what that means. Gutsy, do you know what that means?
Say that again?
So compared to Dave East, A$AP Rocky, Tyga, and YG, is Drake in the conversation as it relates to the Iceman thingy?
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, well, you got to explain yourself. I wouldn't even put Dave East in an A$AP Rocky, Tyga, or YG conversation. I wouldn't even put Tyga in a conversation either. Or maybe YG. I wouldn't even put, actually, they're not even on Drake's level, respectfully. None of those guys are on Drake's level. And I love Rocky.
Old John Crow said, y'all knee pads must be worn out from the Drizzy Glaze Fest still.
I'm borrowing Gutsy.
Drake is a thief who doesn't care about Toronto rappers.
That's fine. He's entitled to his opinion. I'm still glazing. This is an amazing album. I don't give a fuck. You know how long I've been waiting for an album like that?
We glazed GNX too.
Yeah,
when GNX
was
came
a great
out,
album. When GNX came out, it was a great album.
Very good fucking album. Very, very good.
But this one's better.
Actually, I won't lie. I'm capping. At first, we heard it and we're like, what the hell? And then when I took it home and I'm like, wow, this is different.
No, we liked it. There was a 1-2 songs that we didn't understand.
That means I don't like it. If I don't understand it, I don't like it.
I hated Dodger Blue when it first came on. And then when I after all, I'm like, this is my
Wait, Dodger Blue that slow song, right? No, I love that song.
When I first heard it, I hated it.
Listen.
What does that mean?
Fam,
What is this?
He's just playing with girl pussy. That's what it means. He's just playing with girl.
He's really just twisting bullshit. Like,
He is.
He's really just throwing out bullshit. He's really just throwing out like
I don't know.
Like how much? Like really? What the fuck are you like?
Maybe he has autism and that's one of his stims.
It's got to be something like that because if you think about
Why did you do that face? I'm being serious.
No, it's serious because like when you're twisting up stuff that's gangs or where you're from, right? Because you're twisting up. So how many fucking gangs or places are you twisting?
I'm not in a rush
Look at that. What is
People
that?
keep telling me smile, but bro is on trial. The shit to adjust to.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, he's doing bullshit. The man went like this. The man went 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's just doing their bullshit, fam.
Fuck it. We're gonna do it again. Whoop. Yeah, no.
No security to ride around town. We can fly downtown just
That
us.
should be solely
Two. Unless you know the.
the man under the thumbs down with find it.
I said, the man said, yo, shorty. I'm gonna smell that coochie. Eat it up. You know what I'm saying?
Not smell that coochie. Did a man them like to smell coochie?
You want to be honest?
I mean, I would hope so.
Yes. I finger and it smells good.
I'm not even gonna lie. I think I'm like even on the panties.
Wait, hold on. What? You like to sniff panties?
With my girl's panty. Or somebody I'm fucking, yeah.
I know. I no, that's not me still. That's one level above me, dog. That's one.
You're gonna make these other
me.
fucking podcasters call you the panty sniffer, bro. Why would you even say that? That is.
You know what they call Red Man and Method Man? The Panty Raiders.
Why?
It's a part of their records. It's in their music. Who cares?
Oh.
So what's wrong with sniffing panties?
No, like I don't think there's anything wrong. My ex used to take my panties and put them on his head and say that he's like that's like the way he like conquers the galdom. It's like he scalps the, like he said.
You never smash a thing and you take the panty and you.
Okay.
You either put it on your head like it's the like fucking what's Xavier's thing. What's the thing that Xavier has that he puts on? Cerebral. So yeah. You do it like it's cerebral, or you just put it around your neck and like, yeah, I got it.
Who's that?
Take a guess.
Whose phone is that?
It's my phone.
Oh.
But yeah, Max has sent me like there are times like he'd steal my panties and I'd be like, where did I put them? I can't find them. Whole time he's helping me look for them, and then I'd get like a picture of them next week and they're on his head. The ManDem said I like to wear panties on my head like how the Indians used to like to wear people's scalps.
I know. That's what I was gonna say. Like,
yeah, you said like, yeah. So I don't know, but I don't know. I just never thought about that.
How many panties have he conquered then that he put on his head top?
You know what? He used to when we first started dating, he had a box of panties, and then he dashed them, and then. No, I did. I said, "What the? Why do you have panties?" Like, some of the gal. He's like, some of them the gal them genuinely left,
and sometimes
because you think like, are you gonna come back and get your drawers? Or am I supposed to just dash your drawers?
Yes,
that's what I said. I said honestly, if panties are your fetish, here you have something on your face. If panties are your fetish, hey, I would rather it be panties than something else.
Like blood in like a little vial like this that Dexter keeps in his little AC.
Anyways,
you
went too far, brother.
That's weird.
The serial panty teeth.
That serial panty teeth is weird though.
Serial pussy killer.
No, I don't. Listen.
Serial pussy killer is different.
And then keep the panty.
The serial pussy killer.
But yeah, no. And then when we started dating, like seriously, he dashed it. He's like, I don't need these, but he just ended up stealing mine.
I bet he's mad about it. Now.
I'm looking at it like it's weird, but then again, like niggas do whole videos of their old things too, right? So
that's facts. Like they keep it.
Yeah, they keep videos. So technically that would be just as weird as keeping panties.
Oh yeah, no, I keep all the videos. Let me tell you, you send me a video, I'm keeping it.
Of yourself though, right?
What?
No.
Is your face in it or is it just peace?
No, she's saying a video of anybody. Like if you
the ManDem send me nut videos.
Oh,
with the
like
sound
that
on.
video.
They send me videos of them with their other shotties. Yeah, give me that. How do I know if you like me? If you won't send me a nut video when I ask you to.
That doesn't mean that they like you.
If I ask you to send a nut video when I ask you to,
that just means they're horny.
No, I'm telling you, don't many niggas turn me down and say, nah, I'm good, I don't do that.
Because they're not horny.
No, even when they are. Even when
they're not like fucky horny.
I'm telling you, it happens. They'll still say no.
So
Vegas, have
you
ever
collect nut videos?
Uh-huh.
You like to watch nut
video? Have you ever, Vegas? Have you ever sent a girl a nut video?
No, not a nut video. Nobody asked me though. At the end of the day,
so you've never nutted on the video, but you send videos.
I don't even really send videos. No.
So you have?
I have though. Yes, I have.
Okay, so then the answer is yes.
I have sent.
Just not nut videos.
I have sent out. Yes.
Yeah.
I have,
Okay. Great. What about you?
Not nut videos.
But other videos.
Yeah, I've sent videos.
Okay.
I'm a dirtbag.
No, I need the nut videos with the sound on, angled to see your face.
No, I'm not doing all that.
See?
Do you like a particular angle?
Yeah.
Like which one?
The bottom up.
Like right
hold on. Don't put this in her IG, guys. Stay away. Stay far.
Oh, no. I don't want. Let's be clear. I don't want any unsolicited. I solicit the videos that I want to see. Okay.
And if you do, you'll get exposed.
Yeah, you will get exposed.
No, some people like the humiliation king. They have that.
Oh fuck.
They like that. They like it when the ManDem laugh at them.
True.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was gonna say we could do like an X-rated one on Twitter. We could just expose all of our people them that send us freak shit.
Nah, I would just block them and not allow them to watch off their account no more.
Matt Alexander says, when are people of Toronto going to get on the weekend? Man doesn't do nothing for Toronto or Canada. Man just gets to fly under the radar because he's a singer. People always got smoke for Drizzy. They have no smoke for the weekend.
Incorrect. And I can
think
tell you
it's
that
because, respectfully, I think the artists that Weeknd's help on EXO is a little bit different from the ones that Drake's help. And I feel like because he's R&B, they don't look at it the same as rap. Like, that's just how it is. Rap is always going to be like, hey, well, how come this rapper didn't take this person under their wing? How come they didn't put this person as a feature? When it comes to R&B, I don't feel like they're like that. Like, they're not going to sit down there and be like, okay, why hasn't The Weeknd linked up with Shania Twain or Justin Bieber, Celine Dion, or, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to care for The Weeknd like that. When it's Drake, though, it's different. Drake, they care for him to link up with a Pressa, a Casper, a whoever that may be. But yeah, the R&B acts kind of get off a little bit.
Yeah, plus, like I said, I heard he doesn't even claim the city when he's out on road. Doesn't really claim us. He's out there with the Japanese youth, them.
Yeah, so anyways, I'm just going to speak from personal experience and what I've seen with my own two eyes. The Weeknd does do things for Toronto and the community. He's just very covert with it. One thing that I do know sure is that there's something that he does with Rebel. It's very low key. If you know about it, you know about it. He has a charity concert, and it's to raise money for his nonprofit.
By the way, Claire didn't know this. What she's seen, she's just reading this. By the way.
No, I am reading it, but
so she doesn't know this for a fact.
No, I do.
She hasn't been around any of this shit. She's just reading it.
I'm telling you because I worked at Rebel, and he does a charity concert for his nonprofit. I just didn't know what the name was. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't know what the name was, but I know that it happened, and I know it happened. I remember it because this is the first time I've ever been, or I've ever worked an event where if you weren't working and you were caught, like let's say your shift ended during the concert and you were caught on property, you were getting fired. It was in the clause that nobody could attend this concert for free.
You getting water and ice? Yeah, it's hot in this bitch.
No, ice would be nice, please.
Ice would be nice. Ice would be nice.
So yeah, I didn't know what the name of the nonprofit was, but it was the first event that I've ever been to at Rebel where nobody could get tickets. Like normally when something's at Rebel, they have like something. It was if you are on the property and you are not working and you are caught, you are fired. So I do know that. So House is his creative nonprofit and artist incubator. So, you know, the artists do things sometimes and it is under the wraps and you guys just don't know about it.
Again, I just don't think that.
Is he doing enough? I can't speak to that. But to say that he's not doing anything is just inaccurate.
I just don't like, even when it comes to Drake, I feel like what is doing enough and what's not doing enough. To any artist, like what, I guess everybody's views on what's doing enough and not doing enough is different, right? But like, how can I say that Drake's not doing enough when he signed a bunch of Toronto acts? He's helped Smiley, whether or not you feel like Smiley's music has been able to flourish on OVO's label, he still helped Smiley just get out to an international level. He's worked with different artists around the city. He's helped Pressa get on tour, Smoke Dogg get on tour with him early on in their careers. Like, what more does Drake have to do in a city where when Kendrick Lamar came down here and performed They Not Like Us and everybody went to that concert,
allowed him to do an encore of that song.
Allowed him to do an encore. On top of that, we've always, like, I think we forget, like, a lot of people were not rocking with Drake. And again, I don't know behind the scenes of the rappers. Like, I want to say the rappers, everybody looked at everybody as competition, but a lot of the fan base, because of the Degrassi thing, they weren't really fully rocking with Drake. Like, the city wasn't fully behind him like that. So, piling all these things up, why does he have to go out of his way for the city? What he does for the city, I feel like it's enough. He sat down there and did a whole ice thing, right? He brought the ice downtown. Everybody, like, different content
using
creators
a Toronto company at that.
Shout out to the parking lot. My car's been parked in that parking lot for years. Anyways, he's done that and gave Toronto an opportunity. You know how much kids went viral, content creators went viral. We had one of the most creative podcasts in the world. Like, no podcast would ever do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine now, I know, like, that's on us. We could have promoted it a little bit better and put some money into it and let people see, and hey, a Canadian podcast went down to the ice sculpture and actually podcasted during this whole event. We've seen what it did to Kishka. Like, these are all big moments. Just the city in general, the night he dropped the album, everybody was downtown, the fireworks. Like, everything in general is for the city. This helps the city. Whether or not we look at it as a help for the city or not, these are all things that comes back and helps the city. So I don't know what more Drake has to do. I don't know what more The Weeknd would have to do. A Bieber, a Tory Lanez, like, all these people have done what I would deem is enough. Like, it's up to the city itself to get behind these people too. Like, you can't just say, okay, well, fuck, Drake's not doing enough or Weeknd's not doing enough, and then when they do something, we're like, yeah, but we want them to do this. Then it's just like, okay, well, it's just a preference thing.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. I've been saying I don't know what else people really want him to do. The only people in the city that I think can complain are the dancers. That's it.
Who's the dancer? Strippers?
Like, strippers. That's the only people. Like, that's it.
Why? Why do you think that the strippers should complain?
No, because if you hear, like, about what Drake does for dancers down in the States,
okay, got you,
versus
got you,
here,
got you.
You get what I'm saying? There's nothing there. Like, it's non-comparable.
He's going back. It's so crazy. He's made strippers in the States popular.
Yes, made them popular, invested in their businesses, done the whole thing. Like, that's why whenever people are like, oh, Drake's canceled, nah, the Galdem are never gonna cancel that man. You get what I'm saying? Some of the Galdem down there got their first Chanel from Drake. Mind you, not dating him, like, just going to work, and he's renting out the club and he's doing a giveaway, like Birkin, Chanel's, Dior bags. Like, some bitches got their first whatever. There's no way. But
quick shout out to my quick interview that I did this weekend with
Black China.
You know what I'm saying? Black China. Drake was super, super influential in her career and getting her going, which she bigs up to, and she also said the same shit. Like,
and she loves Toronto.
Yeah, she loves Toronto. Hopefully we can get her down here soon. So
up here
soon.
But yeah, like, I definitely think that Drake does a lot for the city. It's just the city to capitalize on it. At the end of the day, I think OVO Fest should be one of the biggest things Toronto has ever seen. Do I think he was a little bit crazy for fucking doing it Caravana Day? Absolutely, because...
But he moved it after a while. They moved it over to, like, October. They did.
Okay, like, for what, 1 or 2 years?
Yeah, he
figured
out that it wasn't Caravana time wasn't working.
Yeah, Caravana time wasn't it. But I will say, though, the same way that, like, Rick Ross's car show should be, like, it is literally the biggest thing. When I tell you, like, when Rick Ross's car show comes around, that's all people talk about. People will sit there and pay the $400 or $500 to park on his lawn. You get what I'm saying? Some people, I think the tickets are upwards of $5,000. People will go.
I think that has to do with just the culture of America.
No, I get that, but I'm just saying.
I know what you're saying, but I think that's the problem with Toronto. Toronto needs to find a culture of just supporting our own, and that's why even OVO Fest. I feel like OVO Fest isn't even super supported by our own. I feel like we just don't put that onus of, like, yo, this is our thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we should have it. Like, yo, regardless of if it's Drake, Tory, whoever the fuck's putting it together, somebody's putting together a fucking event for us. Let's just embrace it. Yeah. But too many times you're like, oh, this artist, this person, they didn't let Canadian acts, who cares? Yes, that would be good, but let's just embrace the fact that we're even able to get these things. Because just like you said, like, I get it. Caravana time is crazy, but, like, there's times where we couldn't even get that at all. So the fact that, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, like, though, what the timing, the only reason why I brought up the timing is because I'm like, you're kind of out of touch. You know what Toronto is like. You know, the majority of us are children of immigrants, and Caravana is that's not a fad thing. It's a cultural thing. Some of us have been in Caravana since we were kids, and if we weren't, we were selling food. So if we had to choose between going to Caravana or going to OVO Fest, you know, people are going to Caravana.
I think it also sorry to cut you. I think it also has to do with the infrastructure of the city. He was probably thinking, if I move this any other time, are people gonna come? why not just do it when everybody's out here, kind of thing?
No,
I don't
get
know.
that.
Like,
I get that.
And
but
I
I'm
get what
just
you're
saying
saying too. Like it doesn't really make sense for him to do it during.
But
Caravana.
but that was my point. My point was his day where he would perform was the parade, right? The day where the guests would come was the day before.
Yeah.
It should have never been like that. You know, people are coming in for Caravana. So if anything, your fest should have ended the day before Caravana or started the day after the parade.
Yeah. Either before Caravana weekend or after Caravana.
Yeah,
weekend.
but now on Caravana. But
Yeah, not on Caravana
nevertheless, he gave us a thing. He's the reason why I saw Outkast. You get what I'm saying? So I definitely think he does a lot for the city, or he has, but it went unappreciated.
No, 100%.
It went unappreciated. That's why I tell people, shut the hell up. Look at all the complaints. Oh, this Iceman rollout showed us how many people are jobless and da-da-da-da-da. Why are so many people outside to go look at ice blocks? What are you guys talking about? The man said that the release date is in the ice blocks. That's an excellent way to get people to go down to that freaking sculpture. And now everybody has it like, do you guys not understand that people have breaks? People are on leave. People have days off. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was something to see. Nobody sits here and goes, oh my goodness, you see how many people went to the Canada Day fucking fireworks? You guys have no job. What?
it's only when it's Drake the narrative needs to be switched. Kind of like the next topic that I wanted to get into too. Because I don't know if you've seen the White House promos that's been using Iceman.
Yes. I was very upset with that.
Let me see if I can get this. And sorry, Vegas for some strange reason has got lost, guys. I don't know what happened. I think he fell into the toilet, so I wouldn't be able to pull this up. I don't even know if the people then will be able to hear it, but we're gonna run it anyway.
Let me read the comment so you look that up. Someone said fresh out the shower, yes, and referring to smelling the coochie. All right, Clover, I love that for you.
See?
Didn't he produce that Magic City documentary on Amazon Prime? I believe he did. I believe Drake did. Yeah.
If he didn't produce it, he was a part of it.
Yeah, he was a part of it in some way. Someone else, old John Crow said, fuck Officer Ricky Carr show. Shout out Jules for giving me that information about the production on the thing, on the documentary. It's Matt Alexander says, in my opinion, Drake is too forgiving to Toronto, especially after the whole Kendrick in Toronto shit. El Matino says, Claire's my goddess. Pay me like I'm one. What the fuck? Like, what are you over here doing? Like, where's your tribute? Don't call me that if you're not going to pay up. You got to pay to play, babes. Old John Crow says, Claire's the prize. That's a fact. It's Matt Alexander says, Toronto doesn't support until America accepts us. That's just facts.
Idiot thing. Super idiot. Huh?
She
didn't want to give it a cup, right?
I told you.
She wanted to give me the cup, but like with the ice, she was kind of moving like. I told him to fill it up and then give her the cup of ice. Oh, let me just give you a cup. I'm like, fuck, all right, fine. But I've been waiting here for like 10 minutes. You'll go back down and get some other stuff.
Why?
Is that enough ice for you?
Yeah. You need ice?
I thought you got lost, cause.
No, like she had a big order, I guess.
Iceman.
This is what the White House posted.
Iceman.
And you know what's so crazy with that? There was a discourse on Threads, and people said Drake needs to read the fucking room because why would you call...
We're going to get to that. Yo, they are sick for actually using the Iceman thing and then using the ice people, them taking down people and arresting people and deporting them. That is some fucked up shit. So going to what Claire is saying, there's a lot of discourse with him having the name Iceman with everything that's going on in the States.
Duh, we don't have ice in Canada.
We do, but it's not as prominent. It's not as big of an issue as it is in America.
You didn't know there's beer ice people out here?
They don't have jurisdiction.
They have head offices.
They have head offices and stuff. Now, jurisdiction,
in Toronto,
I don't know, but they do have...
Also.
I believe they're out here, but again, I don't know how the States gets ran, but immigrants run fucking Toronto. So we ain't kicking them out. So the issue is not with that. But what to you saying a lot of Americans?
I mean, hey, we'll get into that after.
Well, they're not kicking out immigrants.
They are.
Not like the way they should, but
in
not like this.
A particular demographic, they are, and they're stopping them from coming in.
But they haven't. They've entered too much. Where whoever they're throwing out, it's not enough. Anyways, but yes. So a lot of people in America were getting at Drake and saying that he didn't read the room. Like, it's very tasteless to have the album named Iceman, all this stuff. Keep in mind that this is a Canadian Toronto rapper that you guys said is not like you guys. They wanted him to denounce this. They wanted him to openly come out and say, hey, I don't agree with what the White House is posting about me and whatnot. Not take free promo from the White House, by the way. Keep in mind, this is the same guy that these people are saying is not hip-hop. He's not like us. So I don't know why they're mad. One person that was really taken by this was Jeremy Hed. Jeremy Hyatt. He's from Effective Immediately podcast that is effectively over. He had to say that the White House has now made 2 promos using Drake's album, which he hasn't denounced yet. But they thought we were crazy for saying Iceman is a tone-deaf album title in this climate. All right? Broski, why are you worried about a fucking Toronto artist or Canadian artist getting reposted by an American or by the president, by the White House at that?
And let's be clear, he didn't even repost it. They AI edited the video. They didn't repost shit.
So because they AI edited a video with President Trump, members of ICE arresting people, Drake is supposed to go out of his way, like other artists that you were naming, that were all R&B artists, by the way, are all safe artists, by the way. How come you guys don't have this energy for Snoop Dogg?
Make the court connected for me.
So Snoop Dogg did stuff with the White House, no? With Donald Trump.
Oh,
yeah. There was an uproar, but you guys, he did his thing, but there wasn't the same uproar talking about, oh, Snoop Dogg is tone deaf and the blah, blah, blah. What about other American or Toronto? Actually, sorry. Can you look up other American rappers, Vegas, that have endorsed President Donald Trump, like a Lil Wayne, like Nicki Minaj? I can see the correlation of why Drake wouldn't say anything.
Nicki Minaj, Kanye West, Lil Wayne, Kodak Black, Lil Pump, Sexy Red, Azealia Banks, Manny Busher, Chef G, and Sleepy Hollow, The Baby, Unwell AA, Fabio Foreign.
So Jeremy, all these guys, if Donald Trump plays any of these guys' music and he uses that for ICE, all these people are supposed to openly come out and say, we denounce this, we're not rocking with this, for what? Now we're just turning down free promo?
Mind you, Jeremy Hecht is from Winnipeg, Canada. I don't know why you're dissing the man.
I was just going to point that out too. This N-word is from Canada.
Please, brother.
But you're worried about American politics or American issues is fucking wild.
The American sunburn and blood clot skin a bit too much, man.
So, oh yeah. Can you check if Kendrick Lamar denounced President Donald Trump when Donald Trump used his stuff?
I doubt I would have heard about it.
Kendrick Lamar has publicly denounced and criticized Donald Trump on multiple occasions throughout his career. The Heart Part 4, Lamar explicitly calls out the politician on his track. Donald Trump is a chump.
That's different. So,
Triple X from Damn, he openly laments the song. I guess it's on song. General commentary. In interviews, Lamar had described Trump's election as a threat that completely disregards our moral compass.
Okay, so when the president or the White House used their music, like when they used the They Not Like Us track or any of these songs, that's different, because that's what we're talking about. Not Kendrick openly coming out and saying, I don't fuck with this nigga. We're talking about when the White House uses their music and then they're saying, or when President Donald Trump came out to one of his songs or anything. Something of that sort. What about a 50, like how he did with Many Men and 50 Cent?
50 did not denounce him. We would have heard that for sure.
Again, to Jeremy, to all you Americans out there, why do you guys want Drake to be woke? Like, what is this thing where Drake has to be woke for you guys? Drake is an artist. Let the man do, let him be an artist. Let him create. Let him just be in his bag. You guys want to change him so bad. You guys ask for him, oh, well, we don't want this kind of Drake. We want Drake to rap and da-da-da-da-da. Then when he rapped, oh, my God, this guy's complaining about the fucking battle. What the fuck was he supposed to talk about? Because clearly, when he talks about the bitches and drugs, you guys complain. He talked about what he was going through with the battle. You guys complained. When he talked about issues with his dad having cancer and everything, you guys skipped over that bullshit. Well, sorry, it's not bullshit, but you guys skipped over that part. You guys didn't want to listen to that part when he was actually giving you something. Then you say he has no substance. But when he gives you substance, you don't listen. Yo, bring up Shebang. Like, what the fuck?
Manish on the beat, Shebang.
And it sounds fucking hard. Like, that is Drake. Like, Kendrick Lamar is in Kendrick's bag. That's why we don't ask Kendrick Lamar to keep us in the fucking clubs, because he can't. There's a reason why we ask Drake to do that, because he can. He's been holding it down for 10 fucking years. Kendrick can't even hold you motherfuckers down for woke bag for how long? The nigga get woke for a year, gone. What? Look, we haven't heard from him. We won't hear from him for a while. At least J. Cole will come give us some idiot bullshit every now and then, but he'll stay relevant. Why you guys want Drake to be woke so fucking bad? I don't get it. You guys will go over every little thing. The man is a GOAT. Just say you don't like him and done, fam. At least when I was doing my little thing last year when he was going to battle, I had all reasons. We said it, Vegas. Hey, I don't think he should be dropping like this. You know what I'm saying? Take some time off. Make people forget. All things that everybody brings up now, but apparently Gutsy has bad takes. This whole, again, you guys want wokeness? Go to your Kendrick Lamars. Go to your even Kanye West. Go to J. Cole. Who's another woke rapper? I don't give a fuck. Just go to them. Go to your wokeness. Go Common. Go tell Common to come out of the fucking grave and put out an album. Go ask, I don't know, who's Don Toliver or somebody. Go ask A$AP Rocky. That's what you guys should do. Since A$AP Rocky was your savior, go ask him to go put out some better music instead of performing songs that he should have been performing in front of Rihanna and the kids.
He's too busy wearing Chanel.
Sorry to cut you. Somebody in the chat, it was the Rogue Record, sent a link, and I followed the link.
Oh, boy.
Okay, and it was to somebody cussing off the same guy you're cussing off, Jeremy. And I went through some of the replies, and, excuse me, somebody, Ballistic Liberty or whatever it is, I can't see the whole name. They said, here are some of the artists that are currently posted on the White House's TikTok page. Jay-Z, T.I., Chameleonaire, Wiz Khalifa, Lord. They used Kevin Hart's for a voiceover, and the Notorious B.I.G. B.I.G.
Posthumous.
The B.I.G.'s fucked up.
And
they use the dead niggas
they
fucking
said, please make a video of how these celebrities have not denounced these TikToks, please. Make sure you include possible album cover meetings that tie into white supremacy too and mention tone-deaf themes. Bitch ass, stupid ass, NIGGAA. And then they said, we require all of these artists or their estates, you guys are fucking ridiculous, to denounce MAGA immediately. Their estate is funny.
Nah, for real. So Akademiks responded to him too, right?
Someone said, I'll pack this you.
But this is one I wanted to run because this was his response to
me to reply to my tweet that now has over 2 million. DJ Akademiks took some time off from scarfing down Cheetos or gargling on his favorite rapper's meat to reply to my tweet that now has over 2 million views. I'm gonna get back to Ak.
I hate Canadians. I really do. Canadian content creators, that's how I know you guys were not cool growing up. Majority of you niggas, even the ones from Toronto, you niggas were not cool growing up. My tweet that has how many?
Reply to my tweet that now has over 2 million views.
Tell everybody that too.
Who gives a fuck, bro? You're wrong. like these niggas are so hyped to get views, even though like what they say is bullshit. But it's like, it got 2 million.
2.3 million people seen you being wrong. You're not ashamed?
Huh?
No, I said 2.3 million people seen you be wrong. You're not ashamed?
No, because it's 2.3.
2.3 million people.
It's the views, man.
It's the views.
They don't give a fuck.
That's so wild.
It's the views.
That alone makes me think like you're an idiot. But here.
I'm going to get back to Ak in about 20 seconds, but let me back up first. When Drake's Iceman album dropped, the White House posted this. Then a couple days later, they posted this video calling Trump the Iceman. So I tweeted this. White House has now made 2 promos using Drake's album, which he hasn't denounced yet, but they thought we were crazy for saying Iceman is a tone-deaf album title in this climate. Akademiks responded super rationally with this. Now,
So Akademiks said, shut your bitch ass up talking about a rapper need to denounce free promo from the fucking White House. I'm so glad niggas like you is out of here. Ain't no denouncing fuck nigga. Take that woke shit back to the fucking dot era. It's Iceman season, bitch.
He did not say bitch at the end. That was definitely a gutsy ad.
I wasn't shocked that Ak was triggered. He has been caping for his daddy for years. And not only that, but I did some digging. I have some sources too, Ak, and I know that you're getting paid by the head of Truth Social. So I know why you jumped so quickly and aggressively on that tweet, and I know where your opinion's coming from. I also know that your opinion on music isn't from you either because you're getting paid by every label. But maybe that's for another video. But this wasn't just about them using a song. When you align yourself with people like this, or this, or this, and call your album this, when this is happening, with an album cover that has this sign, that also kind of looks like this sign, you can't be shocked when they do this. I don't think Drake's intention was any of this. Drake even said this on his album. But if that's not something that you want to be associated with, then just say something. That was my only point. Ak thinks that you don't have to denounce anything, but that's because it's something he's aligned with. For some of the biggest artists and celebrities in the world, it was as easy as this.
This guy brings up Sabrina Carpenter.
Or this.
Beyonce.
Or this. And even
SZA. Then he brings up Theo Von.
What did you want to pause the video for?
I paused the video to let these are the
No. Earlier on, Vegas said pause.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he didn't hear me.
Oh,
Yeah, and then I said it to you again, and I was like, wait.
I'm deaf. My bad.
Yeah,
Tone deaf.
Very.
Oh my days.
What did you want me to pause for?
Nah, the 6. It's a fucking 6. Like, I don't know why this Winnipeg is fucking guys. Like, anyways, go ahead.
Look what you just.
It doesn't matter. Like, come on, you're not oblivious. You're not that oblivious, fam. You never lived in LA that long, dog.
Clearly, he has. The nigga was
The
with
same
DJ
way
Hed. The nigga was with DJ Hed and the world's biggest turncoat, Elliot Wilson. Like, come on, bro.
I will say though that a lot I've noticed, even with Keisha Shante, like she moved out of Toronto. She's in LA. The way that she speaks, you would think it's still early 2000s Toronto, like the way that she speaks. So she's very out of touch. Like I remember when I seen her go live with Top 5, and the way that she spoke, I was like, I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone. I'm like, holy, I haven't heard this Toronto, cadence, this slang since I was in high school.
It doesn't leave us.
She was bad. No, but I'm just saying she hasn't updated. Like you could tell that she had she left at this era and she hasn't been back and immersed in the culture.
She still had all of her day ones with her. That's why.
You get what I'm saying? Like she still, you know what I'm saying?
It's like
but you can tell.
SGA's pops.
Mm-hmm.
That's how she probably talks.
Yeah, that's literally. Like, don't disrespect me. Are you a bucket? Oh, wait. Yeah, wow. Not even bucky. Not even bucky. Not even tutus. Bucket.
Like the very first inception of bucket.
Yeah,
bucket.
Yeah, you're right.
She probably says like, "Yo, I pine that guy."
I'd pine it. But going back to what you're saying, he's from Winnipeg.
Sorry.
He's from Winnipeg, and his references to people that have denounced the White House are Sabrina Carpenter, Theo Von, Beyonce, and SZA.
Bitches, respectfully.
Theo Von is kind of a bitch. That's who this guy compared this situation to. That's actually fucked up. This guy's an idiot.
Or this. Or this. And even this. Oh, and Ak, you might want to do some history on the word woke because I don't think you're using it right. But that's for another video. Iceman's going to sell incredible numbers. Pour up some Henny. You can go back to arguing with women online like you usually do. Oh, I almost forgot. Congrats on your new OVO chain. I know you're going to take great care of it. You earned it. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Smoke. Jeremy
Can I read some of the comments?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shout out DJ Chris Say. She says, Wagwan, my people.
That's he. DJ Chris Say is a guy.
Chris
Sorry, DJ Chris Say.
Sorry, I thought
she's new.
Chrissy. Sorry.
She's new.
Jules _888 said, "Why do Americans think that everyone should adhere or support their problems? When do they do that for Canadian politics?"
Right.
Excellent question.
Katy Perry, shout out her.
Screaming. Old John Crow said, "Trump is Canadian too still." The Rogue Record said, "I'll practice you."
Yo, the man wants to fight him, so the man said when he sees him, he's gonna shoulder him.
That's like 2 people that he wants to crush.
Oh yeah.
There's another light skinned nigga he hates right now.
Oh,
it's Matt Alexander said, "When has Kendrick stood up for any black issues, quote unquote, publicly?"
That's what I want to know.
Kendrick is a good little employee for UMG, and nobody calls him out for it low key.
There's nothing to call out. He makes good music and he makes it. He does his thing.
And then
for Kendrick's sake.
Old John Crow said, "So let's all vote Trump and bump Iceman then, no?" And then he said, "Gobble gobble." Oh, and then he said, "OVO said you're hired, Guttzy." You're hired. You're one of the ManDem now.
OVO Guttzy, man.
Guttzy.
Golden.
And then Jules said, "Kendrick will make an album in the next 3 years." It's Matt Alexander said, "I never understood why the artist went against Drake. They can't beat a Swiss Army knife. I knew they'd never beat Drake in the long run." Old John Crow said, "Jeremy and Ak had good points, guys."
He definitely hold on. He definitely had a good point of naming the album Iceman. When he first name dropped Iceman coming soon, there was a lot of like, what the fuck? Why is he calling the shit Iceman? It really didn't like, everybody had their speculations, right? Iceman is a serial killer. Robert Kuklinski. Bobby Drake is Iceman, which is a known person that came out publicly as homosexual. There's a whole bunch of weird stuff.
Has anybody ever just like, okay, first of all, Americans have this thing where they think they're the center of the universe. So not everything is a fucking about you.
Facts.
Like, it's not about you.
Like, why again? And he's a fucking Canadian artist. Like, why does it fucking matter? You guys, just for the last 2 years, you guys been denouncing him.
You know what I'm saying?
So why the fuck does he have to denounce shit? No, he doesn't. And not to you. The bitch ass nigga that's a part of the pod of one of his ops, fuck you. You shouldn't be saying this.
Hey, I will also state, have people just forgotten that Canadians experience a lot of ice? Not only that, has the man not been known of being like the Kim K of like people them's jewelry? He buys anybody puts their jewelry up for sale. Anything that's historic, he's buying it. Anything.
Especially if you're up.
You get what I'm saying?
If you're up, he owns your shit, fam.
Listen, even Cam has said on his podcast, when people said, "Yo, where is that pink fur?" He says it's at Drake's house. The original is at Drake's house. He asked to borrow it, and then he low-key never gave it back. I used it, but he has it in his museum in his house. And he's like, "I'm not gonna lie, I would prefer for it to stay there." You get what I'm saying? Like, he's a known collector. Like, again, he lives in the north. The north. It's cold up here. You get what I'm saying? A lot of you Americans think we live in igloos, baby. A lot of you guys don't think that we have metropolitan cities. You guys think that we ride polar bears and drink maple syrup for sustenance. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not about you. It's not about you. I would also like to inform you that Drake himself is an immigrant. He's an immigrant.
From here. From where?
In the States. He's a dual citizen, but he's an immigrant. Like, he wasn't born in the States. He's an immigrant. And he doesn't have the same mentality that Americans do. Like, it's not like Latinos for Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. It's not one of those. Drake never grew up in a culture where he thinks he is white and he thinks he is better than people of color. In Toronto, no matter how light-skinned you are, you understand that you are not white and you are, in fact, a person of color. So the ideologies that you guys are thinking that he might be coming with just are inaccurate. It's just not the case here. It is not the case here. I can readily assure you that the man doesn't believe in this mass deportation if you just use your 2 cents. If you just use your 2 cents, he's not one of those Caribbean people who are white-skinned and think that they're better than black people and say, "I'm Dominican, I know black." Like, it's not that. If you knew anything about Toronto culture, you would understand that's why it just goes without saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't have to generally ask a Jamaican person if they're homophobic. You should just know that. Someone who's born and raised and a very homophobic, conservative, Christian country, like you wouldn't have to say, like, how do you feel about Batimanism? He's going to be offended that you're even asking him that, because he's going to say, obviously, I'm against it. So I just think that this whole deep dive into the Iceman thing, it's you guys just went way too far. You guys try to do a front end double backhand spring into the shallow end, and you guys are knocking your head off the steps.
Anything else on this, Vegas?
Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga, man.
Why did he saying fuck that nigga and he's white?
Cause white nigga, black nigga, young nigga, poor nigga,
also,
bald nigga,
bald nigga, bald nigga.
Your white head look like a basketball. White head look like a soccer ball.
Like a soccer ball.
I would also like to say, Jeremy, I'm actually really irritated that you think you could educate black people on how to use black vernacular. What do you mean about that? I don't know what you think. I think you use woke in the wrong way. You don't have the range to dictate to black people how they should use their vernacular. So just stay in your lane, babes. You grew up in fucking Winnipeg. The only black people that you really probably encountered was, what was that famous black hockey player?
No, that's not even it. Elliot Wilson was.
Nah, not that one.
That's the most famous person he's been around.
No, I'm talking about in general. Growing up. Who was the black?
No one.
Yeah. You're dumb. No, but
I think it's Emery, the one that died from the head.
No, he's still here. He's still alive.
And he used to play for the Panthers or something.
I think it was like the Habs or something.
Dark skin youth.
Yeah.
What's his name?
You guys are
and you've seen him on TV.
Hockey players.
Black hockey players. He's like a defenseman.
I wouldn't know what thing he played.
I think I know who you're talking about. Chad, if you know who we're talking about. You're talking about from Canada.
PK Subban.
There it is. I knew it was that guy.
Yeah.
That sounds French, but sure.
But I'm just saying black.
No, yeah.
I don't give a shit what his ethnicity is. He's a black guy. But whatever, just
before we get off this, because there's more Drake stuff.
More?
Of course. DJ Hed.
Oh.
Fire! Even that alone, but it's LA. DJ Hed was on his podcast his show with Gina Views, and he claims that he has nothing against Drake. He just doesn't like some of the things that Drake or some of the people around Drake does, whatever. One of the corniest shit ever. And again, this is a part of the whole when this stuff was going around with Drake and Kendrick, because Drake fans so much outdid Kendrick side, I didn't see the fuck nigga shit that Kendrick fans were on. DJ Hed is on some fuck nigga shit. Again, DJ Hed is actually his brethren. The White Youth brethren.
I'm following. I figured.
Yeah,
I
so
figured.
they have a podcast together with Elliot Wilson. So
that rest in peace, by the way. Let's go on.
Oh yeah. Their podcast is done.
Wait, why is it done?
Because the battle's over. They have nothing to talk about, and Kendrick ain't dropping music, so they're fucked. This is what this nigga had to say about "Too Hard for the Radio," the song that Drake put out.
Yeah, that sounds like a West Coast.
It has not even a West Coast. It has the Bay Area,
which is West Coast.
No, but you want to be specific.
Yes.
I get why.
Yeah.
I'm following.
So it's a Bay Area sound that
I'm gonna do it for
right?
I'm gonna do it for the Dre on some Mac Dre.
Yeah.
shit.
So yeah, and he this mustard on the record and a bunch of stuff.
As
so
he
listen,
should.
So listen to what this fuck nigga said.
Controversial because I fuck with bro too. The Too Hard for the Radio is controversial because on one side I've gotten that he's intentionally trying to drive a wedge between LA and the Bay. I don't buy that. I don't subscribe to that. The Bay and LA, we fuck with each other. I'm not contributing to that conversation or narrative that there's gonna be you're not gonna do that with me or my platform.
What?
But you're gonna bring it up.
What you're saying, you don't believe that he's doing it, or you're saying it's impossible to happen?
Nothing's impossible. I'm not participating in that though. In that narrative of the LA shouldn't support that song because it's him. It's like, no, nigga, if the niggas want to hear the records, play the records. Mm-hmm. I don't whatever, cool. But for the people for the DJs, I'll say this, for the DJs who feel conflicted, if you go to djhead.com, I have an edit of Too Hard for the Radio that you can play without disses in it. It's just a DJ Hed edit that you can play free of charge. You can download it. Go to DJ.
What did you remove?
Well, he said something about mustard. He said something about I forgot. It was like a couple things he said. I don't remember the bars, but I just remember it was like some little slick shit that he said. So those things have been removed, and you could play the DJ Hed version free and clear with guilt free.
Who's the targeted consumer for that song? For your edit?
For my edit, for the DJs.
Where?
In LA.
Because we don't want to disrespect mustard.
Because people feel conflicted about playing a song that's taking shots at the homies. So this one doesn't have that.
It's a little contradiction.
Why?
The people who wouldn't play it.
Oh, because it's taking because
dummy, you motherfuckers were out there with a song when Kendrick was dissing everybody, but that was okay. You didn't want to edit out that shit when he was talking about Party and Baka and everything. Even when he was taking his little jabs at 21, who else was it? 21, Gucci, all those people in that last bar. You didn't want to edit that out. But you want to edit this little fucking track where he's taking one shot at mustard? DJ Hed, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. You are a corny ass nigga. Thank God we got a real fucking nigga like Gina Views that's beside this nigga. This nigga is corny as fuck. What the fuck you mean you're taking out? We're gonna take out the part where he's dissing DJ Mustard because it might be controversial for LA. So it wasn't controversial for LA when the game fucks with him? When YG fucks with him? But it wasn't controversial to put out fucking They Not Like Us. That's okay. Calling the man a pedophile, that's fine. Saying that Party Next Door does coke and that these guys scare bitches, that's fine. We're not gonna edit out that part. But we're gonna edit out the part where he's taking shots at mustard. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Before you say that, they're right. We are not like you guys. You niggas is pussy. You guys are all pussy.
I'm screaming.
We are definitely not like you guys. No, what? My nigga, we're still out here bumping Tory on the radio. And that nigga allegedly shot a bitch. But you guys don't want to play a song with yo, fam. Get the fuck out of here. So now you want to defend this bullshit. Sorry.
As a DJ, yeah, I'm going to defend that. Because it's like, if he wants to play a record, he doesn't want to defend his side, his coast. Like, it's okay to edit out the parts that you don't want to put out in the public. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, he's actually doing a service to, I guess, the respect that he's doing to his city. Like, I wish the DJs out here would do the same. I wish the DJs would edit out certain things from op songs and play that shit in the clubs.
My nigga, Drake and Kendrick are not ops.
But people might feel offended.
Yeah, no, and there was like maybe I know there was one incident where it happened in Noir. There was a thing and they started playing They Not Like Us. And when I tell you, everybody paged that guy and said, "You're corny. We're not doing that here." We definitely are doing, like, we definitely do that here. Like that's fucking nonsense.
This one went out.
Oh yeah, that's fine. That's gonna go out.
Yeah, that's dumb.
It's not, because it's even a good thing that they still want to play Drake on the fucking radio.
It's not a good thing that they want to. They have no fucking choice. What do you think they're gonna play? Lights off, lights on, lights off. They're gonna play it. Oh no, I'll give you one better. Let's go play some new Kendrick. Oh yeah, he doesn't put out music. My bad. Oh, I'll do you one better. Let's go to TDE and play some school. Oh fuck, Schoolboy don't put out no music no more either. Oh fuck, we got my boy. We got Absol's trying to kill himself. My bad. Fuck, we can't do that. He's got to go get his life checked. Let's go hit up fuck. J-Rock just got arrested the other day. Baby Keem. Baby Keem just dropped. He didn't even fucking do anything. We stopped playing his music already. Fuck. Shit. Yeah. We gotta play Drake. We have no fucking choice.
So why not edit this shit that he's disrespecting the ManDem? I don't even understand why there's a problem with that. I feel like that's okay. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
So why was it okay? So why didn't you edit out when Kendrick was dissing these guys?
Why would he? That's the home team. Obviously.
That doesn't make sense. So you're censoring music.
If a Canadian nigga was to play Kendrick Lamar and they like that record but they don't like the Drake parts, take out the Drake parts and run the fucking song.
So we're censoring hip hop now.
If that's what you got to do to play the hot records, go for it.
No, that's an idiot thing.
That's not an idiot thing. I feel like it's good. I feel like it's a good
The only way
thing.
I think that could make sense is if you're a DJ that is close friends with DJ Mustard. Like, that is your dogs. You get what I'm saying? That's the only way I see that it makes sense.
Don't play the fucking
At the end of the day, yeah, don't play the record. If that's the
why
case.
you even play that?
Don't play the record.
Don't play the record then.
If you're gonna choose like a side, it's either you choose a side or if you want to be neutral, then you can edit the record.
You agree with us in the long run. It shouldn't. You shouldn't just play the fucking record.
No, well, according to your part, the only reason why you don't play the record is if you really fuck with Mustard hard. If that's your dog, yes, I agree. Don't play the record because you're dissing the man.
Why not be able to play the record but take out his part, the part where they diss him?
Because that's your brethren. You shouldn't diss a record.
You're coming around.
But I don't know if DJ Hed is Mustard's dog or whatever the case may be.
He never did that for himself. He said, she said, who's the target market for this? She said, anybody. He said, anybody that wants to play the song but doesn't want to have the disses that are in there.
Including DJ Hed.
He's the only one.
And but I'm just saying that's just what he said. So based on his words, right? I have to take them for face value, right? If that's what you want, then the logical thing would be I'm just not playing the fucking song. You get what I'm saying? To edit out whatever, people are still gonna be like, why? Especially because people aren't even gonna know that you're editing that part out. When they first hear this song come on in the club, they're gonna be like, why in the fucking hell are you playing this? Like, imagine. We go to the club today. Then we hear bing, bop, boom, bop. We're gonna be like, why the fuck are you playing this? We're not gonna wait long enough to hear that you cut out A minor. And even with the cut out of the A minor, for all we know, we might be thinking that you're expecting us to sing that part.
My whole thing is going back to it. If Kendrick can go out there and make such a disrespectful song, a diss record at that, and you guys were okay with that, just like he said, it's music. You should hug it. That's what DJ Hed said. When this whole thing was, it's not that deep. It's music. It's a rap battle. We're supposed to send shots at each other. Then why is this an issue?
Also, I just need to get this off my chest because it's really hurting my sternum.
Why is he called DJ Hed?
No. Don't nobody give a shit about what that nigga's called or why he's called that. I hate this little rhetoric. He's been paying homage to Mac Dre forever. This is not a new thing.
Facts.
The motto has Mac Dre credited on it. And the estate gets paid from that song to this day. He also, a lot of people might not know this because, when the song was playing on the TV, they didn't play the first part of the video where Mac Dre's mom is in there giving a statement. He's brought Mac Dre's mom on stage multiple times. The man puts money in her pocket. I'm going to ask you guys, and I'm going to challenge you guys to tell me, out of all the people in the Bay, how many of you guys have supported Mac Dre's mother? Do you guys support her financially? Have you guys put her onto new opportunities? Do you guys offer her security services? Do you guys go check on her and ask her how she's doing and spend time with her? Do you guys give her tickets to your shows? What do you guys do for Mac Dre's estate and Mac Dre's mom? Before you want to sit here and throw out your rhetoric and your honestly the libel that you guys are saying, because it just doesn't make no sense. And the man's been saying, I'm gonna sit here and do it for the Bay and give respect to Mac Dre when did the motto come out?
I would say 2012.
Yeah, we're talking almost 20 years. Unfortunately for you guys make it very hard to not sound like a Drake fanatic. Because the facts are there, and for some odd reason, you guys allow your biases to just cloud your judgment and just say fuckery.
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make no fucking sense. I'm so sorry. Even I know that.
Bro, this is the West Coast, by the way. These guys are the most disrespectful people. Y'all, your in-house person killed Nipsey. Shut the fuck up, Head. Now, I'm not agreeing with this at all. This is supposed to be hip-hop. You guys freely allowed Kendrick and Drake to say whatever they want, and there is no, okay, well, we're going to edit out this part, we're going to edit out this. But because the man said this, we're going to edit out this part. Like OVO Noel said, DJ Hed, this is what you need to do.
Don't.
Yeah,
I'm screaming. It's Matt Alexander said, y'all got to do a topic on Drake calling out DJ Khaled since the call-out's been, DJ Khaled's been ducking and dodging.
No, he hasn't.
Dodging the Palestine issues and has fully embraced his Jamaican side.
No, he's been taking his little subs back at Drake.
Really?
Yeah, when he was on the horse, Fuck. Where could I find that though? Do we have that up?
Check.
DJ Hed also said he was synthesizing LMAO. Old John Crow said I still want to pine Gina still. It's Matt Alexander. DJ Hed throwing anything at the wall, hoping something sticks.
I had a convo with Gina a couple of years ago. Did you check your Did you check your team?
What? Drake been paying homage to Mac Dre from the Bay for more than 10 years, and
I fucking dare niggas to boss.
State to this day. What has Kendrick done for any of the artists on GNX? Nothing. Didn't they say that all the features that were on his last album got 10K and that's it? They got
10K and I can't remember what else they got, but like
they get no like royalties off of it. There was like a 10K straight. That's
it's all rumors though. At the end of the day, I don't see TDE doing that. I don't see TDE just giving artists 10K and call it a day. No, I don't see that. You know what I'm saying? They're like, at the end of the day, they're obviously gonna tell stories on each other when it comes to this, but the facts are the facts, man. And the song is so hard. He made an edit for the West.
Hey,
at the bottom line of it all, it's so hard. He made an edit, and that's a win for Drake.
Facts.
Matt Alexander said, I agree with Guttzy. You'd get more respect for not playing the record at all, in my opinion.
Like, why play? Like, why go through that? But going back to what Vagez said, the record is so fucking fire that you guys have to run it.
I've been seeing several videos of DJs playing Too Hot for the Radio, and the ManDem over in the Bay are fucking with it. The ManDem in LA are fucking with it.
Did you see that the producers are from the Bay?
Yeah, they are. That's what I'm saying.
They're from the Bay. I like 3, I want to say like Asian, Filipino kids possibly. Wow. Like they're the ones that did the fucking record.
It's truly a Bay record, really and truthfully. I don't understand what the problem is. The ManDem are fucking with it. I wish I could.
The problem is he does the Bay shit so much better than them.
Well, the song is called Too Hard for the Fucking Radio, the one from Mac Dre.
Yeah.
I did not know that. So is it the same beat?
No.
Yes, it is.
I thought they did a little.
They switched it up, but
they switched it up. It's not the exact same.
Even the beginning of the song, that's I think that's like the beginning of one of Mac Dre's songs. Let me see if I can find the song.
I have it right here.
Right there.
Yeah. So, but the beat, the
beat is different, but the beginning of that's.
I just texted Vagez something. Can you pull it up on the messages, please? Mm-hmm. You still don't have my number saved, you nut job. Pull up the TikTok.
Be outside with my gang. Chunk your gang side if you gang bang.
It doesn't start off
I
right
be
away.
outside with my gang. I'm from the deuce, the foe, the big, the 8, the 9. I'm from the deuce, the foe, the big, the 8, the 9. I'm from the deuce, the foe.
Now I just want you guys to pay attention to the people in the back.
Bro. Good in the game. Good in the game.
Be outside with
he's
the ManDem like the track
because he's a bot. Like we can't.
The ManDem like the track. You're over here capping and doing superhero shit for niggas who don't feel no ways about it. The fans are listening to the track. They fuck with it.
Listen, respectfully, I love Dodger Blue. You can't play Dodger Blue in the club. You can't play Whacked Out Morals in the club. You can possibly play TV off in the club, but the vibe matters. Like this, you can play this at the beginning of the club. You can play this in the middle of the club. And you can play this at the end of the fucking club. Like, I don't think people understand this is why he is who he is. You can put Drake, like 90% of Drake's music, you can play at any fucking time.
By the way,
like, do you understand that? Like, in your head, like 90% of his music at any point of the day, you could be sad, at a club, showering, getting ready for a studio, getting ready to fuck, getting ready for a playoff game, a fight. Drake's music will resonate with you in some sort of fucking way. So I remember when I heard this, and everybody like, oh, this song's ass. I'm like, fam, you don't understand what the fuck this nigga just did? This nigga just made a fucking song that LA niggas have no choice but to fucking play. Like, this is, fam, I'm sorry. This is the best, bro. his run to promote this shit started off very shaky. It was cloudy. Things was looking cloudy. This nigga dropped this shit, and I get it, fam. This is why he is who he is. He's fucking goated.
Fuck it, I had to just look up the name of the song because it's traumatized me so much from overplaying it. But all till now, I still hear Nokia, and people are still wilding out.
Baby girl.
Listen, the minute baby girl, they'll run that baby girl back 4 or 5 times to this day. Mind you, I hate that song now. I don't even want to see a Nokia phone.
Is that your bestie? I'm an ice ball of y'all like
Gutsy?
Safari.
You're gonna piss me off. I need to get. You know what? We need to start making merch. I need to get some of my catchphrases on here. How many times did I say you're gonna piss me off?
A lot. I've been saying that we should get a lot of merch stuff. Even our fucking thing we shouldn't do. We should have little sound bites that Vegas doesn't save and use over. But it's okay. I'm gonna get Binga here one day to do it. One day.
Where all my scamming ass niggas at?
That song's hard.
Spending that money.
That song's
fast.
hard. That's one of the best Young Miami songs I ever heard in my life.
20s, 50s, 100s cash.
But I'm freaking thing. So what? Are you done fucking sucking this guy's cock or what? We're done? You guys are saying glaze? I'm gonna be real with you, like niggas been super piping this cuz, man.
Bro, the album is fire.
So it deserves like a fucking two-handed lock.
Yes, fam.
The hell?
I'm not gonna lie. If I see my boy over there doing that, I wouldn't even knock him, fam. Like if he starts glazing the shit, I can't say nothing.
Wait, who are we talking about?
The same nigga we've been talking about for like 40
Hed?
minutes.
Hed?
No, not that guy.
Oh,
Ew.
Dre, no, who is doing the I'm talking about if you seen the man who deserves the who's doing the Glock two-handed.
We are fucking
We're doing it now,
hyping
but
the man, fam, like
the
hard,
We Love
guys.
Drake
Pause.
podcast used to do it all the time.
Pause,
Who's the
man.
We Love Drake podcast? I don't like all the inside
subs.
jokes that you guys do. You know?
Friday, man.
So to answer Matt's question,
You know, instead of saying that, we
asked
could just
me-
say vendredi or something like that, or that day of the
How do you
week.
say Monday in French?
Lundi.
Lundi?
Lundi.
Landy.
Not landy.
I'm not doing that.
Like lundi.
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 So why are we saying lundi for?
Do you want to know how
That's
to say
Monday.
Monday?
Oh, lundi.
Lundi, mardi, mercredi.
I failed French.
You did?
Mercredi, mardi, no.
I
Say it
failed,
again?
listen, I failed every class that one didn't have bad things in, or two, I didn't think in the long run would mean anything to me. Because like you're teaching me geometry, or not geometry, geography. Why do I need geography for?
It's very important. Oh my
not
god.
Not really.
Yeah,
You would be
angles
surprised.
is important.
You would be
still.
Not
surprised.
geometry, geography.
Geography, yeah.
That's important
It's
too.
important. What the fuck?
You need to know
Why?
where you at. North,
really.
west, south.
Fam, fam, they don't even teach you that. They
They
don't teach
do.
Not in the,
You know,
not in the school.
no,
I
hold
was
on,
going to.
hold on. Listen, right? Someone comes up to you and they're like, "Oh, okay, like, I love Canada," and you're like, "Okay, cool. Where have you been?" And you're like, "Oh, like, you know, I've been in your city," and you're like, "Okay, I'm in. I live by Jane and Finch." You're like, "Yeah, I went to Montreal." You're like, "What?" No, I don't.
It's not that deep.
I don't live there. No, but it's just like I don't live there. Or people expect you to know things, and they're like, you don't speak French? I thought French was like Canada's, and you're like, babes, the majority of like Ontario is an English-speaking province.
Nigga, the majority of the world still thinks we live in igloos, and this is 2026.
No, it's not the majority of the world. It's not the majority of the world,
bro. They have internet.
It's not the majority of
People
the world.
still bring up the fact that Canadians live in igloos, fam.
That's
crazy.
Canada's fault though.
Regardless of whose fault
I'm
it
just
is.
saying, like the reason that as to why the history doesn't surpass the land or the world, it's Canada's
Or
fault.
even the fact
So-
that people
so hold
don't know
on.
that Africa is a continent and it's not a country.
So whose fault is that? So it's
No, it's
Africa's,
not.
So it's not geography or history's fault.
How is it Africa's fault that fucking America releases propaganda? How is that
Oh,
Africa's
that's
fault?
I think that's a different story.
So hold on, it's not
But that's
history's
why-
fault.
that's why Americans-
It's not
that's why
geography's
Americans-
fault for teaching us that though.
What?
For not teaching us that.
Is geography's fault?
It's not geography's fault.
What do you mean?
Because he's saying it's Canada's fault for
It's
not
it's
evolving.
it's
or
Canada's
not.
fault for not expanding our history to the south
No,
and worldwide.
we don't regulate what governments teach their
I
citizens.
understand.
That's
I
nonsensical.
understand, but we have like consulates there, right? We have Canadian consulates in America.
Yes, but we don't have
so
any
why,
say in their
So
education.
then why do we
Broski,
know American
hold on,
history?
hold on,
Why do
hold
we
on,
know
hold on.
American history?
Even
Why
in
do we need to
American
know
his-
that?
Listen, even in American history, I'm just saying, there's a lot of shit in school we did not need to learn.
But geography was one of the shits that you needed to learn. Because if someone was to be like, yo, you tell someone I live in Ontario and they say, where's that? And you say, I don't know.
My nigga,
you're an idiot.
How is that going to change your life?
I'm just forget about the life. It's about knowledge. It's about knowledge.
No, the fuck it's not.
Yes, the fuck it is.
No, the fuck it's
Yes,
not.
the fuck it is. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Broski, do you how has your life changed by knowing Northwest or where fucking
sense of direction is? How does that my life change without knowing sense of direction?
What difference does it make by you knowing where the fuck Montreal is in Vancouver?
Because I would know which way to go, brother. I know that Montreal is east and Vancouver is west for the least part.
Hold on a second. I can't believe we're really having this conversation. First of all, at the bare minimum, and this is coming from a business grad, okay, college, it is very important for you to know where things are at. At the very least, you need to understand that different places are in different time zones when you're conducting business.
Yes.
It is very important.
That's geography, cuz. That's a part of geography.
That you know that Montreal and Vancouver are not close. At the very least, when it comes to transportation, shipping costs, when it comes to conducting business, what time your business hours need to be open.
Right now.
I'm not.
We're not that fast. That's actual real shit.
It's real shit.
Why isn't geography important to you?
Fam, that is the least most important thing that they can teach you.
So this is why you call me when you want to figure shit out, right?
What do you mean?
Vegas, yo, could you look this up for
let
me?
me find out you're a part of that No Child Left Behind bullshit.
Because
bro,
if you knew where things were, you would have to call me to figure out where you're going.
That's cap.
That's geography, brother.
No, that's not, fam.
Navigation is not geography?
What I'm calling you for, that's completely different from just knowing, yo, this spot's here on the right side, this spot's in the left side. I don't need I don't need to look at a fucking map and say, hey, okay, I can see a map. I don't need geography to tell me, okay, well, fucking Montreal is right and Vancouver is left.
But you know,
hold on, let me fucking finish. If you don't know that as basics, yes, you are a fucking idiot.
So obviously geography is important to you.
No, the fuck it's not. Fam, if I'm looking at a map and I see one place says this side, one place this side, like, what the fuck? I don't need geography to teach me anything else. If you're telling me, hey, well, this place is 3 hours behind, this hours is 3, like, geography is not that important. People in the comments, is geography important? Because these niggas is potty.
I'm not.
You guys
I think you're the one that's potty because this is crazy right now. I'm doing this with you live. I do not want to argue with you right now.
Can I just read the definition of geography? Geography is the study of the Earth's physical landscapes, human societies, and the spatial relationships between them. It asks where and why things are located, where they're located. Geography
because
is
that's not important. Not knowing where things are located.
No. That is very fucking
your brain
important.
is a human GPS. I seen you drive around the city knowing exactly where everything is.
Because
that is a testament to geography, knowing where shit is.
No, you want to know what? That's a testament to me just going and driving around the whole fucking city and knowing where it is. It has nothing to do about learning geography. That's me. Hold on.
You're actually putting things in your brain because you remember. You're doing like a mental. You're doing like a mental map, fam. What are you talking about?
You're talking about something completely different.
That's not as geography.
Listen to what I'm saying. The shit that the geography that they're teaching you in school is completely different from me going out. Listen, from me going outside and experiencing it, traveling. That's not like that's completely different from them teaching me. Hey, this is north, this is west, this is south, this is east.
A basic knowledge of geography is still necessary, brother.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. The people don't agree with you. Old John Crow said, I'm stupid, but yes, geography is very important. Brownie 1212 said, geography is important because it helps us understand how people, environments, and places are connected and how those connections affect our daily lives.
Nobody gives a fuck about nobody's daily life in other places.
That just means you're not well traveled.
No, he's
very
traveled.
Traveled.
Hold on.
You're not well traveled.
He gets the places through the skin of his fucking teeth.
Yeah, first I'm well traveled. Don't talk about shit you don't know, bitch.
Where have you been?
I traveled all around the fucking world.
Where you haven't been? Where have you been? No, you have not been everywhere.
Bitch, what the fuck do you know?
What do you mean? Have you been to Antarctica? No, you haven't. So shut up. You haven't been everywhere. Now we go.
I've been to Mexico. I've been to Russia. I've been to fucking... Like, where else? Like, I've been all around the fucking world.
So there's 3 countries. You've been to Canada, Russia, and Mexico.
I've been to Africa.
Africa is a continent.
That's fine, but I'm just letting you know.
I don't know where that is.
I went to Japan. Like, what the fuck? Like, I've traveled the fucking world. Geography was not fucking important.
What are you talking about? When you were going to these places, right? Did you pack certain clothing?
No.
You just packed whatever. So
The
when you
only
went
place that
when
I
you went to
packed
Russia,
somewhere,
you were packing.
It's only Jamaica and fucking Jamaica, Barbados, like when I go to Caribbean places.
So you didn't? Did you pack sweaters when you went there?
Yeah, I did actually.
You packed bare winter clothes?
I could probably have pictures of it too.
Do
I
you
didn't
have
pack bare
did
winter
you-
clothes.
why
I'm
not?
Because I'm not a fucking idiot.
What do you mean?
I don't need geography to tell me that somewhere is fucking hot.
All right.
Wow. This
Hold
guy's-
on, come in here. Come forward. Is geography important to you? Thank you. So it's not that important.
The man said it depends. He never said
Hold on.
no.
I'll take it back because they keep moving the goalposts. Is
Is
geography
geography important?
in school important? The things that you've learned in school for geography, is that important?
Why?
Done, Cavo.
Why?
Because I know you guys tried to move the goalposts a little bit.
There's
but that
no
was the original-
fucking moving
that
the
was that was the
goalposts.
original
Come to the
thing.
mic.
Okay,
Me learning
and I
shit in
still
school.
agree,
You're
and
not
I
gonna be on
still
camera.
say that,
You won't be on camera
and I
'cause
still
the
say
camera's
that
pointing this way.
geography learning in school, the
Just hold the mic up to
minimum knowing the fucking shit in
So why is it
school
not
is
important?
necessary. The minimum basis, northwest, east, south is.
Hold on. You
better.
said it. What are you applying the shit that you're learning in geography in school and life?
There's a lot of things you can apply to
Like
geography
what?
in life.
Like what?
You know, if you. That's
You're blocking the camera, cuz.
He doesn't want to be seen. Oh, okay, my
he
bad.
doesn't want to be seen.
Yeah, the camera's right behind you. That's
Why
why.
is it practical? I mean, just from this. Hold on, let me go back to the mic. Just from the simple fact, if you want to travel somewhere, it's important that you know where it is in the planet, so you can at the very least dress for the proper climate. Where a country is on the planet determines what their climate is going to be like. Okay. But the geography of that country is what determines the climate. You're not gonna go to Jamaica and see snow all over the island. Why? Because it's
But they're
close
not
to the.
teaching you that in school.
Yes, they are. They're definitely teaching you that Jamaica.
Wait. Hold on.
Climate is
Hold
over
on.
here in this
Hold on.
hemisphere, and
Hold
cold
on,
climate
let
is
me
over
finish.
here in this
Hold on, let me
hemisphere.
finish.
There's a
They're
north
not
and
teaching
south
that.
pole
Let me-
that's cold.
teaching you that.
Let me
It's
finish.
teaching you
They're
the
not
bare
teaching you that.
minimum.
They're not
Like,
teaching you that.
brother.
Can I
not teaching
finish?
that.
Like, what?
Can I
They're not
finish?
teaching you that.
Can I
I
finish?
can't believe we're doing this
Hold on.
live.
Can I finish? I'm so sorry. Can I
Holy
finish?
fuck.
They definitely do teach you those things. They teach you countries that are closer to the equator are hotter. They experience things like desert. You got what I'm like the desert. You got what I'm saying? Things that are further away from the equator do not experience heat as much, such as Antarctica and Arctica, which is why they're ice caps. Also, the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere don't experience seasons at the same time. So when it's winter here, it's summer in Australia, and when it's summer in Australia, it's when, like, you get what I'm saying, like the opposite. When it's winter in Australia, it's summer here. There are so many things that make geography important. I said to Guttzy earlier on, I said at the very least, when you're a business person, where the place is matters. You cannot think that you're gonna wake up at 8 a.m. here and do business with Japan. We're not in the same time zone. That's geography. You get what I'm saying? Like, so it might not be important to you, but that's your anecdotal experience. That's not the baseline. At the end of the day, even if you want to, any industry, you are not going to find dolphins near the Arctic. You're not going to find oysters near the Arctic. If you're an oyster fisherman, you're like, where you are matters. That's geography. That's what I'm saying. But the baseline of things,
It's not important.
the baseline is it
It's
is
not
important because
It's
where
not.
we are as a country, Canada, our geography is the reason why we have the climate that we do. I'm aware of that, which is why geography is important.
5K for Selena Powell when she comes down to Toronto on May 29th.
Did you hear that? I win. Hello.
No, not really.
You're never wrong. You're not wrong if you can argue correctly, babes.
Not really. I'm still arguing that. it's
He's
not
still gonna
important.
believe what he's gonna believe his thoughts. He's gonna still say geography's not important to me.
It's really
to him.
not- it's really
but
not
yeah, I
important.
guess to you it wasn't important.
Although,
but
to
you
him-
realize or you didn't realize that you did learn geography at some behest of a
Listen,
fucking.
You're not hearing me. I never said
geography
that I
was
never
so
learned
integral
it. When
to
I'm
your-
saying it's not that important.
Listen,
Okay, all right,
that's the thing. The reason why you think it is because the geography that you learned is so integral to your
Okay, I'm gonna
everyday
put you
life.
inside the house,
It's your muscle memory.
So,
You messaged him to bring you that?
yeah, fam.
Holy, and you brought it?
Yeah, because I said I'd buy stuff off of
Oh! You're a smart guy.
Come on.
Look at that. I thought you
I
came.
guess that's geography,
No,
right?
I thought
guess that's geography, right?
I thought
No,
you
that's
came
fucking math.
because
That's bartering system, nigga.
they're gonna
They
be
listen
in
to the
there.
Iceman,
so-
reacting to Iceman.
Yeah, I don't know if it's on there, but they're gonna be in there. But that's why I thought you came.
Send his stuff so I can send to you, or actually,
Just
I can
text
go downstairs.
it.
You have change? I can just go downstairs and get the cash if you prefer cash.
Just go and come back.
No,
No, you're blessed.
Nigga, we're streaming. I don't want to hear these
We're blessed.
It's not about just nigga. Like, shut up, my.
Niggas want to go to the
fucking the end of the world and see if the shit is real or not, if the shit is a spear or if it's flat. Fuck out of here. And that's important too, right?
Obviously not. Obviously not. But obviously you got.
That part's not important.
It's not important to know if the world is flat or round because the world is round regardless.
But it's good to know that certain parts of the world are hot and certain parts of the world.
Yes,
are cold.
yes, it is.
Of course it is.
You don't need geography for that. You can
Yes,
go
you-
look. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Is this man on drugs?
You're gonna use it.
Did
so-
you just say that geography is not important to agriculture?
It's not important.
I need you to use your brain. Would you try and grow a mango tree? Would you try and grow a mango tree up here? Why not? Why? Why? But why is it brisk up here? Because we're close to the Arctic, no? No, I'm just saying, but I know you're not, but I'm just saying it's brisk because we're close to the Arctic, no? So it matters. Oh, okay, I guess so. I don't know. But let Gutsy tell you. Later days, be safe.
All right, cool. I don't know.
Bye. That has to be one of the most, that's a No Child Left Behind thing. I swear to God.
Oh my God.
Listen,
Anyways.
I will sit here and say, I remember arguing with my teacher in grade 9 when we were learning like literary devices. And I said, why the fuck is this important? And he's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, even though I don't know how to identify what these things are, clearly I know them already. Clearly I know them already. What the fuck? Like, clearly. So bro, when I tell you being able to identify literary devices has avoided at the very least so many arguments in my adult life, because now that I know what a hyperbole is, I can understand when someone is over exaggerating. You get what I'm saying? Like, you ever like get into an argument with somebody and they're like, yo, I asked you like 58 billion times. And then you're like, you know, you only asked me 3 times. Like, what the hell? And they're like, no shit, Sherlock. What the, like, you know?
You're like,
okay, but why would you say that? Or if someone says like, I called you 20 times and then you screenshot and it's like, oh, you only called me 6. What are you talking about? It avoids stupid arguments, because when you know what a hyperbole is, when you know what a pun is, when you know these certain things, you have the intelligence to navigate the world a little bit easier. To sit here and say that geography doesn't fucking matter, oh my goodness.
Well, it didn't matter to him.
Yeah, no, that's why I told him. I said, like, it does matter to you, but it's just become muscle memory to you. It's so, like, it's integrated into your mind. You don't even think about it anymore. So you think it's not important. What do you mean geography doesn't matter? How the hell do you use your GPS? Why, if I say go north, you're going to be like, it doesn't fucking matter. I'm going to go whatever way I feel like. Okay, well, good luck ending up at the spot, babes.
Niggas.
You get what I'm saying? If I say, yo, we got an interview with, I don't fucking know. We got an interview with Doja Cat. She's in LA right now, and she said that she's free at 8. She's talking 8 p.m. her time, not 8 p.m. our time. Geography matters, beloveds. Don't let Gutsy fucking sit here and rot your brain.
That's facts.
Like, what the hell? Oh, let's read some comments. Hold on. Clover said, where is the best spot for baddies? LOL, clearly Toronto. Claire, you need to smile more. No, I don't. Pay me. You guys, listen. I also had someone say, "Oh, Claire, you know, you look like you have potential when you put yourself together and you do your hair and your makeup and da 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 da." You guys pay for it, because I don't hear you guys sitting here telling Vegas and Gutsy, "Yo, fam, you know, I take you more seriously if you got a look a lineup." You know what I'm saying? If you put on a local designer, shut up. Well, I need to smile more. Make me smile. Send the bread. Cloverfy said, Vegas, you isolating. You in studio, LOL, bruh. Jules 888 said, you may not know, but geography was used on your travels, though, to be honest. Old John Crow said, this is fucking hilarious. Brownie1212 says, but you did indirectly use geography. Old John Crow said, "You trying to kick knowledge song." Clover 5 said, "Guts looks like he wants to snap." Old John Crow said, "I'm with Gutsy. Oh fuck geography." Up Top Shank said, "If you were lost, you need to find your way. The sun. You need to find your way. The sun. Ask Guts if he knows where the sun rises." Sunrise in the east, sunset in the west. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that. Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all.
So you got to think about when I think about that, I think about the Japan. So Japan
is the first to get the day.
Rises in the east because we're in the Western Hemisphere.
Yes.
So the sun rises in the east.
Yes.
And the sun falls on the west. That's how I remember it because of Japan.
Fair. John Crow said, "Learning is for idiots."
Yikes.
They're talking about different songs. Clover 5 said, "Which by name the baddest?" Janice Fire. Old John Crow said, "And no Toronto rappers were." I don't know what that means. Old John Crow says, "Peak Freen baby." Brownie 1212 says, "If he doesn't like geography, he would really trip out about coordinates."
Yeah, it's facts.
Old John Crow said, "I told Vegas and Gutsy dress GQ."
He did though. I mean, a lot of people did. A lot of people said, "Oh, you should shave more, this, that, and the third." But I don't have the fucking time, bro. Because when I'm my off time, I'm editing and making clips.
Listen,
and sleeping.
I think people like it's a lot. Even for me to sit here and have to install a wig, like doing your makeup for an hour, then to sit here and talk for 4 or 5 hours, get home, wash the shit off. Like, you guys are asking for a fucking lot, and the lighting isn't even favorable to my makeup anyway. So you guys just got to take this like that. When you guys see me in real life, I look like a bad bitch, and that's all that fucking matters.
Yeah, I look handsome for the y'all them.
Yeah, like, you know, when you guys see me out in parties, I know you guys see my Instagram, like those pictures I posted on my story I took last night. That's why I go outside when I need to go outside and I need to look a certain way. But I can readily assure you, like, and you guys aren't tipping like that in the chat. You know, really spend some bread.
So if we were to get like 10 super chats, what would be the thing? Like, what would we gift our viewers?
I don't know.
For 10 super chats.
That would depend on what they want. I'm not gonna. You know what I'm saying? I could sit here and say, "Oh, I'll do a giveaway." You know, we could give away clothes, we could do contests, we could do all sorts, but it depends on what the people don't want.
Shout out to Rock Boy Ninja in the motherfucking cut, man.
Oh, look, Rock
he
Boy.
Is dead in the cut, man. Thanks for joining us. 4 hours later. 4 hours later. We've been live streaming for 4 hours. No, 3.5 we've been live streaming, but we've been recording for 4. So people are going to get the actual extra, 10 minutes? 20 minutes? So they'll get the extra 20 minutes on the member side of things. Say, I want to know, chat, if you were to purchase 10 super chats at $2, what do you guys want us to do? Let me know. I was thinking I'd belly dance for 30 seconds.
You would belly dance?
Yeah. Like I'll take my shirt off and belly dance. I don't know. I'm just thinking of things to excite the crowd. Claire doesn't want to twerk, so. How was Denim and Blue, by the way, last night? Oh, yeah, you said you left early, but I think that was a car conversation. We didn't talk that on the pod, right?
No, we can. The Denim and Blue party was nice. Shout out Savon and the red carpet experience. It was dope, but I just I wasn't feeling well, guys. I actually have really bad food poisoning. Only reason why I'm functioning is because I have taken more gravel than I'm supposed to. But like I have really, really bad food. You know, like you ever get food poisoning from eating rice?
No.
Rice is, when I tell you, eating bad rice will give you the worst food poisoning. Like, it makes seafood food poisoning look like a cakewalk. Okay? And mind you, I'm so craving. My fucking stomach gets me into trouble all the time. So, I was in Dollarama, and I was looking for a keychain. And I seen some bootleg Uncle Ben's, the minute rice. And it looks so good. It was Spanish rice and stir-fried rice. And I was like, I got to try one of these. What if it's really good? 2 servings of rice for $1.25? Right? Sounds
at a store or at the
Dollarama.
Oh, you bought it at Dollarama. Did you check the expiry?
That's what I didn't check shit. I just said, listen, You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I had spicy shrimp from Fusion Lounge. Okay, shout out Fusion Lounge. They have some of the best spicy shrimp in the city, and I'm not joking. Okay, I've been to New Ho. I've been to all the people damn Perfects, whatever. Their spicy shrimp at Fusion Lounge in Scarborough is incroyable. But I ate it with the thing, and I'm like, when I'm almost done, I'm like, yo, this is starting to taste like plastic. Like, this rice tastes like plastic. So I stopped eating it. You know what I'm saying? I threw the rest of it because I didn't finish the whole bag. And baby, by the time I woke up, I was throwing up.
Oh, wow.
And mind you, I ate the rice with spicy shrimp and pasta salad. The only thing I was throwing up was rice. So I've been hurting. When I tell you, peeing out of my ass.
Yeah.
Nasty work. I'll tell you that. 5 free.
I'm sorry, man.
I really like my fucking I don't even know what this character is called that Blamo gave me.
Just name it. What would you name a character like that? How about we give that away?
Are you on drugs? I'm not giving away shit.
Oh.
I already said that. When these things blow up, I have the prototype. You guys don't even have this.
You know what you should do? Actually paint it.
No.
Oh, you want to just wipe
I
like
want
that?
it. I want it original. I want to say I have an original Blamorama fucking Blam stew. Instead of statue, it's a Blam stew. You get me? I have one of the OGs. The original wasn't even refined. You get what I'm saying? Holes. It's mosh up first prototype. I'm telling you, you guys don't have this. This is a one of one.
So, did he say when he was going to start selling that?
No, he said he has to run through a couple more versions because like the printer is causing little defects, and you know when they disconnect it and they have to shave it down, it's just not going. And I get what he's saying because there's little holes. It's not as thick in the back. You get what I'm saying? But nah, bro, this is me. When I move to the States and I get my own house, fucking in I think I'm moving. Yeah, I'm gonna move to Texas or whatever, Texas or Florida. But I'm telling you, this is coming with me. Actually, no. The next time I go to the States and I go to Florida, this is coming with me. It's not even staying in the studio. I promise you. I'm keeping that.
It's yours. It's yours.
Okay. Drake.
What else we got on the list? I know we talked about Charmaine and Paris. We talked about Iceman. We talked about Jamie Hecht. Did you guys talk about the UFOs yet?
No.
Okay, we talked about Mendici. The question we had was who was the most creative underground rapper? I want to ask that to the chat. I don't think we spoke about that. Hooters is rebranding, and the Toronto police charge man for 91 offenses. Crazy.
So yeah, chat. Can you please tell us who you guys think the most creative underground rapper is? Are you talking about all time?
That's what I'm thinking. Is it all time, and is it like in a wide spectrum and not just Toronto? That's
no. I just think let's do like let's do both. So give us a Toronto rapper if you can, and a global rapper.
You hear that, chat? Who is the most creative underground rapper? One in Toronto, the other worldwide. Let us know your thoughts. My thoughts.
No, wait until Guttzy comes back. You already know Gutsy's gonna want to get in on that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Hooters. Hooters is doing a rebrand. Hooters is rebranding itself as a more family friendly. As more family friendly. I can't read. Sorry. Let me start over again, guys. Because listen, I was in a Silver Birch competition and I got hooked on phonics and I had Reader Rabbit and I'm shaming the people then. Hooters is rebranding itself as more family friendly. Its CEO tells People magazine. The company wants to return to its original neighborhood restaurant image instead of leaning into the overly sexualized reputation it has developed over the years. Someone said this is like when a bitch want to be a wife after years of hoeing. So basically wings first and distractions later. I suggest they start with the name itself because, bro, we are just 1K from having a different meeting.
I mean, yeah, hookers, right?
Yes.
But at the end of the day, though, like, how do you turn Hooters into? Obviously, it starts with the name change. The branding has to change. The branding colors. It's actually, unfortunately, sad. I feel like the Hooters brand missed this mark. And
they should have rebranded years ago if this is what they wanted to do.
Yeah, I think so too. Because I mean, who, as men, and some women, who wouldn't, no pun intended, who wouldn't want to get drunk and go see some titties and eat some wings and drink some beer?
Oh man,
women would do that too. Like, you know, men at the, like, imagine going to a wings place and it's called Cox. And it's just...
It doesn't hit the same, babes.
Men with, like, you know...
It doesn't hit the same, I'll tell you that
No.
right now. It doesn't hit the same. The market first... And if it did, I guarantee you'd be a gay restaurant. There'd be way more men. I think people forget that women don't buy sex anywhere near as much as men do. Even male performers on OnlyFans, they'll all tell you that the majority of their fan base or subscribers are men. Sorry, that's not where you thought that was going to go.
No, I'm just saying, like, you're just eating wings and women are just looking at prints all the time. Ooh, that's a print. Ooh, what a big print, or what a small print. While eating wings.
No.
Licking their lips.
I can readily assure you. Like,
licking
I
their
mean,
chops.
there is a couple of the galdom that are freaky like that, but
not
enough to sustain a restaurant.
Not enough for it to be like, because Hooters is men and women anyways. Right?
Yeah, it has been, but Hooters is dying, so clearly, like, people are going otherwhere for their sexual gratification and whatever.
Why do you think it died? Times? Is like signs of the time?
I think it kind of would. Like, the Me Too movement really did a number on several industries. A lot of companies had to be like, wow, we are really sexist, we are really misogynistic, and it's just not a good look. And a lot of women were just like, you know, I'm just not going to support these things. I'm so sorry. This video of whatchamacallit?
Of the ocean?
No, what's her name? Glorilla. This video of her is really distracting because she's trying to be sexy, but it's just not working out.
Oh, Brorilla. Could you push in the HDMI? Because I couldn't see it. Like, just suck it in a little bit so I can see.
It was this one.
Oh. Hold on, allow the people to see it. Oh, this is Glorilla.
Yes, I said Glorilla.
Oh, I thought you said Brorilla.
Let me pop my shit, this ass too fat. He get hard when I sit on his lap. Bitch talk shit, I'ma swing on that hoe. My DMs getting out of control. Scream my name.
It's too much. Yeah. I get it.
It was only 8 seconds. I thought you said I could play 8 seconds.
Wasn't it more than that? Sounded way more than 8 seconds.
It was literally 8. Like, literally look at the screen. It's 8 seconds.
I wasn't watching this.
Yeah, I know. You're just yelling at me. You're just like,
can you stop? I don't.
No,
I don't yell.
Yeah, you do. Give me a round of applause so I feel better, please.
You're doing an awesome job. Awesome job. So the Me Too movement mashup.
I think the Me Too movement was mashup. I think there's been several issues. I know that some people have complained that some people are like racist when it comes to Hooters and like their hiring practices and all sorts of things.
I did hear that. I think I was watching a YouTube documentary about Hooters, and they started to hire. They didn't want to hire they just wanted to hire white, technically.
Yeah, white women.
Big breasts, small waist. Like, they really wanted to look. And you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't work out like that all over the world.
Yeah. Kind of like Abercrombie and Fitch. Same thing. Yep.
Really?
Had a lot of issues. What they would do is like they'd have like amazing black employees.
It's all good.
Yeah, they'd make like their black employees work night shifts. And they'd be like, why are you making me work night shifts? Like, I never signed up to work night shifts. Like, me covering a night shift is one thing, but like it ended up being like a whole thing.
Wow. We're just talking about Hooters.
Yeah, they're switching up their their policies
they're rebranding
the things. No more tits out.
No more tits out.
Yeah, somebody trying to make it a family-oriented restaurant.
Yeah, you can't. You're bringing your kids to Hooters?
Unfortunately, not.
Unfortunately,
for them great wings.
Are Hooters wings really that good?
No. It was a moment.
I don't think I've ever had Hooters wings.
And then everybody will tell me, "Oh, well, you gotta have the sauce."
No, wings are good if they're good without the sauce.
Everything to me, like, if you have to add sauce to something, or you say, "Oh, sauce is the maker of it," it's not good then.
Yeah, no, you don't want the sauce, but you just can't drink it.
burn out the sauce them. But yeah, shout out to Hooters for rebranding their thing. I think it's a good idea because them shits is dead.
As long as the food is good, then that's fine. Oh, someone's playing that Rick Ross. That shit's fire. I love that.
Isn't it Dave and Rick Ross?
What is wrong with you?
I don't think
I don't think you understand.
You're trying to make the people them rage out. Wagwan.
Yes, that's Santorino Greek.
What did you pull up my homegirl's page for?
Well, shout out to happy birthday to Nate Buttes. You know what I'm saying?
Now for your birthday, Van Cleef for your birthday.
Shout out Wongsta.
Shout out Wongsta. Big Wongsta.
Big Wongsta, not the fucking little one.
What's she eating here?
Creations Kitchen. So Lady also sells food. So she does hair and she also makes plates. So shout out Lace Creations Kitchen.
Tell her to forward a plate us.
Forward. Why don't you ask her to forward a plate us?
So I'll message her right now.
Yeah.
Or just call her. She probably won't answer my phone.
But you guys are cool with Lace Creations?
Maybe. Not. Oh, I was talking about Nay.
Nay's not gonna forward. You know, Nay's a fucking hungry belly. She is not. I remember one time I made food and I made ackee and saltfish, but I will say that sometimes my sodium is super low and salty foods don't taste salty to me. So unfortunately, one time I did make my ackee and saltfish salty. And she's like, I was like, how is it? She's like, it's actually really salty. And I said, no fucking way. And then I was like, okay, give it to me. I'll make you something else. She's like, no.
That's what she said?
She said no, and she finished the plates. Nay is a hungry belly.
Like a hungry belly youth.
Speaking of her, I found out some information about her.
You told me already.
I told you. Oh yeah, fuck, we're on live. Sorry. I keep forgetting. Shit. Shout out to the.
I know. Why when it comes to Nay,
shout out to the gang them. Shout out to the gang them.
Holy, the one time I was the one time we were here, and because Nay's my internet wifey crush, right?
Say a word.
Yeah, I love her. I think she's like beautiful. Like she's sexy.
She's
Just
gorgeous.
The dark skin with her, and she's one of the girls that started making me like skinnier girls. I don't like skinny girls. I like medium.
No, I think Nay is easily top 5 in the city.
I was speaking to her. I was speaking about her in one of our episodes when it was like pretty hot, and this nigga didn't edit it out. I remember her sending me the thing. She's just like, yo, da 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 da, and it's like me saying, yeah, yo.
If you wanna make a place in her heart, she's obsessed with Hello Kitty
and money.
Yeah, that too. But I'm just saying, she'll probably blink if you when I tell you she's obsessed with Hello Kitty, she would be Hello Kitty if she could.
Nay's pretty popular on this show.
I believe it.
She went viral on this show. Remember Vegas?
I'm telling you.
Oh, he forgot already.
No, at least. The keys.
Shout out to
4 for 1, all for 1, 1 for 1 for.
This should be called 5-0. 500.
What do you mean 500?
We call them spending no bread in the club, nigga.
They ain't spending no bread out.
Ain't no spending no motherfucking bread in the club, nigga.
I'm screaming.
Ain't spending no money in the club, nigga. Come on, dog. Share the money, man. Share the wealth.
But yeah, like I said, if you want to get in her good books, you have to get her something Hello Kitty outside of the money. She's a Hello Kitty girl.
Got you.
You get what I'm saying?
Well, I wanted to.
Yeah. So why'd you pull up her profile anyway? What's going on?
Her birthday just passed.
Oh, you did it to shout out her birthday. Yes. Oh my God, Guttzy, you're such a nice guy. Yeah, no, because I wanted to know why you pulled it on my friend. Like, what's going on? Like, what are you about to do? What are you about to say? I had to just make sure everything's copacetic.
I'm about to say she can sit somewhere, but
oh wow,
where would you rate Nay in the? Because to me she's a popular ballerina, but she's not like the popular ones that are out there, like the white girl them with the big body and the fakers. But like to me, even though I've never seen her live, she's one of my favorites. Where I feel like she's my top 5. Who are some of the top 5 dancers in the city that maybe don't get the love and the support that they should? That people should go out of their way to see live and to spend a little money with.
That are just like, that are known?
They don't even have to be known. Like, for an example, Nay, I don't think Nay's known, but not known. She's not like per se.
Nay is known. It's just known. That she's like...
She's just unknown, right? She's the most known unknown.
That's what I'm saying. Like one of those ones who people know them. Obviously, they're dancers. They do their thing, but they just don't get this. They don't get the same amount of love. And
the only reason why these girls don't get the amount of love that they're due is because these promoters refuse to book them. No, it's just like it's a popularity thing. You get what I'm saying? And it's also, so a lot of these girls are super duper escorts. You get me? So they're able to get their customers to come in and whatever, but then they can't dance.
You can only suck and fuck.
You know what I'm saying? So like, if you notice, like, and you look at certain things, like you look at, like your friend's after hours. Look, he books the same 8 girls. So you can't get the love that you're due. I will honestly say a dancer that I think deserves more love than
Sorry to cut you. Send it to Vegas so we can pull her up. This guy still didn't
Hold
look
on,
at the
but
message.
I don't like the picture she has on her Instagram.
Are you going to look at the message or no?
For who? My boy?
Yes. No?
I seen it, but I'm pardoned.
You marked it as unread after?
I didn't. I just.
No, you didn't, because it's still showing me here that you didn't look at it.
I seen it on my phone, like when you scroll. I seen, but I'm pardoned now. It's like.
And then you want to leave after. That's why too.
I don't have to leave. I don't want to leave. It just. We've been here for almost 5 hours, and we're partying. It's like we're going with a ting at the moment. You know what I'm saying? For me to bring him in, and then I won't be here. I can't monitor that. I don't trust you guys.
Wow. You sound like somebody I know, or I used to know.
For him being here, no. If he's drinking too, because he said I stopped drinking, but he's gonna drink for the link up. He's not leaving here if he's toast.
Okay, another one. Oh, shouldn't I'm just gonna send you their profiles, right? Share this profile to Vegas. Okay.
Oh, we're gonna pull up pictures.
Yeah.
Nice. I can't believe you said that. You're such a punk, bro. No, actually, we can't call people punks no more because that's another term. It's fucked up.
What are you talking about?
We can't call people punks no more.
Why?
Because a punk is a homosexual man now.
That's a punk, not a punk.
You have to pronounce it a certain way.
Yeah, it's P-O.
Who's a punk?
Hold on. Wait.
He said he became a punk when he got into the
Who
game.
Hold on. Who are you talking about though?
I said you're such a punk, and I'm saying wait. So
Who's a punk though? Me?
You? Yeah. Because why would you say that? Like you're not allowed here. Like obviously you're fucking allowed here at any point in time. Like don't mix and blend and mingle. I say when he's around though, it's like he's.
Said you don't trust us.
I don't trust. I really just don't trust him being around you guys.
That's better.
Wait, hold on.
I know two of these girls.
Before you pull it up, just leave it. Hold on.
That's fine, but
it's not on the screen yet. It's not on the screen.
Okay, yeah. Wait, I didn't know that. Just give me
I know two of these things.
Already? Do I?
You should.
Yeah, you should.
Really? Why should I?
Got thicker.
Yeah.
Am I following any of them?
I don't know.
If I'm not following, I don't know.
Holy, this thing got thick.
You know who got thick?
Who?
Key Casanova.
She did too.
She's on a weight gain journey.
Well,
if you're following her, you would know. She's on a serious weight gain.
This one right here, you don't remember this one?
I'm not pulling it up right now.
So you can't just see it? You don't pull it up, but you can't see it?
Like kind of, but the screen's so small. I can't see it.
No, like go on your phone.
My phone. So sharp.
This one you must remember her. I'm going to say one name and then you should remember. I'm going to say one thing and hopefully you remember. Hopefully you just remember and I don't have to say anything.
Too old. That what you're going to say?
No.
Yeah, I can't really say too much. Or anybody. I can't even find this girl's Instagram.
Oh, I know that one. I know that last one.
Stacks.
Yeah.
She got thick. God damn. Let me look tick them. You know the first one too.
I swear it's GTV's following her. That's what I'm saying. I know that one.
Yeah, you can pull them up now.
All right, so should I do them in order?
I have another.
Oh my god!
I have another.
Really?
I have another homegirl. So
that first one, really?
Let's do the first one.
Isn't that the one that's always like in trouble?
That's Chappelle's baby moms.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my gosh!
I will say.
Shout out to Dior.
Dior doesn't get the recognition that she deserves.
She doesn't.
She doesn't.
She's actually a really good dancer. Like when it comes to dancing, she does her foot. Like I've seen her.
Close the tab, Danny's tab. Close Danny's tab.
I will say when it comes to
bad bitch love fuck rat bat.
Sorry, I'm just pulling it up so the people can see. You can go now.
I will say when it comes to Dior because she doesn't look like what Toronto would consider a traditional dancer. I hate this photo shoot.
Who took those photos?
Director J.
No,
not
it
Director
was
J.
not.
Is it the next
That
one?
was Bobby.
Yeah. Bobby visuals.
I don't like the way the lighting he did on this. But Dior is such a good entertainer. I'll wait until you guys are done because you guys are actually gonna irritate me.
Hold on. I'm turning off the mic. Hold on. I'm turning off the mic. Sorry, guys. This one's too hard for the radio.
Yo, this is why Toronto can't go nowhere, fam. I'm telling you. This is why Toronto can't go nowhere, fam.
We capping? We capping?
No, I'm not saying you guys are. I said I can't believe you guys are really going in on the man like
I'm
this
not
right now.
Listen. Shout out to Bobby Digital, man.
Believe me, if I wanted to
Bobby Digital.
Anyways,
shout out to Bobby.
But Dior because let me just get my shit off because you guys keep distracting me. Because Dior doesn't look how most traditional dancers are in Toronto, people really don't give her the credit that she's due. She's an incredible stripper. She's incredible on the pole. She is incredible with her entertainment. She makes sure that she talks to everybody. She makes sure that your party is turned. She doesn't give a fuck. She'll take shots at everybody. She's dope. Yeah, I think that people really should. If you want entertainment at your party, I really do think you guys should book Dior.
Yeah, in facts, because and with all due respect, like a lot of people do say like she's not the prettiest or whatever, but like fuck, like when you go to strip clubs, it's not like you're like trying to do anything with a girl's face. Like it's more her body, right? So and her dance moves. If she's able to do like proper dance moves, that should be the most important thing. So. Shout out to Dior. She is actually a really good dancer. I will say that.
1 to 10 scale?
On like dancing?
Mm-hmm.
She's incredible. I think she's like an 8-9. She's like 8-9.
That's what's up.
100%. I think people do know these two. They're like best friends. Trouble is another dancer. I think she gets booked a lot for her face, but as an entertainer, she's actually so good. I love working with Trouble. Trouble makes getting money out of these niggas a lot easier than a lot of other dancers because they'll sit there and they'll wait, whatever. Trouble will sit here and flippin' do the most and make people laugh and whatever. She's really out there. She's very outgoing when it comes to her dancing. So I like her and Stallion, like they do their thing.
Trying to remember where I've seen Trouble before.
She's in several music videos. She's there, but like people just don't know her like that.
Blamito.
And I think she needs to get booked way more often.
Shout out to Trouble.
1 to 10 rating?
Oh, Trouble's a 10 for me.
Okay, that's 2 10s.
That's not 2 10s.
Oh, you said
8-9 for Dior.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, my bad.
And last but not least, we got here.
Oh, she only did 3. I thought you said 5.
It's okay. She can't. 3 is fine.
There's a couple others, but like I can't even find her thing. They used to be Soraya. Like she's my homegirl, but like I would show you guys her page. But 1, I can't find it because I think she changed her name. But 2, her pictures don't really showcase as a dancer. I think Stallion is her name. That's what she goes by. Stallion is a real ticka. She loves to have fun. I don't know where she dances too tough now, but I know like her, like the last event that I was at, me and Trouble worked, but she was there, but she didn't dance. But Stallion is she's mad dope. I love her.
Yeah, shout out her for being.
Stallion
I remember she was on Snoopy's Smash Or Pass back in the day. Very, very amazing girl.
And she had like a one thing that went viral, I think, on X or something. I think she had something. Or no, maybe it was the Snoopy thing.
Also, too, she's not a stripper. Well, I don't know if she's a stripper, but I just wanted to shout out Bree.
Where have I seen her face before?
Yeah, Big Bree.
Probably on our channel.
Big Bree.
Shout out to Bree, man.
Big Bree.
Sexy motherfucker. But yeah, shout out to the late night dancers.
And yeah, no, there's another homegirl, but I can't find her page either. She likes to deactivate and reactivate. There's a lot of dancers, and I will implore the promoters. Like, I get that the people that love certain dancers, but you need to book other people. And I'm not just saying that for myself. Book other people. There are plenty of dancers in there that want to that are looking for it, that will come to the after hours, that will come to the private events and whatever. And I get that Toronto has their favorites like Lava and fucking Browning and whatever. I get that. But when these girls leave the city, there is no Lava. There is no whomever. Bring out other girls. There's other people other than the 8. There's more than a Queen T. You got what I'm saying? Bring out other people.
So isn't that a detriment to just the fact that maybe the galdom, maybe they had bad taste in their mouth, or they don't feel like their party's good enough, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they may think they're better than the party itself. Like, how do you expect the promoter to book somebody if they, and I'm pretty sure a lot of them did reach out and they're on some, nah, I'm cool or something like that. You know what I'm saying? How do you defeat that?
I can readily assure you that that's generally not the case.
Okay.
Generally, a lot of the girls do want work, because if you go to the regular strip clubs out and about in Toronto, they're extras clubs. The Man Dem want more. There are some girls who literally just want to dance. You get what I'm saying? Or even if they do extras and they do their little hustle on the side, they don't want to do it in a club. You get what I mean? At the end of the day, the galdom still want to come and work and make money. You guys keep hiring these same 6 girls and then wonder why customers complain and say that you guys have the same girls all the time, or when the galdom feel like they're too big for the program and they can come whenever they want and blah, 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 and you guys complain. And it's like, okay, well, like, I don't understand why you guys are telling me this.
Because they want you to build a strippers union of Toronto.
That'd be
a
dope.
joke. You think it's a joke?
Hey.
You know, you fight for fair pay and equality.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that people have to hire you.
But if you can ensure they'll be hired at different events, then a union for the scrippers might make sense.
I don't know about that, but hey.
Look it up. We'll do some research on Gemini.
Listen, I'm not doing all of that. I just want to be able to go in and work and do my thing and go home. You get me?
You like the old school West Indies parents. Listen, I don't care about getting to the next level. I just want to do my work.
No, but this is the thing. This is the thing. I don't want to deal with the Canadian infrastructure when it comes to dancers.
You got to build it, though. If you don't want to deal with it, we have to build it. Oh, okay. I guess you don't want to be that one then.
No, I'm going to. I would rather be in the States. I would rather be in the States. I think people are also forgetting that Toronto is insanely colorist.
Okay.
Like insanely colorist. Like, I don't want to have to deal with that. Where, like, for example, babies for the longest time, they didn't want to hire dark black girls. It was, if you looked anything really darker than Lava, they didn't really want you. They might throw you in every once in a blue moon, but even like Stallion, Trouble, Queen T, like, would have a very hard time getting booked there regularly because they wanted a certain look.
You gotta take a spot and turn it up yourself.
Yeah, and that costs all that.
We'll do it. Don't worry. She doesn't have to do it. We'll do it.
Like, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of work and whatever. And at the end of the day, the places are still there.
Start small, right? You start small with a team of 3, turn that bitch up on the weekly, and then you bring a new girl in every month until you get a variety of girls, and you start switching them around, like you said, like shifts. Like there's ways to go about it to build an infrastructure. It starts with a location and a trust that, okay, trust me to turn this nightclub up to the T. We got you covered, and then you turn it into whatever it is that you want it to turn into. If there's a talent and the talent pool is vast, then you can book whoever you want.
It is easy in theory. You have to remember that we do not have the culture for it.
But then build it.
Yes, but that takes a very long time. That is not something. And again, we've been doing stripper parties for almost a decade now.
Yeah, I know. And niggas been rapping for almost a decade and still trying to get lit. But this is the thing.
No, I get that. But I'm just saying you're oversimplifying the issue.
It really isn't.
Hold on. Are you a dancer?
No.
You ever been a dancer?
No.
You ever managed dancers? You ever managed a strip club? Anything like that? So then you're speaking about something that you know nothing about.
I'm just speaking on consistency as an art form.
Yes, but we're talking about a business and an industry that you are not aware of. And between the three of us, I'm the expert here. I'm telling you, there's a lot.
Not really.
What are you talking about?
Not really. I've managed a strip club, so my nigga, stop talking like you.
How long have you managed a strip club for?
Almost 2 years.
2 years. Okay, I've been dancing since I was 18.
That doesn't matter.
What are
I
you
know the
talking
business
about?
side of the fucking business.
Yes,
What are you
and
telling
so do
me?
I. I know the business side
No,
of
the
doing
fuck
these
you
things. What are you
don't.
talking about?
You know about taxes and how much they're fucking taxing people and certain laws.
Yeah.
My nigga, get the fuck out of here.
What are you talking about?
You cap.
I mean, hey, if you feel that way, sure. But between the two of us, with me having almost 20 years in the game, I'm the expert here.
I've had 30. Nice try.
You have not had 30 years in the game.
My family's in the game. Nice
You're
try,
not. You're not in the game.
If you say so.
You're not. You just said you did. You just told me.
Guys, we're live.
I know
guys.
that's why she's lucky I don't say certain things.
You said you just had 2 years in it.
2 years in running a fucking club.
2
That's
years.
different from knowing the actual business itself. Like, come on.
What are you
cuz.
talking about? I mean, hey, if you think that you're more of an expert than me, sure, I guess.
I do.
I'll let you have it.
Thank you.
I'm not
I
gonna
know.
sit here and argue with you.
You will, but
I will not.
you're doing it right now.
I will not.
You're doing it
But
right
like
now.
I was saying, fucking, it's a lot more. It's a lot more difficult than you think it is. You're oversimplifying the thing because at the end of the day, you can have the perfect setup, the perfect plan, marketing, all those things. You still need to have the proper customers to come in.
All right, let's move on.
I mean-
Underground rappers. I said move on.
I said, I mean.
Pro expert. I'm just saying, man. If it's a
Well, we appreciate you showing love,
if there's a
man. It's
dream,
always a
make it
pleasure to
Wait, what?
have you,
If there's a
bro.
will, there's a way. If there's a dream, make it happen. That's all I'm saying.
All right, make it happen then.
Goated.
We always gotta show people wrong, eh?
I have to try. I know.
Yeah, no, go. I really would love to see it.
Listen,
Make it happen.
We like showing people wrong, right?
Make it happen.
I love
Nothing,
it.
nothing
That's our
short-lived.
job.
I want something. I want longevity. Make it happen.
That's our job. And when people are like, damn, you guys
Do
really
that.
got it done.
All right, Claire. All right, Claire.
6ix9ine take shots at Chris Brown. At
Is
Aiden
this
Ross's
quick hits or
boxing
what?
team. Why you ready to go?
No.
Then it's not, nigga.
Oh, okay. We were talking about. I thought. Yeah, go ahead.
We're gonna get to that, but yeah.
All right, well, that's very
Yo,
nice.
let's
Chris
keep the
Breeze
girls
here.
away from Chris
Oh,
Brown.
come on, Danny.
Sorry.
That's not even cool, bro.
Well, we appreciate you showing love, man. It's always a pleasure to have you, bro. Goated. Bye.
All right, well, that's very
Yo,
nice.
let's
Chris
keep the
Breeze
girls
here.
away from Chris
Oh,
Brown.
come on, Danny.
Sorry.
That's not even cool, bro.
Well, we appreciate you showing.
Shut up, 9.
He's an idiot.
I still want to see him in top 5 going to the ring together. Pause.
How would you order more than one
actually-
cook?
That is.
6ix9ine has a lot of body.
My boy Somalian.
What does the fuck that have to do with anything, dude?
I don't know. You guys talk about geography, so it has to do with a lot.
Yo,
They kill people out there.
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I'm
You're an
screaming.
idiot, man.
You know, speaking of
You're a
Casanova, she just
goddamn
propped up
fool.
on my fucking For You page.
What did I tell you?
What?
Her
Kai
key
Casanova?
popped up on the key, For You. and
Take
she's
the
saying how
fucking
because-
sound off of your phone. Take the speaker out. Like I
That
don't
is
know,
crazy,
the
and she
mic off.
is actually super thick.
Yeah, like fam. There was a clip where she was walking in the blue bathing suit and it said Key Casanova. I'm like, no, the fuck, it's not. Not when I seen her. She was a stick. Then I'm going to the thing. I'm like, oh my God, it is. Holy shit. Shout out
That
to
just
the-
threw me off.
shout out
What
to
the
weight
hell?
gain. Shout out to the weight gain. I wanted to gain my weight in jail, so I understand.
Why?
I was skinny all my life. I didn't want to be skinny no more.
Is that where you got diabetes from?
I don't know. Isn't it genetic?
For some. But
Not-
if you're in,
not
but
for
if you're
me.
in jail and you're just eating like shit and you're just trying to fucking gain weight,
I mean, it's not like you could choose what to eat.
and you're talking about like in
I mean, I can
provincial?
avoid eating, but you can't choose what to eat. In provincial, yes.
In provincial, yes, you can't. But when you get to a thing, you can.
We never went there. I didn't graduate those classes.
Fam, I wanted to graduate as soon as I seen it. I'm like, this is how you guys are living? Nah, send me somewhere else. Send me to Kingston immediately. I don't want to stay here.
Oh, by the way, weekends is the idiot thing. If
Yeah,
you guys
you're
get
saying that.
sentenced, don't do weekends. That's the stupidest shit I have ever.
It is really dumb. Go in on Friday, come out on Monday.
Yo, cuz I remember being in the bin and niggas was crying to go to get weekends because obviously you have your Mondays and Fridays, right? But Friday evening comes, you have to turn yourself in to come out on Monday morning. What the fuck are we doing? Why am I doing weekends for 6 months? Going to jail for the weekend?
Yeah, that's dope.
Like, what the hell?
Do they still have that? That's still a thing?
I don't know.
They do.
Really?
Mm.
And niggas are actually taking that?
I hope not. I hope fucking
I'd
not.
rather just do my time and done.
I was told when my ex got sentenced, he did weekends.
Why? Why did he choose weekends? Why?
I don't know.
The only way I would choose weekends if I'm hooping shit. Niggas that do weekends bring shit
This
inside.
nigga said, "Why would he do that?" I wouldn't speak to that nigga and ask him, "Why did you choose to take weekends for beating the shit out of me?"
Oh, that's that one.
That one.
Well, I thought it was a cool guy, right? So it was
A
like
cool guy?
One of the cool exes that you could be like, hey, by the way, I just wanted to know why did you do weekends? Like, why? What was that for? I thought so.
Probably because wanted to still be free. The hell, to go sit down for 6 months? Them niggas aren't built
And
like
to-
that.
To tell you the truth, not even just that. Like, to me, I feel like that, like, injects the criminality in you. Like, you're going to want to do more criminal shit. Fam, no, think about it. Like, you're in jail 1 week, right? You're just around beer scammer man, beer this and that and the third. You come out for that weekend. You go live your week life. Then you come out. You're in jail with like Pablo Escobar's cousin. Or some
You're
shit.
fucking
Like,
nuts.
You're just every week it's like you're in jail with like a different person. I think that encourages you
I'm
a
not
little
gonna lie.
bit
That
more.
would probably, especially because you could be in and out. You might want to sit here and try and get things inside for the man.
Going back to Vegas's point, like after a while going in and out, I think that encourages you to be more fucked up.
I just said you're trying to. That's why I just said you're probably gonna want to bring things inside.
Yeah, I mean your body hole might. I'm saying, geez, that might be.
I mean, for the bread that you'll be making.
You're gonna be like Rue.
For the bread, for the cock could be taken.
Whoa.
Listen, I heard that people will pay a pretty penny if you
They
could get a
will.
cell phone in there.
Broski, the amount of money that they were offering me when I was getting ready to go, they're like, yo, you want to take this? I'm like, no, I'm not putting nothing in my bum. Like, are you guys what? Yo, fam, life-changing money. I'm good.
What did they say when you take it where up?
What do you mean?
When you go like uptown, like what? Like is there like a uptown, downtown? Like how does that work? Like,
What are you talking about?
like when they say what was it like when you go to the pen like or whatever? Don't they say like? Oh, never mind.
I think that's just rumors or myth.
Oh, okay.
They don't tell you anything. They just want to know, hey, did you bring in? When you come in on range, they just want to know if you brought anything on
You
range.
brought anything in? And if you are, you're a guy.
That's it. If you don't, then you're a regular ass. You have to fight your way to the top. But yeah, doing weekend sentencing is dumb. Don't do it, guys.
Shout out to Junie Mooney in the cut, man. Where the hell are you?
Junie.
It's my fault though. I didn't tell you that we're in here early or whatever.
Niggas act like they don't know when we film though. We've only been doing it for like last 3 months.
You woke up late too.
That's understandable. That's understandable.
Yeah. But I mean, still, right? Some people still need
The heads up.
Hey, just to let you know, we're reporting today.
I will say that the timing was through me.
Was for today?
What, 'cause earlier than usual?
Mm-hmm.
Vegas has somewhere to go.
Well,
he said it was your fault.
I didn't tell you that I had somewhere to go, did I?
No.
So, but like you already kind of like, I don't know if you were reading my mind in the night.
Pause.
No pause.
The man said, push play. The fuck?
I don't know what. Maybe we're just thinking the same thing, but you were just like, yeah, like we're gonna pot early today. I'm like, oh fuck. Then I don't really have to explain myself. I don't have to make a cut. But hey, man, shout out to
Yeah,
Guttzy.
no. When I said I'm stoned, he blamed it on you. He said that you needed to leave your house early. You needed to get back to your house early or some shit like that.
I didn't say that, but we're not gonna say why. I said.
Why? And if you knew that I was censoring myself,
I didn't know you were saying.
what are you talking about?
Eventful.
I'm
Junie, what happened this weekend, man? Give us a call. Give us a call on the on the DJ Las Vegas line. You know what? Call Junie. Call Junie Junes on the phone and you have to push in the HDMI so I can see us.
It's dead. That's why.
Oh wow.
It's not plugged in? Nope. I thought that cord this whole time was charging to something. That's crazy.
Do I even have the charger? I didn't even bring the charger. I'm pretty sure I'm a kid. I didn't even bring the charger.
You didn't even bring the charger? That's a wrap for the stream.
Wait, what are you talking about?
don't have
We
a
don't
charger.
have any Lightning C.
Yeah, I got the next charger in the room.
I was about to say we have no Lightning C chargers.
That's gotta be on him.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm just. Anyways.
Yeah, if I bring out the charger.
Oh,
them
this is the
boy.
perfect time to read some commentary. Super pause. Oh, I was scrolling. I didn't even get to see that. Big up Junie Mooney, 888. My weekend was eventful. We know that. Omad. Hey, Claire. Hi, Rogue Record. I'm good. I'm sick, but I'm good. I have some really bad food poisoning.
What'd you eat?
Oh, God. Minute rice from Dollarama. Yeah, bootleg version of Uncle Ben's. Honestly, thinking about it just made my stomach roll. You steam, Claire? I do steam my clothes. You know, when they get really wrinkly, I think that steaming is a little bit faster than ironing with a lot of materials, you know?
For real.
Yeah. Oh, Claire for mayor. No, Claire for your fucking dominatrix. I think I should start up a GoFundMe.
What's that, your dominatrix dream?
No, just so people could just give me money.
That's a good idea. Or you can just start an OnlyFans.
Yeah, no, but if I start an OnlyFans, then that's like brings up conversation that I don't want to have. I don't want to be known as a shawty with an OnlyFans.
So you rather be known as a shawty that's a ballerina but not an OnlyFans?
Absolutely. Because me being a ballerina, like at the end of the day, even when I dance and whatever, my whole labia on the inside of my coochie cat is not on the internet. You get what I'm saying?
You don't have to put that stuff on.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying that's what people just generally think.
Yeah, for sure.
When they think of strippers, they don't think of, you know, you spreading it open or whatever. They think of you twerk some. You get what I'm saying? Or they think of you on the pole.
Or they think, yeah, they do think that strippers are boring per se.
Yeah,
They're
in
safe.
comparison. You know, I just want somewhere where people could just send me money.
Guys, where can Claire go to where you guys would send her money to? Like, what does she have to open up? Or
Would it be PayPal? I think PayPal would be the most universal.
PayPal is more for Americans, though. I don't know a lot of
No.
Toronto.
I know, but I'm just
Not
saying.
as a majority of people use it.
Because
But
I'm not about to give these guys my e-transfer.
would it be another way of payment for Claire Vegas?
I'm not going to make people buy crypto so they can tip me money. I think that's a bit much.
Right, what's the question here?
So,
She wants people to send her money.
yeah. And I said I should have started GoFundMe because I just want them to give me money.
What would be the reason for this?
Because they like me.
Because they like her. Baby.
You guys are also niggas.
That doesn't really matter. And that's not true.
So why don't niggas give you money then?
They do. We just got money on the street.
I'm just saying, like, you know, regular. You know what I mean?
Because we're not asking. We're not
Oh,
out
okay,
here
well.
begging. We're not begging like all the rest of the podcasts.
Okay, well, I'm not begging. I'm saying I want the money. You get me? Just, I need to put a link somewhere. That's what I said.
That's what she
PayPal
said.
is probably the most.
Oh, yeah, you could do. Why don't you just send them the e-transfer?
I don't want them to have my e-transfer.
Set up another one.
Oh, it looks
Clear,
so
like
cute.
clear transfers or whatever, or like another, or use another email that doesn't do auto deposit, and they have to put the password in. What the hell is going on here?
With what?
What are you doing that with your mouth for?
There was a filter. I wanted to see. Yeah, American can send you bread too. Yeah, I think. Thank you, Rogue Record. I'm gonna use PayPal.
Vegas connect
You know, I think I'm just gonna.
phone via Bluetooth to the roadcaster for calling. Yeah, it's connected, brother.
I'm gonna get me a little PayPal.
Matt, it's collected. Matt Alexander.
It's connected, you mean, not collected.
It's connected here. Think about money. Collected. Too bad we don't have like Zelle in those things here. I think Canadians are missing that.
I have Zelle.
Always late to the fucking shit, bro.
I do have Zelle, but the only thing with Zelle is that they put your whole government out there.
Oh, just like e-transfer.
Exactly. Zelle is e-transfer.
Is it really?
It literally is. That's what it is. Zelle is if you Zelle somebody, you Zelle
Venmo
somebody
and all
through
that
their
stuff?
no. So, Zelle is more like e-transfer because Zelle and Cash App are more like e-transfer because the majority of people have it. Whatever, but like Venmo is not. Venmo is closer to PayPal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So all you need is an email.
Yeah, like with Zelle, like I could just do a straight email and I'm good to go. I don't need nobody's phone number.
Okay.
Whereas with Cash App, you do need a phone number.
Okay, cool. What's the next topic?
The next topic is
Oh yeah, Stripe too. But Stripe is too much. It takes too much to start up a Stripe.
yeah.
I wanted to ask Vegas who are some of the most creative underground rappers in general. I feel like with underground rappers, especially in the city, they're very boring. You know, they don't give a lot of creativity out there. I wanted to know if there's any creative ones that you just wanted to show some love to, or that we in general wanted to show love to.
And that's rappers. It doesn't matter where or what.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Obviously, if the States would be a little bit easier for you because there's more, but even in Toronto, maybe some of the ones that you've worked with or came across in general that are just talented creativity-wise.
Okay. I would say that on the state side, the most creative underground artist that I heard. Underground artist, right? Shit.
For real, yeah.
Wow, this is hard. I'm gonna have to pass. You guys can go.
This guy got up and said, "I'm gonna have to pass."
Creative?
Yeah. Is there
Creative
any
in what
creative? It could be through music videos, having like a completely different music video. It could be song concept, having a song concept that's different that you haven't seen before. Maybe like speaking to about.
Blocka.
That's dope.
Block of the Dawn. I might say Pyrex. You know, Hisical Zombies music video was different. I don't know what Pyrex is doing. I think I'm gonna have to wait for like proper commentary on him when his next project drops, because that's all he really talks about. Like, oh, like everything's in the cut until the project drops. So I can't really say too much. But I think the most creative by far is Blocka. Blocka just does a lot. He tries everything. He's very eccentric.
Shout out to Blocka. That's
I'm
my
gonna
guy.
give it to Blocka to Dawn, because like, you know, when I really think about it, even the whole Sriracha, him doing the Sriracha thing and the
1 and 2.
Yeah, the hat and everything. Even I know he did a performance recently, and I loved there was one performance where he's like in a car and they brought like a car bumper on stage.
Yeah, we were there.
Yeah, like I loved that performance. I was supposed to be there.
With the dancer you?
Yeah, Tabby. Shout out Tabby Rockstar. I've known Tabby Rockstar for years. Yeah, no, I just everything about him. Like he's willing to try something. He's willing to try everything, and I think he's willing to collab with most amount of people. And even just sitting and talking to him, you could tell that his mind is just out there, because even talking to him, it's hard to follow him because he goes off on so many tangents. Because his mind is just that creative. He'll just be like, okay, like I was thinking about this, and then the reason why I was thinking about it is because of this, and then it ties into the next reason why I went into whatever. He's just out there. He's a real creative. And he takes the cake. I know there's probably some other artists I could think of, but
She's a fairy. That's one for me. My app. I think she's creative. I think she's cool.
She was a fairy.
What?
Yeah. She was a fairy.
With a baddie on my fanny. That's pretty creative.
Yeah, she's a nerd. She's kind of like Doja in subject matter.
You know what? I'll be serious. Let me be serious. Tia Corone. I think that's her name.
I think what she just said, Doja Cat.
Doja Cat is not underground though.
Yeah.
We're talking about underground, right?
True.
You know, that's why I didn't say her, but that's why I was like, her subject content is very much Doja.
Yeah.
Doja is as popular as she is because she's super nerdy, so she just resonates with the anime community.
I love.
I'll
Doja.
give you one that's doesn't get he's super underground. He doesn't get spoken about a lot. Ines
Ines from Bad Boy.
Yeah. One of the most creative songs of all time to me. It was like I would say it's like my top 10 creative song is Murder She Wrote. That's him talking about being in a relationship with his gun. I think that the way he did that, like, I knew I had to have you, cop you, grab you, pop something, he fucking with your safety. Like, the way he was just talking about his gun like it was his bitch, I was just like, yeah.
I mean, but that's
I
not
love
like
that.
a new concept, though.
No, it was older because it's not like he did it recently. He did it back in the day where nobody was kind of doing shit like that.
Because Dave East has a song called Me and Mine.
He did it way before Davies. Davies wasn't even rapping.
Did he do it before Styles P?
When did Styles P do his?
Oh, he never did it before Nas though.
No.
Remember, Styles P has I got a story to tell. My knife talked to me, but nobody believed that my knife talked to me. Remember that song?
Yes.
I think that came out like 2005 though.
I don't think really that the personification of weapons is super creative.
I think it's how you do it.
I think I'm gonna have to listen to it and see, because maybe the way he did it is creative, but
Yeah, because he's not, like, again,
doing it. I don't.
When
really
people are
think
telling
is.
the stories of a gun, like he's talking like his knife is talking to him. This is different. He's telling you he's in love with his gun, fam. Like his gun is his bitch. Like the fucking gun ran off with a Uzi and thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I think I remember that song actually. Now that you, what is it called again?
Murder She Wrote.
I do remember that record.
I shouldn't even be playing this. I shouldn't even be talking about this record.
Why?
It's on his mixtape Elliot Ness Part 2.
Which thing do I do? Oh, UFT. My brother doesn't like when I give away our songs that we used to listen to as kids that nobody knows about. He likes us to gatekeep songs. Bless you.
Thank you.
And it's called Murder She Wrote?
Yeah.
I think I found it too. You found it?
I don't know. I gotta see if it runs. It's not working.
Did you put on ICV?
There we go.
That's me.
Oh, that's you running it?
Yeah. Well, what about you? Run it. Run it.
I'm running it. It's not working.
Was it because maybe I'm logged? No, I'm logging to GT. Oh.
It's not even that. It's the internet. The internet's not working.
Oh, but you put it on UFT. Oh. Did you put on UFT?
Yes, I did.
That's strange. Anyways, I can play it on this side real quick.
Anything's possible.
Okay.
Shout out to Ness, man. Bingo's favorite.
Right? That's Binga's favorite
That's
artist.
Binga's guy.
Binga's favorite. But that's what I'm saying. Philly niggas are just different. Like Philly, all the Philadelphia rappers,
Built different.
they're built different, fam. They're like even the young Meek Mill. I won't even lie to you. Young Meek Mill is really good. Hungry, ready to tear off heads. Pitbull, starving. Very, very, very chill guy.
That's it for me. I ain't got no other convos or things. I think I pulled up pretty much
What about the
everything.
Toronto police charge man for 91 offenses? You guys talk about that already?
No. But I didn't even know. I just threw it in there because I seen 91 offenses. I was like, that's kind of crazy. Like, at that point, like, nigga, you want to live in the jail.
UFO updates?
No, it's bear teething. So he teethed bear times.
But how
Oh,
many
like it
times?
was added up?
So he,
Yeah.
So he 91 items he teethed?
They totaled up to, I think it was like $17,627.31.
Oh, he's teething bullshit. He's teething like fucking from the dollar store or some shit. Cause like, you teeth 91 fucking thing and only that much?
I'll read the article.
He wasn't risking it for the biscuit.
I will read the article. A 44-year-old man is facing 91 charges after allegedly stealing nearly $18,000 worth of goods. In May 2025, the Toronto police launched an investigation called Project Shelf Defense following a spike in retail thefts in 11 Division.
Project Shelf Defense. We need to protect our shelves, baby.
Oh my gosh. Investigators said the aim of this investigation was to identify repeat offenders and retail theft trends, linked related investigations, and prevent further offenses. The project has resulted in numerous arrests and has helped remove repeat offenders from the community, police said in a news release. On May 21st, they identified and arrested Joni Portillo Martinez, or Honey, I guess, Martinez, 44, of no fixed address. He has been charged with 1 count of assault and 45 counts of theft under $5,000 and failed to comply with probation. The charges have not been tested in court. Martinez is scheduled to appear in bail court on May 24th, which was today. Police allege between March 2nd and May 21st, he committed $17,553.31 worth of thefts. This investigation is ongoing, and anyone with further information is asked to contact the Toronto Police.
I don't know nobody that got bail on a Sunday. Never. Once heard of it.
Because you don't. It's not a thing.
It's wild.
I want to know what's the most expensive thing you teeth.
Wait, so between March, April, May? That's a lot of stuff.
Depends on where did he get arrested? What division? Like what
11.
What area? 11 division?
Yeah.
What area is that?
I'm Googling it. '11 division.
I hope it's not like Sherborne.
It is Davenport. It's by Davenport, York Junction neighborhood.
Oh, I know exactly
that's
where
not
that
that
is.
bad.
I know exactly where that is. That's Davenport, like on Weston Road. Like when you turn on Weston, like when Weston Road goes to fucking thing and it goes
downtown.
to that
When it
turn.
goes downtown, right?
Not really downtown, but it's more still like Weston, like by Sinclair areas.
That's
like not too far
isn't
from
that like
Sinclair.
Lambert Stadium or something, like Davenport area?
So it's like Keel and...
What I tell you, it's like right there.
Like Dundas. Keel and Dundas?
No,
Keel and St. Clair.
Keel and St. Clair, like I told you.
Well,
Western Road and St. Clair because
is close.
it's close, but it's not.
They're very close.
They're close, but it's not. Dundas is like, because Dundas and Davenport don't meet, that's why.
Right.
So it's like
Davenport
Keel,
and Old
Western Road.
Wait, I thought Dundas and Davenport do meet because they Dundas curves.
Does Dundas and Davenport
don't they both curve?
No, man.
No, they don't? Oh, okay.
So it's St. Clair and then Dundas is not meeting Davenport at all.
Okay. Just
because
Keel,
of the way Davenport
Junction,
is, like Davenport is weird.
Because it turns. Davenport turns its well, but it's
because so that's what it is. Davenport kind of turned. Okay, you see
no,
how
it's
Dundas
different. I'm
goes straight?
thinking. Sorry, it's different. I was
no,
thinking.
but you're because it's the way Davenport. He's right. The way Davenport is, it turns into the street like Dundas. That's why. But technically, I believe maybe it starts from the turn. I'm not sure. But it starts from the turn.
It would have turned if it went through the
train
through
tracks
the train
or whatever.
tracks.
Yeah. That's where it
Because
is.
Old Western Road is the cutoff. That's where Davenport begins.
Yes.
Keel is on the other side of the train tracks, and St. Clair is right up the street. So, yeah.
You know, honestly, but my thought was.
I guess that's geography, right? I'm fucking with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, it fucking is. And you know it in your head, dog.
Because I drive there all the fucking time.
But yeah, no, I was literally thinking Dundas and Dufferin. That's where I was thinking. Now I want Casa Loma food. I want to go to Blue Blood.
Dundas and Dufferin is that's by Dufferin Mall.
Isn't it a little bit?
No, that's Bluer.
No.
Dunda-
Casa
actually, no.
Loma is not close to fucking Dufferin Mall.
Casa Loma?
I don't know where
Casa
Casa Loma is,
Loma.
but you said Dundas and Dufferin. That's
Isn't
why
that
I
like
was thinking
Spadina?
Dufferin Mall. That's why.
What?
Casa Loma?
Oh my God.
Casa Loma's not Spadina?
Casa Loma is near St. Clair.
Casa Loma?
St. Clair and where?
I'm about to tell you. It is by.
Are you thinking it's
St. Clair and Bathurst. But it's closer to DuPont and Bathurst. Or, yeah, DuPont and Spadina Road. But a lot of people don't know.
Is that a restaurant? Like people could eat there?
Yeah, so Casa Loma is the castle, but then Blue Bloods is the restaurant attached to it.
Yeah, Blue Buds is the cut-up spot. Blue Buds is where you got to go.
You know the government took away Casa Loma from its original owner?
I believe it.
So basically, the guy that used to live in Casa Loma, he was like, I think he did like a business. I can't remember the business, but he ran a very popular business. But at a certain point, he lost his bread, and the fucking government just took his shit and they kicked him out of his house. And now the Casa Loma is government property.
Mm-hmm.
Sir Henry Palette, that's who owned it. It was a residence for him. It's crazy, man. The government's fucked up.
Government mash up. Are they gonna have to? I honestly think they're gonna have to tear down that Rogers Stadium.
It's terrible.
Like it actually makes no sense. For you to start concert season 1 during springtime. By the way, fuck you, all you guys that told me that I shouldn't wish for rain on my snap. Fuck all of you guys. And by the way, don't ever question me, because you see how I said that and it ended up raining for the 2 days. That's why I am. But when it comes to the Rogers Stadium, every time they come or every time it's concert season over there, always shitty weather. Chris Brown, I believe, last year, terrible fucking weather.
But they loved it. Chris Brown said that was the best concert stop he did on his whole tour.
I get that aspect of it, but now you have situations where this year Bruno Mars came back there, and because of the rain, they had to cancel it last minute. So he was able to perform, I believe, today. The weather has been decent today, but I just feel like regardless of, like, I like the rain. I'm never going to complain about the rain, so I think it's a good thing. But for other people and attendees, also the way like the place is set up, it reminds me almost of BMO Field, where I seen Keep Six Solid said that somebody's gonna fall over them things. I feel like it's the same shit for the Rogers Stadium. Like this shit is set up so sloppily. Like it just looks nasty over there. I'm not going over there. I'm lying.
Forget that. Also, the walk. Everybody hates the walk from the nearest thing, from the nearest subway.
Station.
I think it's like 15 or 20 minutes. Like, it's a terrible walk.
Is it Downsview? This is the latest?
I believe so. Downsview is the closest one.
You know what's crazy? They're compensating free bus rides for any concert goers for that walk.
So that's the thing now. So now, yes, for the whole season, if there's a concert thing, all bus rides are free. But hell yeah. I even think that they should have, I don't know if there is already.
Shuttle buses.
Exactly.
Yeah,
they should have some sort of shuttle bus or something. Go buses. They just didn't think all that.
Even IKEA has shuttle buses. Like, yeah, what the fuck?
But it's the money. They were just thinking, yo, let's open up another spot, because at the time, ACC was just getting too rammed up, right?
Something like that.
But yeah, I want to say that was the issue at the time.
But I think that Rogers Stadium is actually currently continuing its build. Like, it's not actually finished.
Finished yet?
No, they are continuing it because they want it to be an all-season venue. So they are, but obviously, like, with the amount of money it's probably taken to build, they need to recoup. You feel me? Because even people that are in the construction world and in the building and stuff, the cost to build shit is way more than the price they're shelling out for it.
I get that part of it, but then also too, don't you think like it'll ruin it? Like now you're having shows are being canceled.
Yes, they would.
You might have injuries. Like I think long term that's gonna fuck them over.
You're 100% right, but they don't give a shit.
I guess
their money is at hand, fam. Otherwise, they stop production and it's another failure of a project that Toronto the city has to suffer from. You know what I'm saying?
You know, Toronto's all about failures.
They definitely need to fix that venue though. Like, you know, the walking is crazy. I definitely heard about the walking. One of our people was like, yeah, the walk is nuts. But I guess when you're walking with a bunch of people, they compensate, right? Oh, we're going to the Chris Brown show. We're going to Chris Brown show. Everybody's singing along and stuff. And walking. It's nuts though.
Well, listen, shout out to Bruno Mars for getting out of his deal with the casino and actually being able to perform again. Like, it's great to see you out here. I wish I could have seen Bruno Mars.
I would love to see Bruno Mars in concert.
Yeah. Shout out to Bruno.
Do you think Toronto is prepared to host FIFA 26? I don't think anywhere's prepared to host any FIFA things. Like, FIFA's huge, man.
Wongsa said thank you so much for the birthday wish.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no problem. What were you saying?
FIFA. Is Toronto ready for FIFA?
No.
Are they prepared?
No.
Old John Crow said yes.
No, we're not. We're going to experience such terrible fucking traffic and terrible fucking things on the subway. I'll tell you right now.
Traffic, TTC.
Yes, it's going to be horrible. It's going to be horrible.
Remember, there's going to be visitors that want to see their country come here, too, to see those games.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Even the parking lot pimping that's gonna happen outside of that stadium.
Oh my god.
The tailgating. Sorry.
Tailgate parties.
Yeah, I call it parking lot pimping. Is it?
You can catch me at the parking lot, hollering at bitches. That was my tune. Shout out Jay. Sorry.
I'm screaming.
But yeah, it's gonna be bad. We're not ready for it. I don't think any city's ready because it's the whole of North America. 3 levels. United States, Canada, and Mexico.
Ready how? Like not ready how?
Bro,
like
the Gardner
like,
sucks. Like the Gardner
think
can't even handle its own citizens. How is the Gardner gonna like? I think Liberty Village.
Think she's in fucking GTA.
Liberty Village is terrible traffic wise. Anything around from Liberty Village to the exhibition, it's just
it's ass.
It's terrible. Like that is Liberty Village and the exhibition are just prime examples of what happens when people are money hungry. They do not care. They're just like, put the shit there. Like, I don't give a shit what you got to do. Just make it fit. It's so bad. Like, there's not enough traffic. It's just, ever since they built up those extra condos, like, Liberty Village is just trash now. It smells like dog piss. It's straight. It literally, go there any time of the day, especially in the summer. It's terrible. It smells like dog piss. Flipping, it has way too much traffic for such small roads, and people think that it's a throughway to like get to beat traffic. It's just bad, man. It's the FIFA is gonna make it worse. Mark my fucking words.
I know it's gonna be bad, but
it's gonna be terrible.
I feel like the city's already fucked up when it comes to all this shit. A little bit more fucking chaos and trauma should help figure it out a little bit better. I hope, now that we have like a big festivity here. When's the last thing that came here? Was it the Pan Am Games or one of them? There's something here that they came like a few years ago where they started cleaning up the city. Like that's when they started. That's when they started kicking out like the bums off the street and shit.
Isn't that when they built that fucking building that's attached to fucking?
I believe so. That's when they built it for the Pan Am Games and stuff like that. So I think like the city is kind of gearing up for that. Like, I think every city will struggle when something big like this comes into it. Not per se struggle, but they'll have their faults, whether it be pollution, traffic, like Claire's saying. I think that's like, you can't control that part of it. I remember how bad it was when All-Star Game, like when the All-Star Game came down here. It's pretty fucked up. And that was a big deal for us because that was the first time us ever having an All-Star Game, right?
I'll never forget how cold it was. I was like, damn.
That was the fucked up part. Going downtown and just seeing the random celebrities just freeze their ass off, fam. Like that part of it was funny and interesting. But yeah, I think they'll be decent. Like I don't see anything major being fucked up. I think a lot of these people, like a little hour, half an hour traffic and stuff, it'll bug them. It'll be fucked up. But like, you know what I'm saying? Once they're able to experience the city itself, I think like our city is actually amazing. Like I'm watching people do like little food, like people are coming down here because of it, right? They're doing food reviews, they're going around the city and just, they didn't realize just how great our city was, right? So I think, yeah, to Claire's point, I think the traffic will be the biggest fuck up there. Like I think that's something in the city in general, they need to fix that. Because it's not even just the traffic. I've driven in the East before, but I don't know, like with the East with me now, I don't drive around in the East like that. But I am telling you, West End roads are fucked. Bro, I don't know about let me not do this, but I'm just saying that West End roads are really fucking bad and they need to fix it ASAP. Jane especially.
Eglinton,
all the major ones. If you're driving down
Finch in the West is Marsha.
Finch to anywhere of the major, except for Young. Young is like for some strange reason you can go down Young and Young is fucking good.
It's because it's connected a lot for a long period.
Well, Finch, Jane, what did you say? Eglinton, anywhere of those main ones.
Yeah.
Fucking terrible. And that's from south to north, wherever the fuck you go, east to west. These places in the West are fucking bad. So now when they're doing
Jules said Steels.
Steels is pretty fucking Steels is bad traffic wise.
Steels got better because it's a good road. I think once, like I remember Steels in the West Side used to be really bad, but after the tennis place got built up nice. Like
yeah, because
everything started, and the Pioneer Village area, like they have to go on easy. So
Steels potholes and all that stuff, they're not that bad.
No, not anymore.
Yeah, not
Before,
anymore.
Yes.
But now I'm telling you, you drive down Islington, badness. You drive down fucking fam. I'm telling you, anywhere in the West, like bro, it's like I'm riding on a roller coaster. Like at one point you're just driving, you're just like holy fuck, fam. Then I'm driving with my mom, and like avoid the potholes. How?
Yeah, no,
like how?
It's
fam,
bad.
If I move here, pothole. If I move this way, pothole. If I move this, the roads fuck up. Like
fam, there's no avoiding this shit. How the fuck is your fucking mechanic gonna be like, hey, can you avoid the potholes? No, can you tell the fucking roads to get better? Like,
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. There's even sometimes when, like, you know, driving on certain roads, I'm like, why is there traffic? Like, there's no reason for there to be traffic. Like, it's 3 a.m. There shouldn't be this many people on this road. And then you get to where it is, and you're like, oh my God. Like, you can't even be a driver. No, babes. You really have to just do into the pothole and do out into the pothole, then do. And you know, you just have to low ride it. It's so, like, Eglinton. Have you driven on Eglinton near the graveyard?
Yes.
Oh, the cemetery.
Oh, that's the worst. So you're talking about right by Oakwood, is it? It's right where the Shoppers Drug Mart is. Right when you pass that Shoppers Drug Mart, going up towards Dufferin. Oh my God, bro! I was driving there the other day. Fam, just.
And mind you, I'm legit. A fun fact. I have terrible road rage. I hate, and I'm just like, why I'm like, yo, you guys are fucking retarded. Get to the place, and I said, oh, it's one pothole. Bruh, no. You get out of that pothole on the right, and then there's a pothole on the left. Then there's a pothole in the center, and you legit just have to...
It's bad.
Jiggy through the potholes. Like, you can't do nothing more than 5 kilometers on these fucking potholes, or you're not going to have a rim, you're not going to have a bumper, you're not going to... Bro, it's so bad.
No, it's bad. Like, fam,
it's
you
bad.
driving that, and it's not even far, too, because literally, it's like that one... Once you get into that where the graveyard is, when you're driving right beside it, it's like there from when the graveyard ends, and it's just fam, it's like the top 3 worst drives in Toronto. That one little strip. Fucked up.
And you know what? I love going there because there's this 24-hour Jamaican restaurant that's near there, and the food is actually really good, even though the food isn't like always fresh, because obviously like it's 24 hours. Let me tell you, the food is so good, and I'd be so upset when I'm going to get it, and it's like do. And it takes you 20 minutes to pass this one friggin' cemetery. It's so irritating.
Yeah, that's the one place that I know. Like, if me and my mom drive around together a lot, right?
Yeah,
that's the one place.
You guys look alike, so there's that.
Jesus Christ. That's the one place I cannot drive with her, fam. Because don't drive in the avoid the potholes. Lady, how the fuck we gotta get the fuck out the car and walk.
Direct me, navigate me.
What the fuck, bro? It's bad.
It's crazy. So really quick, I just want to say this is the top 10 worst roads
in Toronto
according to AI. Okay?
Can I use this?
Of course, if you can. Oh, well, yeah, because this shit ain't working anyway. So. Eglinton West, number 1. Like.
Wow, number 1. What do you know?
Yeah. Look what that.
Yeah.
That's the same strip.
Number 2, Gardner Expressway.
That doesn't count.
Okay. Number 3, Shepherd Avenue West.
I will say, hold on, before we go there, I have to get over my punaniness of driving on that.
So then it's a bad road then.
It's not that it's a bad road. Like, it's the Gardner. It's a fucking highway. So the roads is not bad.
So based on this, it's hampered with heavy traffic congestion and major lane reductions due to ongoing multi-year rehabilitation projects.
Listen, once you get to, like, again, when you're driving past BMO and it gets heights, it gets really scary. One, I don't like driving. You already know my height situation.
Oh, you're afraid of heights too?
Yeah, I can't deal with heights.
Too.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that. So yeah, once I'm driving, like the other day when I was driving, I ended up going on it, which I should. I didn't go. So I was doing whatever. I was just driving around the city, and I had to go on the highway, and I was like, I'll take the road. Ended up getting pulled over. Yeah, should have just took the fucking thing.
Highway, you should have
just took the highway. The whole time I'm telling him, yeah, I'll just take the road. I'll just take the road. I'm like, all right, you can take the highway.
Can we just dive into your fear of heights? Like, does it stop you from doing things like going on roller coasters or anything like that?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Why are you afraid of heights?
So, growing up, I used to have this weird fucking dream, and it goes back to the Gardner. I used to have this dream where the Gardner stops, right?
And then the Gardner stops in real life. So okay, I get it.
Yeah. So the whole it actually stopped, and there was just water. So I would have dreams like motherfuckers would drive over this shit, and I would have dreams that I would be one of the fucking cars.
I think you used to play with your Hot Wheels thing a lot, because doesn't the Hot Wheels have a set where you drive through a building?
So funny thing is, I didn't like Hot Wheels or cars like that. I wasn't really a car fan either. Again, because of these dreams that I have as a kid, and then it got weird. Like that same spot became like a water park. Like, it was just weird. But I just always had this fear of just being high up on a highway and just falling off something. So it extended into me, I've had roofing jobs, couldn't do the roofing jobs,
roller coasters. So I can go on the one roller coaster, you know, in the CNE where it's just high up and it just takes you around.
Yeah.
I'll go on that.
Like the Wind Seeker.
Is it a Wind Seeker? I don't even
Does
think
it
it's
go in
that.
a
That sounds
circle
dangerous.
And then you just go,
It's
it goes
slow.
up?
No,
slow?
nigga. This is this is the one that you. It's like a 2-seater. You and your team can go sit
Oh,
on
you
it.
mean like a zip line thing? But it's not a zip line, but
Yeah,
you're in
but
a,
it's just
you're in a
slow.
ski lift. It's a ski lift.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like a ski lift. You're just up there, and then you see the foods underneath you, and it's going mad slow. I'll go up there and I'll smoke a spliff.
That's like a Blue Mountain, like when you just go up the hill. Yes.
Yes, I'll do that. I'll do that, but I'm not going on roller coasters. I've watched roller coasters fuck up. I'm not doing that.
What's funny?
I go on a water park. I'll go on a water slide. Even that's dangerous, but I'll do that.
I won't do water
I can't
slide
swim,
at
by the
all.
way.
Me neither. So
What?
I wouldn't do water
We're
slide.
niggas.
That's not an excuse. You guys didn't have swimming lessons in school.
Nigga, what rich fucking school did you go to?
All the
my
school,
school
all the
doesn't have
schools,
a- my
all
school
of the
doesn't have a
primary
club.
schools in Peel offered
There you go. You said
swimming
Peel, right?
lessons. Yeah, swimming lessons.
I was
I think I
raised
was
in
in
Sky,
Rex.
bro.
No, honestly,
Or
maybe
like
that's my
Toronto.
ignorance. I thought it was a thing, but we'd all
Sorry.
we'd all have to pay whatever. But they'd give us swimming lessons for like water safety, and I think it was like $40 or $60 or something like that. But we'd go to like the rec center as a class
We
and
didn't
have
have one
swimming
of those
lessons.
either.
She's right, because when I went over to Heart Lake, when I moved over to Peel, these niggas had a fucking hockey rink right next to the fucking school. I was like,
Yeah.
yo, fam, I'm rich.
Like we had those
what?
things like curling was a thing. We also did camping. We went to
We had one of
Like at the end of the year, right?
no, like
Oh,
in the
like
middle of the year,
middle of the year.
like the class would go camping.
You guys,
Like,
so you had 2 camping trips?
no, we had like a camping trip. Like I think it was every year.
So
We'd
okay.
go. Yeah, we
But
like. you
yours
could-
was in the middle?
Yeah, it was just like in the middle. Like we'd just go for the week, or
For
like
the
the weekend.
week?
Yeah, the week or the
Did we
weekend.
go week or weekend?
Weekend, if that, or 1-2 days. You're
Yeah,
talking about the
Like the
thing
end
trip,
of year trip.
No, this
No.
not. This not end of year.
You're
trip.
talking about the camping trip where the boys would be on one side and the girls would be on one side. That wasn't
Like
end of the year. That was
either-
middle.
I think okay. So public schools went to.
Ew, that smells terrible.
I don't remember where the public schools went to, but the Catholic schools went to Mansfield, and that.
Oh
was
no,
at-
we went up north. Like our camping trip was like a 2-3 hour drive up north.
She's and this is in Peel, right?
Yeah.
So
we
when
go
you
up
drove
north.
up there, you would see horses and shit, right?
Like,
When you're
with, like,
driving out of Peel.
horses,
Yeah. I think,
all the
I think
things.
I think I did go on the same trip, but this was in high school. You
But
went in
we-
high school too?
No, this isn't. No, this is elementary and middle school, and we'd
Nice.
learn.
Elementary.
We'd learn archery. We'd learn navigation. We'd learn.
I feel like I did it, but it was in high
Um,
school. I think it was in grade 9.
What was the name? The word? Do you remember the name of the trip you guys went to?
No.
Peel Region
camping trip.
Camping trip. Peel Region, grade school camping trips. Someone in the chat, if you went to Peel Region and you went to school, where did y'all go? Britannia Farm, Jack Smith Field, GW Finlayson. No, probably nothing of that, right?
No, I don't know
I would
anything
need to
there.
see where it is, but I can tell you. Well,
Camp Muskoka. You guys went to Muskoka or something?
nah, I don't think it was Muskoka.
That's crazy. Still, no, this is crazy.
But yeah, no, we do stuff like that. So yeah, no, that's whatever. My fear of heights developed because my neighbor jumped off the 17th floor balcony and I saw him fall.
Jesus Christ.
He survived.
Oh, God bless him.
He's dead now. He fell off another balcony. So he jumped off the 17th floor, landed in a shopping cart, survived. My building was a housing building, so the housing committee said you can't live above, I think it was like the 8th floor. So they put him on the 6th floor. And this time he fell unintentionally, being drunk, landed in a tree, broke his neck, and then fell to the floor. So the time he really did try and kill himself, he didn't die. He told his wife at the time, he said, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm going to jump. And she didn't, and he jumped.
That was unintentional?
What?
Is that the 17th floor one? Or
The 17th floor. So the first time when he
Okay.
actually jumped,
Okay,
he was in an
okay.
argument with his wife, and I only know this because I spoke to his kid.
Oh, wow.
And she's like, yeah, no, they were arguing really bad. He was a Guyanese man. And she's like, he was like, shut the hell up, I'll jump. And she's like, you fucking scunt, you're not jumping anywhere. And he literally just ran and jumped.
And the Guyanese girl? Are treating
Yeah.
like a coolie girl?
Yeah, they're both
Yeah.
cool.
That's- yep.
They're both coolie.
Stay away from them. I'm telling you, they're dangerous.
And then
So where was this?
Knightsbridge.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I've been to Knightsbridge.
Yeah. Shout out
It's
the
pretty
bridge.
fucked up over there.
Yeah.
Different. It's
cra-
different. That's for sure.
So I had a similar story, but that didn't freak me out from heights. But I don't even know. Like, I want to tell the story, but I wish somebody else could tell the story. So, what's the spot there? What's the buildings behind Sheridan Mall?
Flip.
I don't know why it's not coming to me, but anyways, the buildings behind Sheridan Mall, right?
Let me see if I can Google it real quick.
I had a girl that I used to give brains to, right? And
Hold on. Say that one more time.
look at this fucker. That's why I said it. I had a girl I used to give head to, right?
No.
So
I like the first set. Yeah, I like it. I like
she
that.
brought me over to one of her friends' house, right? And
Wait, so would you just go there and give her the head and cut?
yes, I'm that guy.
Hand applause. I don't understand why
I
you're
know, I
not
didn't
giving
get
applause
applause
for
all
shit
day.
like that.
I
What
applaud
the fuck?
all day.
This man is doing the Lord's work. God bless you.
Yeah. So, anyways,
When I get rich, ask for a car. I'm gonna give you
it's
one.
crazy. Now that I think about it, we did fuck at sometimes.
Yeah, no,
there's a 1-2 time, but
Cool,
majority of
whatever.
the time I was going there to give her head. Anyways, there would be 1-2 times where she'd be like, "Hey, I have a friend. Let's have a threesome, right?" So I'm like, "Hey, fuck, I back in the day, I'm rarely turning down threesomes. If I turn down a threesome, it's very rare.
You're talking about the Sheridan Mall in Mississauga, right?
No, Sheridan Mall in
North?
fucking North York.
Okay, sorry.
Anyways, if anybody knows those buildings' names, let me know. Anyways, she brought me there. We had a thing, right? The girl that she brought had this obsession with getting head on her balcony at the edge of the thing, fam. So you know how the balconies have obviously the cutoff point, right? Like some of them are brick, some of them are whatever.
Sorry to cut you. I love how Toronto people talk. A man goes, it's fucked up. It's dark. Sounds like he been wanting to toe tag himself.
Jesus Christ.
I don't see no buildings around here.
God
Are you talking
bless
about
the
these
dead.
ones?
Turn around, where's Sheridan?
Chalk farm?
Yeah. Chalk farm.
From-
I think
okay.
that's what it is.
It's
Yes,
like
yes,
Sheridan.
yes, yes.
I'm like, wait, isn't that
Yeah,
Yeah,
Chalk
I'm like,
farm.
wait.
Dana Wilson?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So the Chalk Farm buildings. Good.
Holy fuck. Shout out
Is
to
it the
Chalk
Chalk Farm
Farm.
building? I don't know. Regardless.
It's those 3 buildings right
Yes.
in that. When you
Right
Yeah,
behind
it's
the
Chalk
mall,
Farm.
right
It's
behind
literally-
the mall,
it's literally
right
Chalk
behind
Farm.
the
It's
mall.
literally
Yes,
Chalk
yes,
Farm.
yes,
You
yes,
go to the
yes.
mall through
Yeah.
that.
Literally
Yes.
Chalk Farm.
And
Anyways,
yes,
long story
holy-
short, the girl used to want to get head on that. I didn't like that because I'm like, yo, fam, like, I give head pretty good. If you anything, you're falling off this bitch, fam. There is one time almost where like I had to like she almost and I'm like grabbing her to pick her up because it's like, yo, that was her thing. There's 2 things that she liked. She liked like candy with it, and then she liked do like I don't think I
Like Pop Rocks?
Pop Rocks or
She wanted to
different-
feel the pops on her clitoris? Ooh.
Fam, she liked different kind of candy. I don't know, fam. Girls are into different shit. At that time I was a whore, so I didn't give a fuck.
At the time you were formed? You deleted your wholeness?
Yes, I'm clean now. I'm a good you. So yeah, anyways, I want to say there was like a couple of days. I don't know if she was getting head from somebody else, but she ended up falling off the balcony and survived.
What floor?
It was pretty fucking high.
Like
That's why I didn't even believe it. I'm like, and people used to always say she had obia done to her or something. Like she was just weird, fam. But she fell off the fucking like it was a thing, fam. I was like
eating obia out of her coochie?
maybe I was eating the obia. No, well maybe she was trying to push the obia into me, but it didn't work.
Squirt the obia on you.
Squirt the
Like, would you
obia
say like
on me.
10th floor?
It was higher than that.
Oh God! And she
I
fell.
want to call
And
my
you don't
homegirl to
remember
find
what
out.
you don't remember what floor you went to go eat this box
Do
at?
you remember all the fucking floors you went to go eat box on?
No.
There you fucking go.
No, I don't remember. I mean, I wouldn't want to if she jumped off the fucking building.
She didn't jump. She fell.
Oh, she fell.
So you think she fell due to the fact that she was getting brains on the balcony?
Well, I assume if she liked to get head all the time.
So
on
you would
there,
literally
that
put her ass. She'd sit on the rail.
she would sit on the like.
Yeah, on the rail. She'd
Yeah,
sit
she
on the
would
rail.
sit on the thing and like there's no leverage. You go
So
back,
she's
you're
balancing
off.
herself,
And you were
Yes,
okay with
fam.
that? What
and
the
she like
is
so
wrong with
basically.
you?
I mean, why the fuck not?
Was it at
I'm
least in the
not
corner?
falling.
Was it at least in the corner?
Yes. It was at the corner. I do remember that.
Holy
You're right.
flip.
So I do remember it
Okay,
being
that's
at the
better.
corner.
Holy
so her
I do
shoulder
remember
is
that.
being
so
braced
her shoulder
by
was
the
braced
wall.
on the wall, and then she would. But like,
That's
I
what-
just remember.
that's still
I remember
dangerous,
because
but-
like me alone, like I can't even go on a balcony. Like I'm not gonna tell you guys what floor I'm on. If you know, you know. But like, I'm not even on a high floor. I don't even like going on the balcony on my thing. My thing has leverage. It has the fence on it and everything. I can't go on the balcony.
I didn't like really being on my balcony too tough when I lived
In the
at.
West?
No, I used to live. Okay, no, that I hated it.
Yeah, over there,
I used to
bad
get
too.
dizzy off the 16th floor. But when I like got my apartment, I used to live right across the street from Fairview Mall. The 6th floor, mind you, there was a tree. So if I needed to jump, I at least had a chance. And I used to still be like, nah, fam. Like, I'm just gonna, I wasn't doing too much. So when I see people with like, I'm like, why would you want to be on the 43rd floor? Like, what about
it's
that?
It's the view.
No, because the majority of them don't have a good view. They're staring at
Facts.
another building. And then it's like at the very if you go to the very corner of your balcony and you lean, then you can see the water. I don't want to no. I don't need to be nothing higher than the 10th floor, and even then that's a bit much.
Yeah, I remember when I used to have the weed guys that I used to deal with. They used to let us watch baseball. They used to have like events where you come into the building, and you could watch the baseball game from the fucking condo, right? So like from the condo, if you're inside or outside, the Sky Dome would be open. And you could just watch the fucking baseball game from right there.
Yeah.
But these motherfuckers would be out on the balcony, and it's just like, bro, this is too high, cuz.
That's what I'm saying,
inside,
like,
broski. I can see it from inside. What the fuck am I going outside on the balcony for?
I'm not even gonna lie. Even being at the top of stadiums, sometimes I'm like, this is a bit much. Cause one wrong move, you're not leaving here without at least broken bones.
Facts.
It's just not it.
Girl said broken bones. Your life is done.
I'm just saying.
I always
that's
think
the
I'm gonna
least.
die before I even hit the ground.
A heart attack?
Yeah, fam. My life is just gonna hit me quick flash, or other times you piny, you bust not done.
I'm
and then
screaming.
Like 25 seconds later.
I wonder, like, no, never mind.
I'm a little bit. I don't know. When it comes to roller coasters, I'll do it. I hate heights real bad, but Leviathan is my favorite thing at Wonderland. I always look and I say, why can I see a different area code from here? I'll never forget it. There's actually one time I'm Leviathan, so I went with my homeboy. Shout out Jason, and Jason convinced me to go to the front for the first time. And I'm looking, and I was like, yeah. And they hang you off the thing, and I was freaking out. And he's like, no, look in the skyline. Look at that. You can see the CN Tower. I said, are you on crack? This is the 905. That's the 416 over there. I can't call here on a landline without dialing 1 first. And my whole train started laughing. I was so upset. I don't know why I did that to myself, but now, like, I need it.
That thrill.
I need it. You know what I'm saying? You know when you get head from that one person you should not be even talking to? Just thrilling.
It's always the best.
And then it's just... I'm not supposed to be here.
Why is sex with the wrong person the best?
It's the adrenaline. You're not supposed to be here.
It's not even just the adrenaline.
I think it is that. I think it's the thrill. Like the you're just doing a naughty thing.
Ooh.
It's not even the naughty thing though.
It is.
I'm telling you what
very
it is. In
naughty.
my personal opinion, I think it's just the naughty thing. It's like, fuck, I'm not even supposed to do this, but fuck it, I'm gonna take the chance.
So you know that Oprah and Gayle are a thing. If Oprah wanted to fuck you, you're not gonna be like super excited because of who she is, but not only because of who she is, but
no, that's solely why I'm gonna be excited.
You wouldn't be excited knowing that her lesbian lover would be mad?
I don't give two fucks. If it's Oprah is getting it left, right, fam. She doesn't even have to ask, baby. She just wake up. I'm eating it, munching, munching right away. Make her breakfast, back to munching, munching, fam. She gets munched, fam. Every 2 seconds, Oprah's getting munched.
I'm screaming.
What?
Someone said old John Crow said Vegas is fucking hilarious, fam.
Vegas, you're fucking hilarious, fam. Fucking hilarious.
Dr. Claire Huxtable? I don't get that.
Dr. Claire Huxtable from Cosby.
No, I get it, but why is he calling me a doctor? I don't get it. Why are you referencing me to?
Aren't you going to school to be a doctor?
No.
You're not. Oh, you're not going for your doctorate? Just your master's?
No, I'm going for my bachelor's.
By the way,
I got my associates, but I'm going for my bachelor's next.
Going back to a conversation or a segment that we had. Remember we were talking about, it was Mother's Day. We were talking about best TV moms, right?
Yeah.
Everybody came out and said Claire Huxtable. Y'all motherfuckers are lying. You did not watch the Cosby Show and think like she's not in your top 5. Because if I ask you guys a line or something or an episode where she was goated, you guys can't tell me one thing. It's just because she was fucking Cosby's wife. That's it. But like respectfully, and she's a baddie. But respectfully, the character kind of mid.
She's very quiet. She was
She
a
was
very
mid.
quiet woman. She let Bill take control. She wasn't really like memorable like that, in my opinion. Anyway.
Listen, Claire, you're going to let me take the kids to get some
and
pudding.
It's mashup. And you know what the mashup thing is that they had 2 shows together.
Oh,
They had the Cosby Show with the kids, and then they had the Cosbys after.
Oh, they're adults?
Yes. Oh, not. Well, they were adults when.
They're grandparents?
Were they grandparents? I just remembered that next Cosby Show.
I'm telling you, for our generation, Crosby's wasn't it. Crosby's was way like, it was like Crosby's is our parents' thing.
Yeah, Cosby's wasn't our show. Our show was like Fresh Prince, Martin.
So that's why when people were in there and talking about the Cosby Show and they were bringing up Claire Huxtable, like a lot of you motherfuckers are our age. Don't act like you guys were watching that show. And even if you were watching it, she's mid.
Yeah,
Character-wise, she's not top 5 moms on TV. She's not. She's now, like, overall, she's beautiful.
Yeah, she's a very beautiful woman.
But not top 5 characters on TV. Sorry. Would you agree? Claire Huxtable from
she's not top
Cosby
5.
Show. Yeah,
She's not.
Who's your top 5 moms on TV? And movies. TV and movie moms.
Like just
characters.
Are you talking about good mothers or just good characters?
No, just
entertaining
good character.
characters?
Like
In your personal opinion.
In your personal opinion, who are the best TV or movie moms? Could be good, bad, whatever. Just for character.
Oh shoot! I'm gonna say Bulma.
You said
That's
Bulma,
like
honorable mention.
Air horns.
Yeah, you got the
Bulma was on my honorable mentions though. But I'm like, I had to. Like, what
Yeah,
the fuck?
no, Bulma's a really good mom.
She's goated. We watched her before she was even a fucking mom.
Yeah. I grew up with Bulma.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
From
Like,
you
Bulma's goated.
Hold on, let me look up some.
I know just perving Bulma every episode.
I wasn't Bulma.
Do you remember when he went up her
Not
skirt
you,
and
them-
smacked her front and said, "Where
Fam.
are your balls at?"
Bro, do you remember how
Dragon
nasty
Ball.
regular Dragon Ball was?
Yeah,
They
I know,
were
it was
perving
nuts. It
her,
was nuts.
fam.
Yeah, for sure.
Her whole family was just perverts, to be honest.
Everybody in that show. Yeah, but. So
Um,
Bulma, you got Bulma at 1 or 1.
yeah, she's one. I'm not saying it. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to look some up because, oh my gosh.
You're not a TV person, right? Or
No, I am, but
a movie person.
Just so it's off the, like she, off the rip, she can't really think, right?
Yeah.
She's
And she
gonna-
doesn't want to go to like the
anime.
Marge. No, she doesn't want to go to the easy ones.
yeah, no, and I don't. Marge wasn't like a really great character for me. Like she's cool, but like she's not an outstanding character.
I think Marge had her moments.
Yeah, but she's not the best overall.
You said Peggy Bundy, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, yes.
No,
you
no,
said
no.
Gemma.
I said
You said
Gemma.
Gemma,
But I
then
said you could use
you
her
could
as
put
Peggy
her as
Bundy
the
too
Peggy
as well. So
yeah. You said Gemma.
her in general is a goated mom. What's her name? Whatever her name is. Saget? Is her name something Saget? I could be wrong.
Or Kelly, Katie. I think it's Katie
Sagat?
Sagat. Yeah, I think so. Don't quote me. Katie Sagat.
Yeah. Let me.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of moms too, like
Katie
extra
Segal.
moms. Segal. I was close.
Hold on.
Katie Segal.
Got some old school ones. No.
Yeah, I
Oh my
can't-
gosh! You know what? I will say Roseanne was good.
Roseanne
Roseanne was a good mom, and she was a good character. That was actually one of the few white shows that I thoroughly enjoyed. It was like it was so good that it upset me the way that she ended up acting.
But she's a Trump supporter, right?
Yeah, like no, even everything. Like she was just like she used
She
to
went
just
off, like she
went way off.
I remember seeing that in jail. Like I think, and like she just went crazy or something.
And then the cast
Morticia?
booted her.
Morticia?
Ooh, Morticia. That's a good one. I didn't even
That
think
is
of that.
a good one. Yeah, that is.
Morticia
She's
is-
a baddie.
She's
And
a baddie.
And
Every
two,
instance?
every one of them. Like every role, anybody that plays her is a baddie.
Original for me, Angela Huston. I think the original was Angela Huston. That was
Look at it. Now you're showing age. The original with Angela Huston. I've never heard you.
Oh my goodness, that 70s show. Oh my gosh, Kitty. I loved her. She's a fucking psycho. Do you remember she's like, I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to count to 10 and there better be a cigarette in between my two fingers. I loved her. She's a fucking nut job. I loved her a lot.
Kitty's cool.
Kitty's dope.
That's a good pick.
Kitty and Red were bad parents or good parents?
They're
Quick.
horrible.
They're bad
terrible
parents.
fucking parents.
Because they had these
horrible.
motherfuckers smoking weed downstairs in the basement, just chilling. Like everybody's just crashing out around them in their house.
Nonsense is going on.
They were actually bad parents
They were
thinking
terrible
about it.
parents.
We didn't know though.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like now, when you think about it,
Kitty
they're
was
bad.
also a raging alcoholic. Like she was a shitty mom. She's a shitty fucking mom.
Red
but-
was a bad dad.
Yeah,
He
terrible.
was horrible.
When I die, bury me on my stomach so y'all can kiss my ass. One like, what kind of fucking nonsense? The OG fucking Will Smith's auntie.
That was on My Boy, but he picked both.
Nah.
He picked the black Aunt Viv and light skin Aunt Viv.
No, dark skin Aunt Viv was way better than light skin Aunt Viv.
She only had one season to show and prove, fam. I can't do that, sir.
No,
Unfortunately, the light skin one is the better one just due to length. But yes, the dark skin one had better moments.
Nah, I see. I think
the dark skin one only had one season.
Mm-hmm.
she only there for like one.
After
yeah.
Actually, no, she made Nikki and then it was a
fam.
wrap.
Yeah,
Maybe two seasons.
She had
2 or
way
3.
more than that,
Nah,
fam.
2 to 3. I'm gonna look it
Yeah,
up.
like
I'm
don't
gonna
do
look it
that.
She was
this
short.
guy said one.
But I
it
will
was
say,
short, though.
I will say, the reason why I edge her out as the best, even though she didn't have as much time as the light skin Aunt Viv, is because she got Will, and Will underwent the most amount of character development. Excuse me, the most amount of character development with dark skin Aunt Viv. Everything about Will when he first got there, he was defiant, he was unappreciative, he was a victim, whatever the case is. And Aunt Viv, the dark skin Aunt Viv, spoke life into him, held him accountable, was relatable. She was funny, she was sharp. Let's not also forget the episode where she's like, the dance episode, iconic. Give me an iconic light skin Aunt Viv episode.
None. She doesn't have one.
Yeah, she doesn't. She never. That wasn't the role she played because you're just mentioning when Will came to LA from 16 or something. 16 to 19 was a crucial development.
That's my point. She was an
Viv
incredible
was there
mom.
for that 3 years.
Exactly.
After that, they had Nikki, and it was they didn't really
the
need
last
her
3
character.
years, so they both had 3-3 split.
Okay.
So the black one had 3, and my girl had the last 3.
She didn't have any iconic, but like there was a lot of hard conversations that happened with dark skin Aunt Viv, and it just showed her versatility from being a disciplinarian, being a good it's dark skin Aunt Viv.
To me, it actually, thinking about that now, Will really didn't want the black Aunt Viv to have anything like. You're
He
just supposed to be
blackballed her.
Not even just that. The character itself, I think, was just supposed to be there. Because if you think about it, when the light skin Aunt Viv came, going back to it, like the storylines died for her. It was just her and
Aunt
Will.
Viv and
It was
yeah.
really anything that had to do with her. Really had to do with my boy, Uncle Phil.
And then
If Uncle Phil wasn't related to it, she what like if it's them having like relationship problems, that was it.
And then on top of it, maybe Will's mom, but she wouldn't really have anything to do with Aunt Viv because the storylines after
The Will's mom came, but then Will's mom started fucking his fucking girlfriend's dad.
I can't even remember that.
Yeah,
Which
remember
one?
Lisa. So Lisa's dad came and then they started fucking. The mom and the dad started fucking.
I
Y'all don't remember that?
I'd have to go back.
I'll find it. But yeah, that's what. But now that I'm thinking about it, I think Will kind of said, "Hey." Aunt Viv was trying to control too much, and they just didn't want her to like have so much shine or whatever because I think he probably wanted to spread it out. Like, hey, let it be about the kids and everybody else, and then 2 old people just whenever we need you, we'll insert you there.
I don't know. He was wild for that because she added so much depth
to his character. Not even just his character, everybody.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But we're just gonna focus on Will because Will was the one that had the issue with her. She added so much depth. Her character was also very true. Like it was a believable character. 2 successful black people that came up from the trenches because everybody in relation to that family came up from the trenches.
Mm-hmm.
It's really only Uncle Phil and Aunt Viv's kids that grew up with the silver spoon in their mouth. Everybody else was in the trenches still. Correct. Excellent parenting. They were relatable. They added depth to the characters, and they still remain very funny.
Allegedly Thing grew up fucked up though. Allegedly Hillary I think storyline purposes, Hillary was fucked up.
Hillary was
a part
of the
growth.
trenches, the
Yes.
growth. Yes.
And then, but
they had Carlton when I think they like graduated and started to live up properly. And then Ashley when they got to the new.
Even down to Aunt Viv was like the teacher in the school. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they really had like
I'm telling you,
one
light skin Aunt Viv and light skin,
night and day, fam.
It's just not.
She had nothing.
They're
really
both
quick.
Not the same.
Favorite moment from Fresh Prince.
Well, fuck, it's gonna be.
Man, you can't ask me favorite. I have a few moments.
I know, but just give one that. Okay, for an example, Like I have few. Like I'm stuck in the basement sitting on the couch.
Yes,
that's one of my favorite ones.
That was
but,
my the nails, the clipping of the nails.
Here,
I love that. Yeah.
Goated. But the one thing that, fam, every time I watch it, it's like watching it for the first time. Hillary, will you marry me? Oh! Everybody's face is just like.
Why the fuck?
And then Hillary was just like, so are they going on commercial? Some cheap fam, she said some dumb shit. I'm like, holy fuck, fam. What? Fam, one of the best ways to kill off a character on TV.
Yeah,
ever,
it was funny.
fam.
It was
holy
funny.
fuck. That shit was funny.
I wonder why they did that to the man.
Really quick, honorable mention for a movie. What's the movie with The Rock? Samuel Jackson. What's the white youth? Mark Wahlberg and the next white youth. And the white youth played the pimp.
What?
Fuck, what's his name? He's weird. He's weird, and he did a movie with Kevin Hart when he was trying to go to jail.
Talladega Nights guy.
Yes.
Will Ferrell.
Are you talking about the other guys?
Broski, there's a part in the movie. Okay, so they're cops, right?
Yeah.
So The Rock and my boy Samuel Jackson, they're chasing somebody. This is like beginning of the movie too, like right at the start of the movie. So they're chasing after these motherfuckers. They go to the rooftop, right? And then the rooftop, they're swinging the robbers or whatever are swinging off the thing, right? They're swinging off something. So Rock and Samuel Jackson look at each other and they're like, well, then fuck it, right? Aim for the moon or whatever. They jump off the shit, right? So you're thinking, okay, they're gonna like
land on
something, fam. Why the fuck these two motherfuckers just
land on the concrete?
Yo, fam. When you're watching this in the theater, fam, I've never seen the whole theater break like that. Bro, one of the funniest shit you'll ever see. Go just watch that movie just for that part. Go watch the movie because the rest of the movie gets shit.
It's literally 6 minutes of the movie. Like
yes,
that's
like
it.
it's
They
right
literally
at the beginning
fist
of the
bump
movie.
each other and say, "Good man."
But
And
then-
you think with movie magical they're gonna like land on like
Yeah.
something? No.
And two, because you're thinking the way the movie is, okay, you have The Rock and Samuel Jackson against my boy. These two weird cops are like, oh, this is going to be the setup of the movie, the premise. Like, they're just going to go
Oh, you're
back
talking
and
about Will
forth.
Ferrell.
Will Ferrell. Fam, this... And the music that they're playing is like they're playing some Nickelback tune. And
Bro, it's actually really good.
and then it just goes straight to their funeral. Oh, my God. I'm going to go watch that shit tonight.
That's crazy.
That is one of the funniest. But yeah, okay, everybody else, moments?
Okay,
moments?
where did I name four moms? I said Bulma, Kitty, Roseanne, and dark skin Aunt Viv.
Yeah.
So you have one more?
Flip. Okay, we'll go to a moment. Go to the moment. I'm
So you have to
debating
think.
on the mom.
So what's your moment? Will Smith? The rap?
I
Is that
agree
the
with you.
basement?
Yeah, the rap and my honorable mention is Jump On It probably. Because that's what just speaking to my mind is a memorable.
The stripper part? The when both of them did it?
Jump on it.
Oh, when they're dancing?
Yeah.
They're dancing?
So.
But you're talking about the one where they
The
have
very
to get the money at the Vegas.
Possibly the very
Yes.
first one, not the like second ones.
The one where they were
When
dressed
they
up
when
weird.
they wanted to win the competition.
That one.
That's the one where he had the fake Carlton doll and he dashed it.
I will say I think one of my favorite moments, because it was like such a vindication, was when they were doing like some standardized test, and Carlton got his score. He's like, "This is my score." Da 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 da. Whatever. I scored like 40 per. Like I got like a 40 or some shit like that. And they're like, "Yeah, da 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 da." And then they look at Will's test scores.
It was upside down or some shit.
Wasn't it? They were scoring the percentile. So Will was in like the top 10 percentile or some shit like that, and then Carlton was like the top 20. So he didn't score as high as Will, and everybody's like, like Will, it's okay, we could retake the test. And then someone continued reading, and when they realized that Will scored higher than Carlton, I cracked up because the expressions on everybody's face, and I was like, finally, like we've established that the man's not a dunce.
And then I think I remember that's when Will was like, "Does that mean that Will is smarter and Carlton is dumber?" He kept saying some dumb shit like that. Yo, fam, that show.
I love that.
Oh.
There were so many good ones. Or when Will got shot.
Carlton was a bad boy.
Carlton's not gonna be
Carlton
a
came with the
yo.
Carlton came with
With all the dogs them. With all the dogs them.
Yeah. No, that was different.
That's a different situation.
That was different.
Okay, for me, that's another moment that
You're talking about when he had to bet to stay in like the worst place of LA, and then he became
a guy.
He became a guy. But
she's
talking about. I want to say that was the end of the series or the end of the TV show, close to the end, where Will got shot at the bank or something. I can't remember where he got shot, but he got shot and he's at the hospital, and Carlton had the
came with the revolver.
Yeah, fam, big nutty. I'm like, Carlton, moving with sick.
We couldn't even do anything when they got robbed. We couldn't even do anything.
And then
man said, "I'm on that."
Who mashed up the place? Didn't Will mash? Didn't he like throwing something? Didn't somebody like mash up the?
No, I think that was Carlton. I think that was Carlton.
Yeah, somebody mashed up the hospital room. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. Even though it's like their moments, like their serious moments, they were funny because of the characters. Like even with why you don't love me, man? I used to laugh. So
you laughed at that part?
Yes.
Yeah,
why you don't love me?
You have your dad in your life, that's why.
Maybe. Yeah. This guy goes, you have a dad in your life.
Niggas that had no dad.
Fuck nigga got his dad in his life.
He felt that
that's what her name is. Jeez, hold on. Sorry. Hold on.
You remember?
I'm gonna tell you what her name is in a second. Give me a second. Trudy Proud from the Proud family.
Trudy.
Yes. Oh my gosh, she was such a great mom. Okay. Oh my goodness, I loved her. It took me a sec. I couldn't remember the name of the show. You know.
The Proud family?
Yeah, I couldn't remember.
That's crazy.
I'm sitting here saying Penny something.
We should have said something. Like, man, what is it, Penny Proud?
Okay, well, you guys were discussing moments. I didn't want to sidetrack you guys.
Any honorable mentions now that we can think about it too? Any honorable mentions? Anybody you forgot? Anybody you thought you wanted to bring up?
Old John Crow said Peggy Bundy.
We mentioned that.
Wilma from the Flintstones.
We did not mention Wilma.
Angela from Who's the Boss. That was a good one.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Who's the Boss?
One.
Yeah, Tony Danza.
She's actually a good fucking mom.
She is a good mom, yeah. Miss Frizzle from the Matter School Bus, being a mom to all those damn ass kids.
Technically, she's not a mom though.
Yeah, I don't think she's a mom.
Technically, she's not a mom, but as a teacher, you could play mother role.
Nah.
No, you don't. That don't
people
count.
That are breeding real youth that have their youth.
I don't see a word.
What's Fred Flintstone's wife's name?
Who?
Fred Flintstone.
Wilma. Yeah, we said Wilma. Junie said Nikki Parker.
Nikki Parker was a terrible fucking mom, but she was a great character.
Was a terrible mom.
She was a great character though. What's Tommy's mom?
Ooh, fucking
Rugrats with the orange hair.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Tommy's mom from Power.
Yeah, that's what I said. And which Tommy though? Which Tommy?
Tommy, the baby, the main character, the one, the blue shirt, Rugrats. Yeah.
Friggin' Stu's wife? I don't remember. I just know Stu. That's so crazy. I used to love that show. Shit.
I also love Elastigirl from The Incredibles.
Incredibles?
Yep.
I don't think superheroes count, but sure.
I mean, she was a mom. She was like she was a mom in the thing. What's Peter Griffin's wife? Lois. She's a good character. I like her. She's funny.
Terrible mom.
Shit. What awful fucking mom. What about the mom from Bob's Burgers?
I don't watch that show.
Oh, that show's actually a really good show. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
I can't get into it. I don't like the animation.
If you like, oh shoot, I can't believe this. Rick and Morty. What's that girl's name?
Don't watch that show either. I don't like the animation. Once again.
Oh my god.
I don't know what the infatuation with that show is too.
You have to be a nerd. If you're not a nerd, then you won't get it.
A show that just came back on
Beth.
that I have to give.
Beth is the name of Rick's mom. I mean Rick's daughter and Morty's mom.
Get the names. The Shy just came back on, and I want to say Jacob Lattimore's mom, whoever played her, she's a really good mom, and his baby mom's now really good mom.
Dee Dee is Stu's wife, and Dee Dee Pickles.
Okay.
So yeah, in the Shy, Yolanda Ross played Jada. That's Jacob Lattimore's mom, Emmett's mom. I thought she was a really fucking good mom. And then Keisha is his thing now. His baby mom's now. The shit that she got to deal with. The girl said, "Yo, the man's living with his dad and everybody. All the fucking all of his kids are in his house now." And the man said, "Yo, fam, I can't even pine with you in the fucking house." She's like, "Yo, fam, you gotta make reservations for that, fam. I gotta reserve for my pom pom, like." What the fuck?
Oh, guys, we completely skipped over. I have the voice note.
Oh yes, we should play. Let's play that before we go.
Okay, I'll play it before we go.
We'll have
okay.
That. Yeah. Don't forget that. Quick hits, I guess now.
Yeah, you got any?
No. I would have to go on Twitter really quick. Aiden Ross's boxing event happened. I know my boy was getting a lot of backlash from it. What's the fucking weirdo? Ray J. Ray J was getting a lot of backlash. I know Super Hot, he was facing Super Hot, the rapper guy. Super Hot brought up his kids and his wife. Or I think he brought up his wife and he told him not to mention it. I do believe he won that fight with him, and he said Ray J said some crazy shit after the boxing thing that I think he's under investigation for or some shit. I don't know how.
He said, bro, you never stick to the plan. Like, what the fuck? And he's technically insinuating that they were supposed to do something in order for them to make a lot of money. And Super Hot knocked him out or whatever, so he fucked up the bag.
I have a couple of quick hits.
Go ahead. Oh, and the UFO thing. UFOs. They put out some information about the UFOs. There's been different sightings of UFOs all over different parts of the world. I don't know if it's real. I seen like some sort of UFOs.
The government, the United States or the government confirmed that
they confirmed it, but now they're putting out like the videos of like the identified objects and different things. They had one of a spear. Just a random spear that was just floating around. It went to the sky. It disappeared. I don't know if it was real or AI. They had one about Barbados a few years ago in the 50s, 1950s. They had something about that. I don't think we had this conversation with you. I don't think you were here, but we did speak about this like earlier when you were speaking about it, right? When they put it out, we were asking, I guess, the people on there, what kind of aliens do you think that there is out there? Like, what would be? Like, is it Independence Day aliens? Is it Alien Resurrection aliens? E.T. aliens? What does Claire think about the aliens that are out there?
So at the very least, if you're a Christian, you believe aliens exist. I'll start with that statement. So if you are a Christian, then you believe, then what the angels are described like in the Bible are what aliens look like. So if you know that, if you've done your research on what they look like,
so what do they look like in the Bible? Can you?
Oh my goodness, there's seven.
It?
So one angel looks like several wheels rotating in a sphere covered in eyes.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah. So like the seraphim are what are described. One of them is like several pairs of wings. They have eyes in the wings. I believe that angel, and I know my friend Charmaine is gonna rock my jaw if I'm getting this wrong, but I think that angel is responsible for hiding the glory of God. So the wings cover his fate, like covering themselves from the glory of God. So they shield their top, their middle, and their bottom with their wings, so they don't die. There's a few descriptions, and yeah, the angels are vast. Their principalities would also be considered aliens. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's that. I definitely do believe aliens exist. I just think that just on a mathematical sense, you'd be foolish not to think that life forms that don't originate on Earth don't exist. So I do think that's true. I was not surprised at all when that came out.
Me neither. I
don't think any of us are.
Like octopus. Octopi is the plural for them. They're way too smart. They that is probably one life form that genuinely frightens me.
Octopi?
Octopi.
Is that why they use them for aliens in The Simpsons?
Yeah. I believe so.
Them niggas is smart.
The
writers from The Simpsons are fucked up.
Right?
Yeah.
There's a famous octopus in a aquarium somewhere in the States. And it sparked the conversation as to how intelligent octopi are, because they renovated like his area, right? And then they had like a big light shining into the tank, and he hated it. So he figured out a way to squirt water at the light bulb until it broke, and he kept doing it. They kept replacing it. They're like, oh, what the heck? The light bulb just exploded until they realized it was him shooting water at the thing. So they're like, how did the octopus even figure out that shooting water at the light would get rid of it? I mean, yeah, And then they ended up moving it. And then when he did it, he stopped squirting water out of the tank.
What a guy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So yeah, I definitely think for sure.
Yeah, I definitely believe that aliens are real too. I think I seen something about the white guy. He was talking about it, and he was mentioning the 3 species, like reptilian and the 2 other the grays, like which is like their old school aliens, and the giants technically. I think it's Slavic or the giants technically. But these are, like you said, like Claire said, these are all stories that were told in the Bible. Like,
Yeah, but what if people haven't read the Bible?
but that's the thing. Like, yeah, you're right. People probably never read the Bible and so these are new information to them. But for people,
The Nephilim.
Is that the what?
Yeah,
What is
that's the giants. That's another word for them because people believe that. Oh,
Watch his face.
he said, "Oh shit."
Man said, "Oh, this nigga punched me for real."
Yeah, Nephilim.
That nigga woke Ray J. It's crazy because when I was watching the beginning of the fight, Ray J was fucking him up. Ray J was coming with the fucking stupid punches. It looks like he was dealing with him, but now that I think about it, my boy wasn't even punching back. So yeah, wow, wow. Did I just see what I seen?
A quick hit from TMZ. Floyd Mayweather sues over alleged $175 million fraud, claims missing jewelry, jet, and money. Attorney for the defendants, Morris Misri, tells TMZ, "We have thoroughly reviewed Mr. Mayweather's lawsuit. His claims against our clients are utterly baseless and refuted by substantial documentary evidence, including Mr. Mayweather's own correspondence. Our clients intend to vigorously defend against these claims and are confident that once all of the facts are presented in court, not only will our clients be vindicated, Mr. Mayweather's gambling issues, prolific spending habits, monies owed to third-party creditors and IRS tax liens and levies, as well as other unseemly behavior will be exposed, and we believe that Mr. Mayweather will be the one paying significant damages to our clients." A source close to blah, I don't know how to pronounce that name, disputes the allegations entirely and says Mayweather's financial, tax, levy, and lien issues date back to at least 2018, years before they were ever involved professionally. The source claims the boxer's long-standing financial obligations and disputes were pre-existing and not caused by this person. Floyd Mayweather says he got cheated. He got cleaned out to the tune of $175 million, claiming a former close associate ran a years-long scheme that allegedly drained his bank accounts, hijacked real estate deals, pawned off his jewelry, and even made his private jet disappear. According to a bombshell lawsuit obtained by TMZ Sports, Floyd claims Jonah Rechnich, I don't know how to pronounce that next name, spent years gaining his trust before allegedly becoming the boxer's de facto money manager, real estate guy, and banking middleman. Now Mayweather says it was all one giant setup. In the suit, Floyd accuses John, along with Ayal Frist, Apex Ventures, and attorney Alexander of orchestrating a massive fraud operation that allegedly rerouted millions of dollars through fake investments, unauthorized wire transfers, and shady business entities. Among the jaw-dropping claims, Floyd says roughly $100 million worth of bling was handed over to Miami jewelers for only about $13 million in return, and says a huge chunk of the collection is still sitting with the dealers. The lawsuit even includes an alleged text exchange where a jeweler threatened to start liquidating Floyd's payments if payments weren't made, and the guy allegedly replied, "Agreed, thanks." Mayweather also said he wired $7.5 million into what he thought was an investment deal, but claims the investment never happened and the money disappeared. Beyond that, he alleges another $15 million tied to realty settlement was transferred out with his permission. So long story short, they were running a whole thing. They're running.
Long story short.
Yeah, they're running a whole thing. And then it goes on to say, and it doesn't stop there. He says he unknowingly signed paperwork transferring ownership of his Gulfstream jet with the buyer section left blank, and he still doesn't know where the aircraft money went. Somebody responded and said, "See, this is what happens when you can't read."
They're disrespectful.
And then someone else posted a picture saying "child left behind," and then someone said, "If only there was a moment in time where he could have started learning how to read," and it was this.
LS challenge for you, Floyd. If you can
Yeah,
read
the
one
50 Cent
full
was
page
really
of a
good.
Harry
Yeah, but
Potter
it's
book,
book.
nigga, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization
Fuck
you
this
want.
ice box.
Fuck the bucket of ice.
So yeah, what do you guys think about that?
I think that Floyd Mayweather has way too much money, and this is like a light work thing. He'll probably get all this dealt with because, just like to what they're saying, like when you have so much money and you don't care to read or you don't need to read or pay attention to certain things, yeah, people are gonna finesse you out of some money.
Facts.
Another quick hit I have. So there was a animated McDonald's commercial that just shows a family of 3 eating McDonald's. Nothing crazy happens in there. It's just a mom and a dad and a daughter. And somebody was wondering, why did this commercial go overseas and become so viral? Everybody said it's because it shows a normal family and it's not like a propaganda. They're not trying to include everybody. They're not trying to make it gay friendly. They're not trying to make it seem like, a white man and a black woman should be together. It's not a whole bunch of hoopla. It's just
a family trying to eat
It's
food.
just a family eating food. So it was like a break from normal marketing. What do you think about that?
I think that's true to the world. Like, not everything has to be so outlandish and so in your face to try and get you to whatever turncoat, to try and convince you to buy something. Sometimes just normal, regular promotion and marketing can work.
But that's probably the marketing and promotion, and that's what it is. Like that basis of just a normal dinner with your family is
That's
oh my
the
gosh,
marketing.
it's the wow factor,
Yeah.
right? What got people talking.
Yeah, so people were like, a lot of Western commercials, it's very like erratic.
face,
There's
yeah.
always something happening, like someone's rushing or there's a party or there's this, and it's like it's loud and there's no audio. It's literally just them them sitting. It's chill. It's like a lo-fi.
But we just seen this
commercial.
We just seen this with Ice Spice. Ice Spice got beat up and then did a Wendy's fucking commercial for a burger.
Exactly, yeah.
Where, like, you know what I'm saying? You don't need that. Like, why can't, or even if it was her, like, she'd be shaking her ass to something and then it'd be like, buy this burger. Oh my God.
Yeah, no, and it's
oh my God, Ronnie.
It's very just whatever. And I agree. I tell people all the time, you don't need to be included in everything. You don't need to be marketed to all the time.
Well, it's only the one people that feel that way.
No, because black people will say this too.
Well,
we will. We'll be like, why? And it's like, not everything.
yeah, we don't need everything.
You get what I'm saying?
They can keep some of the.
Yeah, I agree. I just feel like you don't need to be picked all the time. It is okay to watch a McDonald's commercial. It's not like we haven't seen black people in McDonald's commercials before, where they're the lead, where they're the cashier or they're the customer. Like, you've seen it before. Do you need to be in every single commercial, especially with you living in a country that's not a monolith? Like, I could understand Japanese people saying, why aren't we in the commercials that are happening in Japan when 95% of us look similar to one another?
Exactly, yeah.
But in a place like Canada, babes, no, you don't. You don't need to be in everything. Like, no, the lesbian couple doesn't need to be in every commercial.
But I believe that's a part of their community guidelines, right? no, don't laugh.
No, it's the way you said it.
You know what I mean? Like the community has, like, in the film world or whatever, you have to place one black person, one Asian person, one gay person. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Fuck, if you have a mix of all of them, you win. But it has to be that, like, so the other people don't feel left out.
I think,
but you are right. Obviously, we grew up in situations where it wasn't like that in the world, and it's okay to see that sometimes. That, hey, you don't need to always be included. You know what I'm saying? But that's also something that the community needs to say, like, we don't need to be included in this. It's okay, I'll take a pass, or whatever the case may be. Because imagine now they cast an all-white movie, and it's a big hit.
Yeah.
And then the black community is like, well, hey, there's no niggas in there. What the fuck? Or the gay community is like, hey, you don't have no gay portrayal.
Friends
Or-
was like that. That show, Friends. Someone pointed it out. Like, there were no real black characters. Like, it was even like all down to the background actors were generally white people.
Well, where did they film? They filmed in Central Park, right? Is that a predominant at the time? Was that predominantly white?
I mean, I wouldn't know, but I mean, you could do anything in the movie world. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not. Are people? It's not detrimental, or it doesn't throw off the plot of the show if you have a cashier who's a black person.
Depending on the town too, right? Depending on the setting.
No, but I'm talking about it's in a metropolitan area like New York. You get what I'm saying?
For sure.
So that's obviously if we're like if it's pertinent to the history and whatever, I get that. But I'm just saying like in a place like New York.
But that's why I always like Seinfeld over Friends, anyways.
Seinfeld was way better.
No soup for you.
The gags in that show were so good.
LeBron has recently taken shots at Drake.
Ooh.
He has a new commercial for his next gen with Juju Watkins in it. And pretty much you would have to see the commercial. But, I mean, just looking at this, when you see the ice thing, the thermometer is heating up.
I can't see your thumb.
My bad. Blatant shot at Drake.
Mm-hmm.
That is what I mean. It's not like the nigga can get in the booth and go fucking make a diss record, but I think that's a shot at Drake. But do you guys see LeBron ever talking about his relationship and what went wrong with Drake?
Yes. When he
When?
retires.
Oh,
When he
you-
retires and he starts working on his podcast like heavy. There might even just be a link up, like a sit down if the money's right.
You think
But-
that their relationship can be?
I don't know. I don't think it has to be fixed or amended. I just think a sit down could be cool.
I don't think Drake is sitting down with anybody that he can't fix his relationship with. If they're not good, he's not sitting with you. Drake is general pets.
Then why sit with Future?
That's his dog. That's the one again going back to the 20v1. That's the one relationship that I think he was cheesed at more than anything. Like out of anybody, think about it. That was the nigga that set the beef. I'm a little bit pressed, but again, we have an album together. Like, you know what I'm saying? The rest of these people, he doesn't have albums with them. He doesn't. Again, this is all from the outside looking in.
He doesn't have no business with LeBron. He didn't usher LeBron into Halifax and do a hockey thing.
I think that's a little bit different.
There's
No.
business,
I mean,
my
in a
nigga.
sense where, hold on. I mean, in a sense where it's like the musical thing. I think like Future and him are like really good dogs. So I feel like him and Future was the one relationship that he wanted fixed. I do think that LeBron and the DeRozan ones were, wow, like kind of like what like you niggas are doing this to me kind of thing. Like DeRozan is to me a little bit more understandable because like DeRozan's from LA, man.
From Compton, right?
Yeah, so I can understand that nigga like having that moment for his city. But LeBron and Drake have been pitted together since the beginning of both of their careers.
Correct.
So I think he feels a way towards him.
Well, people grow
But
apart,
I do
right?
believe that he could fix their.
That is not growing apart. That would you could tell that.
Yeah, that's not growing apart.
That's betrayal. Like you
don't think that was. They both were rising in their career, and then whatever happens, and then my guy goes to LA. Obviously, he's
conformed.
Not
A snake?
conformed. What's the
Pussy?
word? He is.
Well, I'm telling you what LeBron is.
No.
No.
Oh, do I went to
I just
conform
know
to
I
pussy?
want to say converted, but it's not converted. He's conforming to LA standards, and we're still on the east side of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like his friends and shit is developing a little bit different. His life is a little bit faster. He's in Hollywood. There's a little bit more.
We're talking about
things.
LeBron?
I'm talking about LeBron. Like, you know
Oh
what I'm
my
saying?
gosh, let me-
And then, like, at the end of the day, I think what hurt him was the pop up. Future didn't go to the pop up.
No.
If LeBron doesn't go to the pop up,
But
they
that's
would be
different.
fine.
Okay, hear me out. Future
Nigga
didn't
was
go-
going to the pop up
Future didn't
dancing,
go to
saying
the-
A minor.
Future didn't go to the pop up. I get it, but at the same time, this beef really doesn't get like started without Future saying, "Okay, well, that verse can roll."
Oh my God, that's what the. Sorry, I just was looking. I was trying to think of the a hit that I was trying to remember. I think one, because I know so many people who know LeBron, especially in Miami. Oh my gosh, white chicks, the character that Tyler or Terry
Crews.
That is what LeBron is like. That is what everybody has like. Literally, I think maybe out of the few people that I've spoken to about LeBron, it's maybe only 2 or 3 that haven't made that reference.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he is very much like that character, very much a cock blocker, very, very weird, whatever the case is. But they also say he is the type where if it comes down to it and he needs to throw you under the bus, please believe.
My bad.
Please believe that he will. So I don't think that their fallout was a cultural difference or because whatever. I think especially the rumor where they say that LeBron says, oh, yeah, like, you know, I allegedly cheated on you, but, you know, it wasn't my fault. Drake brought them around, and whatever you saw was Drake's fault. You know what I mean?
So he's moving like a God clown, too.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Listen, Dr. Dre, Tyler, the Creator, YG, Steve Lacy, Ty Dolla $ign, Dom Kennedy, Roddy Ricch. Those guys went to the fucking pop-up. They performed. Fuck them niggas. The Black Hippie niggas went there. Schoolboy Q, J-Rock, Absol. Fuck them niggas. They went to the pop-up.
Pretty much anybody that went to the pop-up is a fuck you thing.
LeBron James, DeMar DeRozan, Russell Westbrook, The Weeknd, Rick Ross, Hit Boy. Fuck them niggas. Them niggas went to the pop-up dancing. We're not doing that, cuz.
I think, honestly, there was nothing more embarrassing than seeing The Weeknd up there. Holy smokes.
That guy's fucked.
Holy smokes, that was embarrassing.
That's why he got at him like that.
That was so embarrassing.
That's why he got that cash like that.
I
My
don't
nigga,
think he
like,
got
what
at
you
him enough.
doing?
I remember when the Weeknd was coming up and it was an OVO EXO thing.
The Weeknd and EXO actually got off very easy than everybody else. Even on this album, if there's jabs, there's very slight jabs at The Weeknd. Ross got it, Jay got it, like other people, Khaled got it. The Weeknd and my boys are getting a very like no shots, no nothing really at them like that. And even like the discourse and the conversation between those guys, it's like nobody's really shitting on those guys like that. Good PR. Whoever's behind them in PR, amazing. Amazing work you guys are doing.
Well, they're not in the city like that, so I mean, it is what it is, right?
Another quick hit. Chris Brown was honored with an honorary Doctor of Philosophy degree in Visual and Performing Arts from Harvest Christian University in Los Angeles.
Good for him.
Now, this has gotten a lot of mixed reviews.
Why?
I will tell you this. Someone said, this honorary doctorate degree for Black Americans must stop. As a person carrying a real doctorate and worked hard to earn it, it is a slap in the face. I only see these honorary doctorate degrees being handed out in droves to Black Americans. Please stop.
So pretty much they don't want honorary doctors to be honored anymore? Or you can't be an honorary doctor? You need to be a realist?
So you need to go to school and study. That's technically what they're saying.
What they're saying.
But if you're in the field for how many years, fam, you are a fucking technical genius in your craft, in that study. I think that passes a doctorate. Even if it's honorary, even if it's at a lower form.
I will say that I think these takes when it comes to honorary degrees are a bit skewed because even the government will sit here and say, right, if you, for example, you want to apply for a visa, you need to have either the degree or the equivalency in the work field, right?
That you
get what I'm saying? So if, for example, you get a doctorate, like if you're considered at the level of a doctorate if you've been in the industry for 20 years.
Yes.
So I don't understand why that would be a problem because he's quite literally been in the field for about 20 odd years, I believe.
At least 25,
20 to 25 years.
At least.
Been very consistent. He's contributed to the... Hold on, let me read the title properly. The Visual and Performing Arts. He's been in movies. He's done the tours. He's done the shows. He's done the music videos. He's done the live performances, the TV, whatever. He is quite, like, he's top 10 contributors when it comes to the music industry and in the North America.
24 years in the game.
Yeah. So I think that to say that he doesn't deserve it is a bit weird. If you feel as though he isn't a good person, great. That doesn't that doesn't take away from the curriculum vitae.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
And they need to start honoring people with experience, especially in this day and age. If you have the experience and you can pass a little course or a class, or you can prove that you are knowledgeable in that craft, then you need that. You can get that doctorate. There's nothing wrong with that. You are a doctor in your field.
So, but other people are sitting here getting upset, saying that it's not a real college as it's not accredited. Someone said, hold on. Someone said, this is on Reddit, on the Joe Budden Network Reddit. It said, it's not a real college. It's not accredited or recognized as a legit institution. That degree is as real as my hair color. It looks like you can't even earn a PhD with the school the hard way by actually completing the work. They only offer honorary doctoral degrees and a handful of master's degrees. Also, their website is so strange. Wow, reading about Harvest Christian University again, and it's wild, by the way. It was established and is accredited by royal charter from a man calling himself the King of Hawaii.
Wow.
People are also saying that they think it's weird that a Christian university would give a man with his background with violence to somebody like him. Which, again, I think you guys are weird because Christians are supposed to be forgiving and all the stuffs.
Yeah, but you know that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Eat that thing.
So, yeah. I think those are all of the quick hits that I have.
You got some more, Gutsy?
Really quick, this is the last one. I have a bunch of other stuff, but I might save them for the other pod. Parents at a high school in Barrie are speaking up after safer snorting booklets were given out to the students by the Canadian Mental Health Association. This is a page from the pamphlet. It says, make your own. Adding a personal touch to your snorting equipment will help you better recognize your own when using others. Using with others, sorry. Some people add a piece of tape to their tubes or use a piece of colored paper as their straws. So this is going on in Barrie where they're having the safer snorting initiative going on.
They're promoting
for jugheads.
They're promoting
there's a whole pamphlet. I'll show this to Claire. Vegas, you should have seen it in your DMs earlier this week.
I'm screaming.
Yeah, this is going on in Canada right now. Like, we're really out here turning Canadians into certified jugheads.
Junkies, man. Yeah.
Like, and two, going back to the jail thing, that's where I seen it the worst. When you go to Kingston, they just, well, even in the jail in general, provincial, they tell these motherfuckers to come to the doors and they just give you all sorts of drugs. But when it went to Kingston, it got really bad where they were giving the inmates whatever they were on from outside. Just I guess it's just the doctor dose, the pharmaceutical dose.
Right.
Because these motherfuckers would be upstairs after they take their whatever, they come back and they just nod the fuck off. Niggas be on. I remember one nigga just be on it, like the TV was in the cafeteria room and like there's a place for you to sit like this. And then, yo, Vegas, yeah, I'm telling you, like when I be on the road, and this will happen. And then
shut down.
But then this weekend, like I'm in Iraq on the weekend. I swear to God, I'm gonna get my girl to send me some money, and then. That new Iceman album, I'm telling you, Iceman out, like, yo, fam, I seen that the most in jail, fam. So yeah, like I would believe that Canada is trying to turn their fucking citizens into fucking junkies.
Hold on a second.
Junkies.
I'm so sorry. Can we just get back to this Ray J thing? It was super hot fire.
Yes.
Yes.
He's all grown up now and
I'm not a rapper though.
Yes.
He's a boxer now.
Bing bop.
They actually
oh my goodness!
But they actually did a freestyle though.
Yeah, they did.
The other day. Yeah,
Hold on a second. Was that foreshadowing?
Oh, I'm not a rapper.
No. But remember, he in the thing, he's like, but I'm not a rapper. Da, 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 da. He said, "Bing bop, huh? Boom bow, boom."
Foreshadowing, or did he copy him? Did Kendrick take his bars?
That's what I'm saying.
Kendrick definitely took his bars.
He took his motherfucking bars.
This type of shit on you wouldn't understand.
And
big dog shit. Oh no, hands like. What are you talking about? They talking about no. What are you talking about? They talking about no.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm screaming. I cannot believe this. He's 35. That's crazy.
Oh really? He's that old?
Yeah, born 1991.
I got maybe just two and I'm done.
Hit us.
So
With
you
your
guys
best shot.
heard about the enhanced games?
Yes, I have.
So the enhanced games allows athletes to use performance-enhanced substances without being subject to drug tests. And it's a blend, so it's like people that are on steroids and regular people just going at it like Olympics.
The Olympics on drugs.
What the fuck do you guys think about that, though? I think that's kind of.
I think that's dope. Let's do it. Like, I want to see it.
Yeah?
I want to see the shit.
Because again, you have the Olympics for everybody, right? Like
Yeah.
everybody that's clean per se. Like all the
Mhm.
athletes are clean. What about the motherfuckers that are drugged up to do certain things? Like fuck, let them go try and do a thing too. And it can make money. I heard like people have a chance to break records. If they break a record, they'll make like $1 million and shit like that.
Yeah.
Why the fuck not?
There was one guy that missed out
He missed
the
out
money
the swimming
by
one, right?
2.7. Yeah, by
The swimming one. I seen that. I seen that. I rock with. I think that's a dope idea. Still, like, why not? Like, fuck. If Canada's out here encouraging people to do fucking coke and safer drugs, then why would I care that the athletes that are doing this to be athletic for, like, you know, they're taking drugs for actual, like, I want to say a good cause.
They want to be like, they just want to be superhuman at the craft that they love.
Fam, not even just superhuman. You
But you
want to
know
be
what I mean.
great. So, like,
yes, exactly.
remember, motherfuckers in athletic sports and sport, they be doing all kinds of performance enhancement stuff anyways. It's just that they're not supposed, or they just don't get caught doing it.
Facts.
So now these motherfuckers, hey, we're allowed to do it. Let's see if it really makes sense. If it's really helping us get to where we need to go. If it's really helping us win all these fucking races or challenges, whatever they're doing, I think it's a dope idea. I want to see it in all sports. I want to see it basketball, football. I want this to be an all-around thing. Let's see where the performance enhancement drugs do, except for wrestling. That's the only place I don't want to see it in.
Yeah.
They overuse the fuck out of that in wrestling. We see what happens. So.
Yeah. They
By
get
the way,
heart attacks and stuff.
speaking about wrestling, why did Mick Foley make his AEW fucking debut
Recently, really, McFoley?
tonight?
What?
Mick Foley, who is a
On
WWE
Sunday?
mainstay, Double or Nothing for AEW. They just had their pay-per-view, one of their biggest pay-per-views of the year. Mick Foley made his AEW appearance or debut. He was like a color commentator. He was doing something with the thief, but he got attacked by MGF. This is a man that pretty much helped WWE and WCW during the Monday Night Wars. Like, if it wasn't for Mick Foley, or not even, if it wasn't for Eric Bischoff spoiling the match results for Mick Foley winning the world championship, like, who knows what would have happened? Because of that moment would that ended WCW pretty much.
Right.
So
right,
Mick
right.
Foley being that guy, we know, falling off cage.
Didn't he used
went
to pull
through the
a fucking sock out of his at?
Yeah, he used to
love
rip the
that
sock
shit.
with Mr. Socko,
Yeah, I love
Cactus
that shit.
Jack, Mick Foley, like one of just goated WWE personalities going to AEW like this. Yeah, and it's all because of Trump. I want to say it's because of Trump. I think the WWE is backing Trump, and I don't think he fucks with Trump heavy. So
That's the route they're going.
Yeah, he didn't when
The
it was time to re-sign
corporation
his
though.
stuff.
Oh, because Dana White went to the White House. All that. Okay, so like it's all.
Well,
kind
just
of,
in general, like even TKO. Remember, I've been telling you, TKO's like if they don't get rid of TKO soon, I honestly see WWE going into a downfall because like TKO is pretty much saying we don't need you guys, but it's like I think you kind of like you do need your fucking athletes. Like you need the wrestlers. Without wrestlers, like what the fuck is gonna happen to your sport?
It's interesting you say that. I was watching something on the WWE the other day, and maybe we can discuss this later, or you can discuss it with like Lord Fury and shit. But I was watching something about Paul Heyman. I feel like Paul Heyman is probably the smartest wrestling mind that was underutilized.
I don't think he was underutilized.
During the SmackDown Raw times, when he took
left-
that,
right before he left?
2 years and built SmackDown to the way how it was before they fired him,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like he was like I said like a what was the word I used? Fuck.
Underutilized.
WWE man, in terms of like booking agent or whatever the manager, whatever the case may be. I felt like just watching that documentary just showed me like how smart he was, how dedicated to the business he was. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like they just dealt with him rough. I know he got his job back and also just stuff. He was the leader of the Roman Reigns and a whole bunch of stars but still like I feel like him having his own should have been something that he should have had. He should have his own. Like his own brand or something. He should take care of his own brand like he did it with ECW in the beginning. Because ECW, he took that to the fucking moon.
Not really.
He
I
did his
mean,
best
he had
with it,
he
but
was he
then-
did his best, but
but
obviously
then
money,
the nigga,
right?
Yeah, the nigga wasn't paying people. His niggas wanted to kill him. Fam.
Well, like
he's. I see what you're saying. He creatively, he was a great mind.
Yeah,
Business
creatively,
mind
yeah.
sucks.
Yeah.
He was a shitty businessman. Amazing, because he understood the business better than anybody else.
Yeah.
Really quick, did you see the scene from Euphoria?
The new scene? No, I don't want to see it.
You don't want to see this?
Who did that?
Yo!
Oh, they caught her. They found her.
I mean, fuck. The nigga, like, what? How much more of your body parts are gonna cut off of my you? Like, at this point, let's go find this bitch now, or this nigga's gonna die.
But that's not that. See, that's the shit I don't like. Why are you going after the man's wife? Like that's
Because we need the money, and the
Okay.
man's wife is fucking selling her fronts and making money, and we're not getting no money from every time this nigga gets one good thing, he's doing something, and then they roll up to him. He got the money the first time, they broke the fucking window and they fucking cut off his finger.
Yeah.
He crushed the fucking plants, beat his ass over there. Like, he has no luck, fam.
Nick's just his name is Nick, right? Nate is just fucked. He's just done. He's done. He's done.
But yeah, like every week, like it's crazy that's how this season for him. Like every week, it's like, okay, he's gonna get fucked up. When I seen it last week and he was stepping on the flowers, I'm like, who's watching? I'm like, oh no. The nigga doesn't even cut. He just stays there to get his beatings. I'm not gonna lie. After the second one, you're gonna have to kill me still. You're not cutting off my foot and my toes still. And then the second, they that's dark, fam. They cut off the nigga's toe and then he sewed it back on and then they took the toe off.
Oh my gosh.
I like yo, man. It's so dark. I love it. Claire, I feel like me and you would put somebody into a Saw thing. Do you feel like that?
A wood chipper.
No. Like, you know the Saw movie?
Oh.
Like, I feel like me and you
You
would
gotta
set up
specify when you
My
say
bad.
these things.
I feel like me and you would put like 6 people through that. Let's play a game. Like, and make them people fight for their lives and do some sadistic shit. Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, sure, I could. But
like
I
you
like to be
terrible.
more hands-on. I don't want you to torture
You want
yourself.
to do your own dirt, right?
So you could be the girl, just like the show, like how my boy
At
was
the
just
end, like the last.
no, with the original one. The first one, the second one is when you introduced to her, but she was like his dog. Fam.
In the first movie.
The second movie,
Oh,
the
yeah,
second
yeah,
movie
yeah,
is when
yeah.
you get introduced to her, but she was there from time allegedly, because you know the Saw movie.
Yeah, they always go backwards and spin it.
This
back.
person was there from time. He just didn't see him, and they set him up. But the girl, the one that was going through, that was in it, but then ended up helping him. That's clear.
Yeah, I know
clear.
exactly what
She's-
you're talking about.
She's
Yes.
playing like she's one of the people them that are actually going through the shit, but technically she's just setting up the whole thing because she wants to see these motherfuckers like in it. Like, oh yeah, you almost died too. Ha ha, you stupid fuck. Just playing the game.
I think my favorite one was when they were all supposed to work as a team. Do you guys remember that one? Like one of the traps is like they were all in collars, right? And like if someone ran up to get the key, they smashed
I know which one you're
it.
talking about. That was like 6 or 7. I
I don't remember which one that was.
They
but
started with them all together.
Yeah,
and
so
then
they were
didn't
all-
realize that they had to all work together to get through all of the
so
fucking
they
things.
like the key. Had they tried it with every lock, would have worked.
I seen that
and
one.
they wouldn't have there wasn't enough time. And then there was one where they had to like get electrocuted. If everybody survived, everybody would have taken a quick shot. But
yeah.
instead, they killed the person, threw them in the tub, and like hooked them up. And then another one was when they all had to like saw.
Figure it up their finger or
Yeah.
a piece of their hand. I remember that.
yeah.
That one was actually
That
one
one
of the better
was
ones.
good.
That
Or
one was
a good one.
do you
yeah.
also remember the one where they're all stuck in the room and the one piece of instruction said, "Do not open this door"?
Yeah.
And then all of them had the code for the lock on the back of their neck. They had a digit.
That's why I love that movie, because it's like it just shows like
If you
when
take time and you calm
calm
down.
But it's a true thing to life though. Like I even experienced this off-camera conversation. But yeah, it is a true thing to life. When you calm the fuck down and you just think like life will be so much easier. Like I'll tell you off camera.
Okay.
But it's the same car situation. Like,
Yeah.
Like all you have to do is calm down, and you would see that like these motherfuckers are not underway.
Yeah.
You like, but yeah, I'm done. You said you have one more.
Two more.
leave.
Really quick. Are you guys playing a hand slapping game with Stevie Wonder?
Yes. I don't know how Stevie Wonder is playing hand slapping game with people. Like
Well, because
Stevie Wonder-
it's sensory, right? You don't have to see. So
my nigga.
it's sensory. What
He's
you
not
have
blind.
to see to.
He's not blind.
Last
That's
thing,
one of my favorite theories.
Last thing. It's my last thing. The
Hold
last
on, really
quote.
quick. So what? That's a marketing thing? What if Stevie Wonder really is not blind and his whole promo and marketing is like, fuck, I've just been blind for these last few years?
It could be.
Because that's like it's a great way because people are not gonna ask you to come outside and go chill all the time and do shit. Stevie, like, yo, let's go hang out with Stevie. Like, let's call Steve. Bro, he's blind. What the fuck are we gonna do with him?
Was he always blind?
I don't fucking know.
Was he? Is there a movie on Stevie Wonder?
No. Not a good one, at least.
Only Ray, right? So there was 2 blind musicians in the game. Ray got the movie.
He was more. That's who was more talented.
Maybe
Wait,
that's
what?
We gotta.
More talented between Stevie Wonder and
I'd
Ray Charles.
have to check the discography. I'm not too sure. Last thing though. Last thing. This is the last thing. This is my quote, and then I'm done talking. Raven Simone says,
I'm gonna
"If
get
white
pissed off.
people born in America aren't called European Americans, why do I have to be called African American?" And that's the show for me, guys.
By the way, Stevie Wonder went blind shortly after his birth in May 1950, born 6 weeks premature. So he was blind from birth.
Oh, actually, before the thing, can you read off the parties that we're going to be at?
Oh,
The ice cream fest and
sure. Give me a moment.
the one that's coming up.
Oh my gosh,
Tony
you guys have
Moderon?
made me collab in so many things. Oh my
You don't have
gosh.
to accept every one of them.
No, I do. I want people to see the resume. So when people see here and say, "Why do you think you have a right?" Shut the hell up. I've been in this bitch.
Not doing anything out here. We're just, we're just freeloading off the things.
So Sunday, May 31st, 2026, we will be at Aquario Beach Club in Pickering for the King of Kings and Reggae to the East present the Dancehall Extravaganza. This is ice cream, no?
Ice cream fest?
Yeah, so it's going to be featuring Tony Matron, Stone Love, Renegade Squad, White Boy, Perfect Storm, Fireistic Steenie, and DJ Wise Guy. We will be there. We will be doing media coverage. Get in where you fit in. Tickets are on Ticket Gateway. Yeah, I am super excited to be there. The Dancehall Extravaganza at Aquario Beach Club, Sunday, May 31st. I will be in a bikini. So if you want to see me look real hot, real sexy, real ton up, well, as long as it's weather permitting, because I'm not going to lie, they say hoes don't get cold, I get freezing. I don't know about y'all, but as long as it's weather permitting, I will be out there skin out. You get me? Ice cream, where is, yes. So the Ice Cream Day Party at Ajax Festival Grounds, July 18th, 2026. We will be there. It will be hosted by Major Hype with the legendary live performances from R&B icons Drew Hill and the reggae legend Mr. Easy. And there are more artists to be announced. Expect good energy, nonstop music, summer fashion, and free sandal resort giveaways. What? Well, people have beef with sandals, but everybody loves a good getaway. So again, it's at in Ajax Fairgrounds, July 18th. We'll be there live and direct. Anything you guys want to add? Are you excited? I feel like you're gonna be I think you're gonna be very excited to talk to Drew Hill.
Mr. Easy sings, "Girl, you drive me crazy, on and on." I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
No.
Skitty bang bang. Yes, I'm gonna be very excited. I don't want to jinx anything because our haters work hard out here.
Not harder than me. I'll put you in a jar, bitch.
But yeah, our haters work hard out here, so I'm just waiting to see what happens and when greatness happens and we're able to pop out
manifestation,
that great
facts.
amazing fucking interview.
Woo!
And we get a viral moment out of it.
Can we get them to do a run for us? I would love that.
What do you mean?
Like a whoa, whatever those things are, like a run or like a little acapella. That'd be so dope.
Yeah, GTV, y'all. Up to me.
That's crazy because I was thinking something else.
I was gonna.
What were you thinking?
I was hope like there's somebody in my bed.
I wanted I wanted them to sing. What's how did that song go again? I don't even remember how it goes. That's how I know I haven't listened to it a lot. But you can sing Shebang.
Huh?
Let them sing Shebang.
Who?
True Hill.
You're such a Negro,
Mama.
So now that we are just about done, I did have one of my. We were talking earlier.
Sorry, last thing. Lola Doll, the Guyanese girl that tried to.
She's coming down here too.
I know, but the guy that tried to X her out apparently died.
Oh, that's what she posted.
That's what she's posting. She's been posting him for the last how many days? Apparently, he I don't know what happened. She's posting a naked picture with the man. All kinds of things she's been posting on her side. So
you gotta show me
it
that.
Seems
off
like
the
her
pod.
get back is got back. So God don't play with us Guyanese people. I be telling you, leave us Guyanese people alone. But yes, clear now with the ending of endings.
So
the righteous of all righteousness.
One of my TikTok friends, Judah Asante, he normally goes live and does his little devotionals or whatever. He is taking a little bit of a hiatus, but it is Leon _ Real Rasta 1992 on TikTok. I implore you guys to follow him. He does deal with a lot of positivity. Sometimes, when I just need a quick reset in the middle of the night, I'll jump into his lives. Very, just cool and whatever. I did ask him to give us, a little introduction, a little prayer, a little something, a little minute-long voice note, and he obliged us. I have not listened to it yet, so we're going to listen to that, and then we're going to sign off.
So this is GTV. This is your boy Guttzy.
It's your boy Vegas.
And it's your favorite Empress Claire.
And this is a minute of... No, I'm joking. Shout out to DMV TV.
All right. Hold on. Let me make sure my volume is up. It's loading.
Yes, greetings, blessings, and utter love to the GTV Massive and to all the people listening and watching. Glory be unto the Father, unto the Son, unto the Holy One of Iration. As Jah was in the beginning, is now, never shall be, Jah world without end. Selassie, Jah.
Rastafari.
Give thanks for life, health, and strength, and for being here. Give thanks for love is life, and life is love. Give thanks for the breath of life, and give thanks for the heart of love. Give thanks for rise and see another day. Give thanks for family and friends. Give thanks for food, clothes, and shelter. Give thanks for Mother Earth, Mother Nature, life creation. And I pray to the Most High that He will keep us safe, alive, healthy, and well, and guide and protect us in our going out and coming in from this time henceforth and forevermore. And I pray that we all can have a wonderful week and share the love and share the good vibes. No war, no crime, no violence.
Rastafari.
That
the
was
man said the mother of earth and the mother of nature. I'm like,
yeah. He does that, and I'm telling you, he's so. I love listening to him. I love listening to him. He's so.
We might have to make him start the pod every day, fam. That's
yeah,
a nice one,
no.
every time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a bless us.
Yeah, it was so nice, right?
Yeah, that was dope. Shout out Claire. Shout out
Judah Asante.
Rastafari.
There we go.
I say I am Bob McCloud, Ross Cloud, Johnny. Okay, I'm off of this.
Don't know everybody in the chat. Love you guys.
Yeah, big up everybody in the chat.
Big up everybody in the chat.
Grateful King came up in here still. Does Claire have a job? That's a question that you need to figure out, sir. Thank you for everybody coming through to the GTV network. Old John Crow, Jules Triple A, Grateful King. We had Junie Mooney. We had who else came through? Welly, Brownie, 1212.
Clover.
Yes, Clover. Jonathan Thompson.
Sam
Matt
Underground.
Samuel. Rockboy Nation. Yeah, you guys are family. You don't know. We're off for this, you heard?